The announcement of the first pick of the night.
With the first pick.
There's something
Under pressure. First pick.
All right, so Malachi Lawrence.
First pick.
Texas Owl.
First pick. With the first pick. First pick.
Yeah.
First pick. With the first pick.
With number 25, really I am not picky, but with 3 picks sitting in the top 60, you better do the math, it better start to add up, you better not leave without a motherfucking pass rush. Build trenches, dogs, need those, enough Craigs need to add a couple Debos, 3 tech, got a tech, beast mode, a couple edges or the kid from Toledo, McNeil won the D, sort of a need for us, a retool for the champions of the North, we put the blueprint down, now we build on it, Green Bay wanna smoke and we still want it. Detroit under reconstruction. Minnesota trying to get saved by a munchkin. Last year's good, got better in the best part. This is phase 1, cheers to a fresh start.
First pick.
I mean, he gets a great right tackle, turns him around. Metador gets that first pick.
With it. Wow, what an effort!
First pick.
Stand inside the back outside. Get that ankle on that, turn the corner. That's Texas.
If you help the secondary, like, they're related to a degree. Obviously, the D-line helps the back end more often than not. But in this But in this situation where we have good corners, good safeties, we can be in a position where maybe we can have the quarterback hold the ball a little longer.
What?
Did the edge rushers kind of break the way you thought they would?
Yeah.
The more you know.
We're not taking Caleb Williams.
Fuck defense. Get me more tight ends.
More tight ends, more offense, more firepower here for the Chicago Bears under Ben Johnson. What a couple of days. If you would have told me that the Chicago Bears would have went safety, center, tight end, and slot return gadget player, I would have said there's just no way. Just no way. But that's exactly what they've done. And we are going to talk about it analytically, critically, because here, unlike everywhere, we don't try to fucking suck off and shine off every goddamn pick. There's an actual work ethic that we put in, and we don't read a Dane Brugler book to get the fucking information that we're getting. What we actually do is watch the tape. Now, of course, there's going to be players that exceed and get a level of understanding that supersedes any expectation or any kind of analysis because of the fit that they become and a priority that they become in the realm of what it is their Bears are doing and under Ben Johnson they're doing. So, of course, there's always going to be the outlier and the unifier of what it is that you drafted and how they come into the league. There's undrafted free agents that become all pro. I mean, it's all over the place. At the same time, it's great to be analytical, critical, based on the process. And that's where I bring this guy in with me and my partner. I know he was late today by 48 seconds.
Technically, a little bit late. That's what happens when you're trying to do a show and control a crazy ass 4-year-old. But yeah, man, it's
crazy couple nights here.
It has been. It's been unexpected. It's going to be fun to see how all of this plays out. I think it's funny judging by some of the comments that I've seen on YouTube, and which we know that a majority of those are just people trying to have their gotcha moments. And, oh, you guys hated the draft last year. No, we didn't. We didn't hate the draft. We've always talked about the process. And I think it was Brandon Phillips, one of our patrons, put in there, and I think he put it, I think he put it eloquently by saying, just because Colston Loveland is a fantastic player doesn't mean your overall process is still correct. And I'll say this right now. I have my earmarks on very, very, very specific people today. I think the Bears will draft. I think Landon Robinson is going to become a Chicago Bear today. I'll put that out there. And beyond that, I don't think that the Bears are going to bring in an edge at all. I don't. That's been who they are. It's been what they do. And that it's just our guest that's sitting in the background right now, him and I talked, and before.
Well, is he allowed to talk? He's critical.
Oh, this was before the show, and he's like, "Come on, man, I'll bring him out and let him talk about it." What is going on there?
He shows he's doing some crazy workout right now.
Yes.
He's just sitting there. Look at him. Can you add him? He's doing chest rows.
Yeah, he's bulking up to become a defensive lineman for Ryan Poles.
A little pec deck.
He's eating a fucking bagel while he's working out. Look at this guy. What are you,
Gregory Braggs? Just tell us your initial.
Well, I was just calling in because I was at the gym and I thought it'd be a fun bit, but I'll call you back for the longer discussion. How's that sound? So I don't mean to break it up. I didn't mean to break it.
Can you get on the bench? See how many 225s you could do.
I just finished. Now I got to get on the elliptical, do a little cardio. Then I'm going to go into the sauna.
There's the guy on the stair climber behind you. Get on that.
Get
on that torture device like me.
So just, all right, Greg, we'll let you go before you come back, but what is your prediction today? More of the same? Because that's mine. I think you see one defensive lineman, and it's not going to be an edge.
Yeah, I'm not seeing D-line. I don't think D-line is going to be
Jenny right now. I just got to get out of here.
Jenny, we don't want to argue.
Jenny's view. This is Jenny's view.
I'll call you back. Sorry for breaking it up.
No, you're perfectly fine making me laugh. Greg Braggs. But yeah, that was Jenny's view. I don't know if I could take that.
Yeah.
Quite frankly, I don't know how she takes that. Take that, Cap.
Do we want to run through a little exercise here, Phil?
Yeah, set it up. First, just going over what we got. My top center, Shane. Logan Jones, right there. 4'9", all that stuff. Former D lineman. You could see in the phone call, Roshar is very excited about this pick, and we're going to get into it as soon as we get through the mock that we're going to do next. Then we come and take another tight end, Roush, athlete, 4'7", 161. That 38.5 vert and broad just show me the kind of explosiveness, as well as that 3 cone and 20. 25 reps on the bench, Shane.
Impressive.
Best blocking tight end in the draft we got, in my opinion. Finishes at the point of attack, reliable hands. And then the last guy is the super slot speed demon from LSU. Kind of struggles a little bit to catch the football, but not as much as people are saying. 4.28 is Olympic elite level speed that shows up on tape. I know we got a bunch of blog boys out there that say, well, I don't know if I see it. Yeah, it is kind of there when he's walking through secondaries and putting people on notice. So we'll get into all those picks, but want to look back at what was yesterday. Of course, Thieneman leading the top pick of the draft.
And he is officially number 31.
Which is great. And I'm with you. The first 31 I thought of was Rashaan Salam.
Oh, yeah.
Did Nathan Vasher wear 31?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm like, did Nathan wear it? Couldn't remember that.
Huge Nathan Vasher fan throughout that draft process. And then he had those 2 fantastic years and then decided to bulk up and look like a mini linebacker. And it zapped him of all of his athleticism. Not sure what.
Interceptor.
Yes. Not sure what the thought process was there for Nathan.
What's up, Gwen?
Hey,
how's
Gwen.
the fam? No, Joe. No. Gwen. Thank you, Gwen.
But yeah, let me fire up the simulator.
We're going to do our mock draft. Are we playing the role of
No, we are
Ben Johnson?
No,
because he's clearly running the show.
Yes, this is going to be the Ben Johnson day 3 mock. And it's going to be very specific. And again, I'm not going to comment really anymore on any of this. Our negativity overall towards the NFL draft this year is all on approach. It's not we're not down on Logan Jones at all. We're not down on Daniel Thieneman at all. It's the process. It's the continued dismissal. And I know we're beating a dead horse here over and over again to make sure he's dead. But at some point, if you get one injury, and I don't give a shit if Cam Jordan was on this roster, I would still feel the same way. He's 36 years old. Just thinking that that's going to fix everything is fool's gold. It is. We'll see where it goes. But they're putting all their eggs in the basket with average at best players beyond Montez Sweat and Austin Booker. I would say mediocre at best beyond those 2. I think average is being too positive.
I agree with you. I don't understand the plan in regards to defensive end. Forget D tackle. Everybody. Because they've signed 3 of them. So they're putting assets there and they have Grady Jarrett and Dexter. When you look at the defensive end position, and this is where I always stood, even with kind of looking at Lee Hunter and Caden McDonald early in the process and Woods, there's no end. There's nothing. Deo, who they were hyping up, pushing him down in pass rush situations. So Sweat and Booker on the rise. That's good. But every team needs 3, 5, 4 defensive ends at least that are going to give you. And they don't use Hardy in pass rush situations where he would be like that last play when they're fucking breathing gas and you pointed it out.
Yeah.
Hardy should be in the game, like some fresh fucking body that's going to give everything they have to put love on his ass. Now, it's just the perspective and the plan strategy that doesn't kind of match up with the, as you called it, the arrogance of the picks. I can understand you being a little upset with the tight end. I kind of understand based on what he does offensively.
I get it, Phil. I get it. I understand the thought process of it. I don't think you needed to make that choice at 69. I mean, they were praising this Kalinick kid that's been on the roster and bringing him up specifically for his blocking skills, and Steven Carlson and all of these guys that warranted a spot in their eyes. I'm telling you right now, I get the forward thought process. I wouldn't have done it, but to a man, if somebody had done a mock draft and taken a tight end at number 69 3 days ago, the person would have been vilified by TTNL and by every other network that breaks down the Bears.
I kept taking a tight end in round 4, this round that we're about to, in my mocks, to be honest.
I don't think you would have taken one last night.
No, I wouldn't have.
Yeah.
I would have taken Josh Josephs there with that pick from Tennessee, the defensive end. He happens to be still on the board. So, I don't know if he's on the board here. He probably went off the board. But the reality of what it is Chicago is doing defensively is hard to understand. And the only kind of understanding I have, because even when they pressed defensive ends, well, he says it's kind of hard when you're picking at the back of the draft. Did you hear him?
Yeah.
And it's, he said it with a sly little thing. And he also admitted that it was costing them too much to go up yesterday. It's costing them too much. So they stayed with where they were and went best player available on their board.
But like I said, and it is what it is. We can't change it. But I said just the funny way that I'm looking at this is you go out and your big splash in free agency was Kobe Bryant at safety. And again, this isn't an indictment on Dylan Thieneman. But then your first move in the draft is to pair him with a running mate with your first round pick. Okay, so you do that. You trade for Garrett Bradbury, and you talk about how important it is, to have a veteran in there that you really believe in. And then a handful of weeks later, you draft his replacement in the second round. And that's not an indictment on Logan Jones. So then you get down into the third round, and Cole Kmet, not Ryan Poles, but Ryan Poles gave him in a contract extension and then drafted a tight end in the top 10 to take reps away from the tight end that you gave an extension to. And yes, I understand they're two different tight ends. Well, then 48 hours ago, you rework Cole Kmet's deal to free up space and give him some money up front. And then you draft his replacement last night. You go out in free agency and you sign Khalif Raymond, who is a fit for your offense and a return man and can be considered a weapon. And in the third round at number 89, a few weeks later, you go out and draft his replacement.
I guess you're just covering all your bases. I just don't understand how you don't cover the fact that Montez Sweat and Austin Booker are your only legitimate threats as edge rushing pass rushers. Now, if that's a Dennis Allen, we can scheme this shit and we can go forward. And I like the guys that I have. Well, I have an issue with that because If you're moving Shamar Turner to defensive end and he's coming off an injury, there's a question mark. Chroma has done absolutely nothing in his NFL career. Every guy that they have on the rostered right now, unfortunately for a lot of you nerds, you're just going to look at bodies and you say, well, they got 7 guys there. Okay, let's list them and analyze them. You're the same assholes that are looking at guys saying, nah, he's not good. He sucks. You talk out of both sides of your mouth and then want us to be all positive and happy and trust the process. You didn't like this last year. You know what we hated last year? Ruben Hippolyte. That was the only thing we hated. And were we right? Yeah, I didn't like the process of a tight end. And we wanted defensive end. Guess what? We still want defensive end 365 days later. And that's a legit issue. And quite frankly, I don't understand how you can stand at a podium and say something so football illiterate, like it doesn't even make sense, talking about allowing your coverage to make another team's quarterback hold the ball longer, and that's your idea of getting a pass rush. And if that is, then you should have taken all the defensive backs you could possibly get and build a competition there. But you're not, because you're just sitting there throwing bullshit at people. So we could go down the laundry list of things, and I'm not upset about one of these players. I just don't quite understand the lack
that and again
emphasis on defense.
I'm not saying anything about the players themselves. I'm not. Do I see the allure of Thomas for Ben Johnson, Xavier Thomas? Yes. I think too many people are falling into a trap and seeing a 4.28 40 time and saying, oh, this is Tyreek Hill. He's not Tyreek Hill on tape. He's not. It's just not. So please don't fall into that trap.
Pick for me. Like that's.
But Ben was
Ben's
fidgety in his chair. And then, listen,
he's infatuated with the possibility of mismatching and using him in deep overs and shallow crosses. Get him the ball at 4 yards and
on jet sweeps, Phil, because
he's not playing tailback.
Yeah, no.
I saw somebody saying that.
Yeah, no, he
will line up probably there.
Yeah, sure, but they're going to use
force the linebacker to cover him, line him up in the gun next to Caleb, and then
he was throwing passes out. He was throwing passes at LSU out of the backfield. I mean, so I see the allure for Ben, but I will say this. And this is positive. When you are fixated on a player like that, the kid is gonna have a role with Ben Johnson.
This ain't Lovie Smith.
This ain't Lovie Smith and Garrett Wolf, right? Exactly. Great point.
I love that guy. I coach defense. Take him, do something with him, make him. I understand the gadget pick,
Logan. Yeah. Do you think that I would come out here and comment on a player and his play style if I haven't watched his fucking tape? I mean, really? I think I'm a little bit better than that. Yes. In fact, I watched a lot of it last night. He's not Tyreek Hill. He's not. And I know you made the comment in the chat that he's Tyreek Hill, and he's not. So that's I'm not making shit up. Guys, this is what drives me nuts. If somebody has a difference of opinion, it's, well, have you even watched it? No. You caught me, man. I haven't watched tape. I'm out here throwing shit against the wall. Come on. He's not Tyreek, and that doesn't mean that he sucks. It doesn't. They're different players completely. I don't see the blinding 4.28 like Phil does on tape. I see a guy that's fast as hell and is faster than anybody that we have on our roster. I see that.
We got 5 minutes. Forgot to do our mock.
Oh yeah, we
could talk about.
We only have 4 picks. I mean, we can go tight end. We can draft 4 tight ends right now.
We have a 4th round pick, a 5th round pick, and 2 7th round picks.
And that's
how
fine.
many? How much do you believe he's going to stay with 4?
Yeah, just real quick. That's fine. That's part of tape. 2 people can watch the same exact tape and have 2 completely difference of opinions. But what pisses me off is when you ask me if I even watched it. This is what we fucking do. I find that wildly disrespectful. But anyways, let's get into this mock draft. So Phil, what do you think? What are you thinking?
The tape never lies, but we're gonna comment without it. When we don't watch, like I got nothing on Hippolyte.
Right. So let's just get into this. I mean so if this was me at 129, and I know Phil, you said fuck the defensive tackle, I'm taking Landon Robinson all day. Done deal.
I don't know who's on the board at edge.
I don't think they're going edge. Your guy
would take Mason Rager or Tucker right here. One of those 2 guys would go for me.
Yeah. Well,
based on this, where did Josephs go? He already must have went above.
Yeah, I don't know who drafted him last night.
No, in round 4 because we.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Went here. He's still available. Where did he go?
He ended up.
My guy, my trig. Overton went.
Dennis Sutton went to Denver. Holy fucking
Texans. Oh my fucking God. They just keep getting more guys. So I would go and Dame Tucker or Rager here.
So make the call.
Over.
My other guy that
Landon Robinson in the next round. I just think way bigger.
Yeah. And my other guy that I'm pounding the table for is Claiborne.
Yeah.
I just think he's a perfect fit for what Ben wants to do.
Well,
on offense.
Ben's had a lot of fucking offensive picks in this defensive sapped 29th. What is our 31st in pressures?
20. We were yes, 31st.
31st in pressuring an opponent's quarterback in the NFL.
Yep. Carolina was the only team worse. Yep.
I mean, that right there just it's like going to the fucking oil change and fucking changing your fucking windshield wiper fluid.
So do you want to make this call and I'll make the pick at 144?
Sure. I'm gonna pick Ndame Tucker.
All right, so let me ask you this. You're gonna pick Tucker. What is Ben Johnson going to pick at 129?
I honestly, who has the highest RAS score? There's your answer.
You want Tucker?
Yes. I would take Tucker. I could make an argument for Rager and Llewellyn from Iowa. In fact, Coach
Look at Houston. Fish. Look at Houston again.
Oh my God. They took your guy. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, it's fine. Caleb Proctor goes off the board. So to me, this is easy now at 144. For me,
your running back.
For me myself and for me Ben Johnson, I'm going to halfback right here, and it's a simple pick for me. Damon Claiborne's a Bear, And now you're down waiting until your pick here at 239 that you got from the Philadelphia Eagles. And we've been through these guys. There you go. There's your blocking tight end.
We already got our blocking tight end.
Oh, I know, but
that's one in the league.
Right. But after you move off of Cole after this season, now you're gonna have your third guy.
Let me see the receivers.
Well, right there's your guy right there. Don't you want your another slot? We just drafted Xavier Thomas, Phil. We got to draft his replacement now. This is how we do things here. Yeah, I mean,
my boy's gone.
Yeah.
Kobe Young. I'd want a big, muscled up receiver to go along with this.
I could be talked
in D end again. Let's see.
I could be talked in. Well, Travis Burke is very interesting to me, the tackle out of Memphis. And then the kid from Mizzou did go. What were you talking about, Phil? What position?
I see D end again.
Phil's out here thinking they're going to draft two of these motherfuckers. Jesus Christ.
I'm doing this for me and my sanity. Patrick Payton. I'm a fan. Big. He fits Mr.
You took him.
There you go. Big. There's Bredson went next. Patrick Payton. Is Fisher still there?
Aiden Fisher, he'll be gone.
He's the one guy that I really want on this football team because he's such a fucking football player.
Yeah. Actually, I like this Rolder from Michigan, and I'm going to take him.
There you go.
Yep.
We got some defense, Shane.
Yes. So I think
not
probably
a bad draft.
I think on our day 3,
Patrick Payton is going to surprise.
I think on our day 3 mock here, we're probably 1 for 4 if we're being honest. And I think you know what one will stick. That's the offensive player. But yeah, and this is how this class has to be graded. It has to be graded as a whole. And I don't think they're going to draft an edge. I don't. I think they've made their
hay with that. Take defensive ends in the 5th round, Shane.
Right, but maybe they're gonna regroup.
Claiborne and Tucker.
Maybe they're gonna regroup and go and make another run at Vegas in July with Crosby. Then it would make
when you
more
said
sense.
That, I thought that was a great point, by the way.
Yeah. I just don't think it's so to me, you have 4 picks today. If I could come away with Landon Robinson and Damon Claiborne, I'm very happy. That's that. I'll just put that out there.
If I can come away with
Joseph
Tucker, Reiner, this kid Peyton, man, I was watching his tape last night. I like this kid from LSU.
Yeah.
Big, 6'6". He's got some things he's got to work on. I just don't see the defensive tackle like Street, Neville Gallimore, Lynch, those 3 added to Dexter and this guy. And I'm sure there's more. Who else is on the Bears depth chart? Because you're always looking at it. I'm going to put it up on my other window because I'm not frozen, right?
No.
So we found the glitch. You just have to open another window. Sean Stewart suggested. Now, who's the dick that went in to Wikipedia and changed Caleb Williams? What a fuck. It's got to be some of these fucking douchey Packer fans. Chicago Bears roster. All right. Now I got the roster. I'm going to go by position. We got one center rostered, Shane. Garrett Bradbury. Now we got two. Did I lose you?
No, I'm here. I was doing stuff in the background. But don't forget about Luke Newman. I think he's going to be
listed as this on
No, but I think he's taken reps there. They've worked him out. I think they're looking at him as their Ryan Bates. That can be, you know, how you have your swing tackle. He can be your swing guard center in a pinch. He's a critical piece to this offensive line moving forward. Luke Newman.
He is. I liked him at guard, but I did like the kid from Clemson better. And they played him, to Rashard's credit, in the playoffs. Defensive backs. Shane.
Oh yeah, they still have Stromberg.
Oh, they do, from Cincy?
I'm pretty positive. Yeah, I think he's still.
Josh Blackwell, Kobe Bryant, Dallas Flowers, Za Frazier's coming back. Tyler Gordon, Elijah Hicks, who, God bless you, Elijah. I don't know how you're doing it. You're like a cat with 9 lives. I don't see it. Jalen Johnson. Jalen Jones is still. He's been living back and forth here like the uncle in Christmas Vacation. He just keeps coming out and parking his fucking truck outside your house. Cam Lewis, who I really like, from Buffalo, who can play anything. Dante Manning out of Oregon. Javarius Owens from Houston. Terrell Smith is coming back off injury.
So real quick, the pick is in at 101. Did we miss? I didn't see. Did somebody trade up? The Raiders have selected, and I think this is a fantastic pick for them, Jermod McCoy. Injury, not a part of the process. To me, he's a top 15 talent in this draft. But there's a lot of huge concerns about the knee injury. He tore the ACL, and I guess it's the knee plug surgery. He's going to have that replaced as a second surgery. So that there's a chance that he may never play. But I think that's a fantastic move by the Vegas Raiders.
Can you move the poll over to the other side?
I sure can.
If I put a comment up, it takes it off. I want to keep it up. There you go. Keith Pazel, I think it's a win, our trust in Ben. That's all just fun, angry right now.
That's it. To Keith's point, you gotta until Ben proves that he's wrong, that's where we have to put our faith into it.
Brother John, if they draft enough defensive tackles and move them all to edge, we're gonna have some edges. That's what they do. Howie's with Shane. Landon Robinson, no matter what.
Yeah,
Halton is still available, Jared. Yes.
Yeah, I would be with Jared too. I'm a Halton fan, so I would throw him. I would throw him if I can't have Robinson. I would be happy with Halton. I'm actually surprised that Halton is still available. So I don't know if there's medicals there, but
maybe he was. Stromberg was Arkansas. Did I get that wrong? I still remember. You're probably right. Arkansas. Daniel Hardy was re-signed by the Bears.
They gave him an extension.
Yep. Sorry, an extension. John and Ben, we trust. That's all we could do is trust the coach. This is his vision, obviously. For me, I've never trusted Ryan Poles, not once. And before you give him credit for Caleb Williams, because everybody knows how I feel about Caleb, that was the easiest draft pick. Don't ask Swifty, but ask anybody else. Don't ask Greg Gabriel. Don't ask any of those Fields fanatics, because it wasn't easy for them to let go. For us, it was very easy to see based on the tape that Caleb was an instrumental, obvious upgrade. And we were right about that as well. So thank you fucking very much. Drives me insane that in Chicago we hold on to things. That's why he went tight end. I know my boy hates it, but I get it. When I'm a play caller, I don't hate. You hate the fact that he took a tight end
at 69. Yes, I do.
Right, but I understand when it's the best blocker in the draft and he's an athlete. Now you're able to do things offensively that you want to do. Because let's be honest, everybody here that knows me and Shane, we had debates about Cole Kmet to the point where Cars was getting uncomfortable telling us it's not good for the show. Remember? And we were like, what are you fucking talking about? It's like authentic. We're not doing it for a show. We're literally. And Cole has had his ups and downs here. But Cole, when it comes to football acumen, is some wildly inconsistent. He's falling down. He's jumping in the air to catch.
The Buffalo Bills pick is in, and they have taken out of Boston College defensive tackle Jude Bowery.
Wow.
And actually, they're talking to Ben Johnson about the Bills pick right now, and he said, gross. So
everybody knows Cam Jordan is still out there. I pointed it out. He should have been signed on Saturday.
I think it's listen, I agree. You have to bring him in
Friday morning.
You cannot forget that he's 36 and expecting him to maintain.
He's going to give you
wishful,
everything that you need and then some. Versus
so the New York Jets, the picks are starting to fly in. Jets are on the clock. The pick is in, and they have taken
offensive tackle.
Oh yeah, I said defensive.
You said
tackle.
defensive.
Yes, my bad. The Jets take Daryl Jackson.
Oh, big.
From Florida State. Yep.
The big walrus, I call him. I would never touch that guy. He is Jervon Dexter. He's the first guy you bring off the bus when you're coaching high school, and then he's on the bench accepting goal line situations.
The Arizona Cardinals are on the clock.
I hope he shows up better. Jude Bowery.
Yeah, I totally.
We got to get Uncrustables to sponsor our show, Shane.
I whiffed on that when I looked up. I saw DT because I don't have my glasses.
You need glasses now, like me?
I've always had glasses for
25
years. Yeah.
Wow. Interesting.
The more you know. Thank you, Ryan Cox.
I need that. Drop again. Dude.
So Albert Breer says the surgery for Jamad McCoy was very similar to microfracture. They don't really do microfracture anymore, but it's still similar. The concern is if he has to have the surgery, which isn't always successful, redone, his career would be over.
Wow.
And he's 20 years old.
Wow. So this morning, I'm eating breakfast with Steph, and all of a sudden, who comes up to me, Shane? Little Sophie. And she brings an Uncrustable.
Bill is wearing the fuck out of the Uncrustable.
It was a sign, Shane. I didn't fucking plan it. All of a sudden, this cute dog comes up. I literally grabbed my phone and took the picture. So maybe it's a good omen. Sophie's bringing the Uncrustable away. Maybe. Big Daryl Jackson. Look at him. Rumbling. There's no doubting the size. He's a huge man. Relying on that bull rush. Problem is, that ain't always going to work in the NFL, bro.
It sure ain't.
Jets War Room. Standing ovation. Standing O. And we're going to have last night was what? 5 hours of coverage. 5 hours we stood.
And I felt every one of them.
And there's not much that you could do except have some fun. Classic draft moments again here at TTNL with Waldman, Adam, Rank Lord Sith Rank coming in.
Yeah, that was a great moment and very perfectly executed by our guy Adam Rank.
He did a great job. Trust Ben. My guy Isaiah's picking a corner. He's feeling that the Bears probably. You're probably right. See, ladies love Sophie. Michelle loves Sophie. Ponch likes Jordan Vanderberg. That's a good name, bro. The kid from Iowa, the defensive end, Zwellen.
Yep.
He's underrated too. Watching him last night. Just very good spin move, Shane. Getting to the quarterback. This guy must have had some fucking ice capades parents back in the day because this motherfucker could do the spin.
So there goes a defensive tackle off the board to the Arizona Cardinals from Southeast Louisiana, Caleb Proctor.
Love that guy. One of my top 5s off the board. My last D tackle top 5. Listen, I would take Llewellyn too.
I guess I didn't realize that Keontae Scott is still available. I wonder what's going on there. There was people drafting him in round 2 for the Bears.
I'm hearing a probable fucking attitude issue.
No, it's not it. The red flag's right here as he plays defense. It's been confirmed. It's off the board.
Llewellyn plays with his hair on fire. Look at Ryan Cox, Professor Cox.
Ryan Cox texts with his hair on fire, Phil.
All caps. He's fired up.
Sometimes.
Glad Cars showed up yesterday. It's nice.
I know. I invited him on today too.
Nice to see him. Do you know how many Uncrustables the NFL and the Bears eat? It's the biggest snack in the NFL. And apparently, Ryan Poles is probably eating a third of them. Looks like Pittsburgh finally, the faucet's been turned off in their crowd as they're begging people to come show up on draft day 3.
The Chargers pick is in.
if they do draft a defensive end in round 4, Shane, it'll be Ryan Pohl's highest ever drafted defensive end. He will break his all-time record, Shane. And we will be there to witness it. Let us pray. I have never in my life been associated with a franchise that I love, the Chicago Bears, that has never drafted a defensive lineman, let alone in the top 2 rounds at D tackle or a defensive end. It's like, when you sit back and think about it, it is of another world. Talk about landing on the moon. We can't land an edge to save our lives.
I got nothing, man. Like I said,
my dad was like, Philip, what?
Philip?
They just don't understand that you got to get to the quarterback as well as have a quarterback. I go, Dad, I don't get it.
Sean McVay just admitted that he was grumpy Thursday night. Wonder why.
So was Coach Mike Vrabel. I don't understand why either. I'm looking for some music for today, Shane. A new beat.
So that's pretty funny. So Julian Neal, the draft prospect, he had a company sending him hats from all 32 teams for his draft party. Well, something in shipping got screwed up, and they sent him exactly 0 hats for his draft party. So he called his aunt, who was at a store, and he said, hey, just pick me up a Seahawks hat. So she picked it up, and the Seahawks promptly drafted him.
Come on.
Dead serious. That's where he wanted to go, so he spoke it into existence.
Well, I'm speaking Adame Tucker into existence because I think he's like a baby Mac. You know how I shop at Baby Gap?
Yeah.
That's what we are going to do at defensive end.
So the Chargers pick is about to be announced. We aren't getting these quite as early, and they have selected one of my guys, the wide receiver from Mississippi State, Brennan Thompson. I am a fan.
That's your guy.
Wouldn't consider him, I guess, my guy, but I am a fan of him.
Well, this guy walking out to call off the Chargers selection is wearing a cape.
We do have some legitimate breaking news that we will have to bring up with our guest a little bit later. This just in from Greg Braggs Jr. on X. I woke up and realized this morning that I have questioned Ben Johnson and what he did yesterday. I am a disgrace.
Is that English?
I
am questioning. Back to the Bears defensive line depth chart. Austin Booker. There's no way he's 245 pounds. He's got to be 250 plus.
Yeah, if
he does not look 245.
Have you been watching him lately?
Yeah,
what he looks like?
A couple workouts.
Yeah, he ain't 240 anymore. If that's
so
what he was.
6'6", 245. Javon Dexter, 6'6", 326. He looks like he's 346 with the gut. He's working hard on all-you-can-eat buffets. Neville Gallimore, 6'2", 307, defensive tackle. Jonathan Garvin is the edge player from the University of Miami, wearing Khalil Mack's jersey 52. He's a big question mark. Former Packer. Danielle Hardy, 6'2", 255. We all know Daniel. I like his bend. I like when he's given a shot to play edge.
I gotta admit, my least favorite part of day 3 is all the bullshit horse and pony show for the selections. It makes me mental.
Remember the parrots?
Yeah.
Grady Jarrett is not 294. He is definitely 300 plus. 6'1", 294.
Febechi Nwamu.
Really?
From Oklahoma, the offensive guard, is now a Houston Texan.
There you go. James Chroma, 6'3", 268 from James Madison. Never got to see much of James Chroma.
Can we
Jamry. Sorry.
Can we get an update from Sandman on his thoughts about Pittsburgh's selection of Drew Aller last night?
Yeah, we need to. James Lynch, who will be breaking down next week on DDP's Film Room, is a high motor, high intensity defensive tackle who, as Shane dubbed, is one of those fabric players that gives everything they have to the system. High motor, going to be unheralded until he makes that play that makes Greg Braggs buy his jersey. That's the kind of effort. Wearing former defensive tackle from Notre Dame, 97, Zorich's number. Jeremiah Martin wearing number 69.
So real quick, I know I've seen this a couple of different times. Factless. Why did the Bears draft Xavion when Ja'Day Walker's coming around? They're two completely different wide receivers. Factless. I mean, you're talking 4.28 in a guy that Ben is going to scheme wide open at points, and you hope he doesn't turn into Velus Jones. I don't think he's him, but that's, Ja'Day Walker's a bigger wide receiver. He doesn't have that pure speed like Xavion does. And Xavion is a guy that he's not just going to be a wide receiver. Like I said, you're going to see him on jet sweeps. You're going to see him in the backfield sometimes, just like you did with DJ Moore. You just remove the wide receiver and just put weapon. It really should. I mean, you see how they do that in college. They say athlete. That they should do weapon in the NFL.
You're completely right. Let me just finish. I'm almost done with the D-line room.
Sandman just texted me and he said, Aller is the best quarterback I have ever seen. Fuck Shane and Phil. They don't know shit about quarterbacks. Actually, he didn't.
Jeremiah Martin, his stat line is nothing. 0. So all you blog boys counting, they got bodies there. Jeremiah Martin, he doesn't have a stat in the NFL. Not one rep. But he's on the Bears roster. Same thing goes for Jamry Chroma. Not one rep in the NFL. Then you got Big Dayal, 6'5", 282, because Dennis Allen loves them that size. He's got 9 solos and 1 sack for the Bears. How many games did he start? 8 games. In his career, he has 17.5 sacks, including his sack with the Bears. So we're continuing down this road. Let me go back and give you, I can break it really deep down and show you these stats for some of these D linemen. Contavious Street, 6'2", 287. He had 11 solos and 2 sacks last year. For his career, he has 10.5 sacks, 59 solos. Montez Sweat, probably the most decorated player on the defensive line out of all of them, the most trusted. So you all can know him at 6'6", 270 pounds.
We did not, Alex, hit the subscriber goal. We were wildly short. We picked up 25 subscriptions.
That sucks.
But with subscriptions being a part of this, we're going to have to set up so our patron and our guy, Ron D'Ambrosio, reached out to me. And he went out of his way and has purchased 10 separate Patreon subs.
Really?
We will be giving away free.
Wow, Shane.
You know, you'll have a free month, and it'll be perfect timing because
D'Ambrosio.
You'll get the breakdowns of the draft class. I'm gonna talk to Ron a little bit after the draft, and we'll figure something out about how we want to set it up. So
I'm gonna give away one.
If we can get these
with a trivia question.
Yeah,
Shane.
what we want to do is everybody that's watching right now on YouTube, because our numbers we're about 53% of the people that watch our network over and over and over
weekly.
Right. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. Only 53%, which to me is shocking. So please head over to YouTube, go to the Tape Never Lies Network, and hit that subscribe button. It would mean a lot to us. It gets us out there more. It gives us more of an audience. It gives us more exposure. So we would appreciate it.
We would totally appreciate it for all that we do for you.
The 49ers pick is in, and there he goes. Grayson Halton, defensive tackle from Oklahoma, is a 49er.
So back-to-back players that I like at D tackle, and Proctor and Halton. This is my guy, Chad Angle, the teacher. What up, TTNL fam? What up to you? Missed Chad. Chad always helping out. I miss my dad doing the tape breakdowns too, but he has been dealing with so much. He just can't do it. He actually was trying to apologize to me the other day. I'm like, Dad, everybody understands. He's taking care of my mom, and it's been very heavy on all of us. So trust me, it's a great distraction for him, but he can't leave my mom, or else she'll try to get up and fall down or some crazy shit. I actually caught her when I was there.
Oof. The Denver Broncos have selected, and they have taken from the University of Washington running back Jonah Coleman.
There's Matt Waldman's least favorite running back.
Yes.
We do have breaking news, Shane.
Yeah.
From the TTNL swag department, Shane.
Yes.
TTNLswagshop.com. I wonder, can I present another window from another?
I can do it.
Oh, I can. Look at this. So we got some updated swag in there. You got the Mr. Uncrustable.
Drag your cursor over it, and it should highlight it.
Got Mr. Uncrustable over here. Look at this girl rocking it. Why is it running so slow? I guess it doesn't go to the picture when I select it. Oh, there she is. Get over there. You got fuck defense. Is your mom going to let you wear that to school, Riley?
Dad will.
And then you got fuck defense. Need more tight ends. Get over there. Maybe we get the Sophie t-shirt, the Uncrustable. Got to get that.
Kansas City's pick is in.
Are we allowed to do it
the
like
New
that?
York Jets just took a quarterback out of Clemson, Clade Klubnik.
The Jets traded up?
Yeah, the Jets
To
have
the
selected
Bengals?
Cade Klubnik. Oh, geez, they're coming off the board. Jaden Kennedy, the safety from Oregon, is just one off the board to the Kansas City Chiefs.
I'm definitely getting this shirt. 100%. The Mr. Uncrustable. Get over to TTNLswagshop.com. Get your shirt, hoodie. Isaiah, I need to see you in the Uncrustable tee. Cut off the sleeves, showcase the pythons, and go down and yoke up Adam Hogue in the CHGO versus TTNL Wrestling WWE event live this summer, where Shane will go against Greg Braggs.
That's right.
And Bullets will be his manager.
The Jets are back
Bears
up.
haven't picked yet. Right? Right, Waddle?
129.
Right? We're 20 picks away. Bullets wanted you to know, halt into the Niners, Shane.
Thank you. That's why I announced it 7 minutes ago.
Connecticut represent. Amuna, where are you from in Connecticut? When are we going to Modern Beats? Denver always getting running backs. We'll love the Shane and Phil. You can always make it a tank top, Mike. Just cut off. You look like you're on the beach. You got to get that for the beach this summer. There's nothing I want to rock more than an Uncrustable of Mr. Ryan Poles himself. Mr. Poles. Almost like Mr. Anderson. Mr. Poles.
Kilgore is still available.
The Jets are up again?
Yep. And their pick is in. The picks are not being announced early like they were on night 1 and night 2.
Hard hitting New Britain, Shane. He's from hard hitting New Britain.
Yeah.
I've never met anyone not tough from New Britain. Isaiah with an update. I think I want to wear the shirt going to training camp of George. That's what you do. 100%. We will.
I would love to see
make the Muffin Man shirt.
I would love to see Ben Johnson's reaction at training camp if somebody had the shirt on that said "fuck defense."
More tight ends.
I bet you he would fucking
love it.
Yeah.
He's like, get me one of them. I guarantee. I guarantee. I will let him know, Ray. Thanks for your love. Appreciate it.
The Broncos selection is in and out of Boise. Offensive lineman Cage Casey. That's a fun name to say.
Casey.
Yes.
Jaden Kennedy from Oregon went.
Some of them are, Mike. I mean, I can receive them. I can't reply to all of them. I just haven't messed with it too much because we've been so busy lately. But yeah, so that's kind of the update there.
Yeah, that is a good question, Shane.
He's at the top of the maniac meter. I mean, I guess you could put
oh my God,
Harbaugh up there, but yeah, he's top 3 at worst.
Definitely top 3. When you talk about maniacal, he is on a level. But it's exactly what I wanted. And yes, this is one of my guys. He's in my top 5. He's my last defensive tackle in my top 5s. The big fella from Ole Miss. You get a good D-line coach coaching with this guy in the NFL, sky's the limit there. Sky is the absolute limit.
The New York Jets quarterback depth chart looks like this.
Let me hear it.
Geno Smith, Brady Cook, Bailey Zappi, and now Cade Klubnik.
Zappy. Forgot about this dude. Bailey Zappi in there. For those of you interested and not knowing, it's the only thing we need on this background. TTNL. TheTapeNeverLies.com. Become a patron. We're going to be breaking down every player drafted by the Chicago Bears. In fact, lead producer in the chat, Ivan Vargas, cutting tape, getting it ready as we speak.
Man, Logan Jones is cashing in. He at pick 57 overall, he got a free lifetime supply of ketchup from Heinz 57. And now Jim Graziano himself has just tweeted out to him, "Welcome to Chicago, Mr. Jones. Believe me, you won't need ketchup here. JP Graziano would love to offer you a lifetime supply of Jardiniere." Kids cashing in.
What is Jardiniere?
That's the Chicago stuff, you know.
What?
Somebody in the chat will explain to you exactly what it is.
This was Sophie, Shane. Bring it.
You are wearing me out with Uncrustables, bro.
I'm going to do it all day.
Holy shit.
What was I doing last year that kept getting under his skin?
Oh, it was the fucking Larison running back.
Oh, yeah. He ended up making it with the Patriots.
Yes.
Larison.
Pickles and pickled hot peppers, yes.
Oh, there you go.
You've seen them in the little jar.
My Uncrustable. She tried to steal it. It's right here getting ready.
There it is.
My lunch today.
Nussmeier is not one.
I'm not surprised, really.
I'm not a huge fan of any of them, but
the Broncos pick is on TV. That was like 8 minutes ago.
Monty Ossenford, the general manager of the Arizona Cardinals, when asked if Carson Beck would be competing to be a starter next season, his response was, "We just want him in the building to show him where the cafeteria is." They want him to bulk up.
Going back to our draft picks so far, Logan Jones, center, Iowa.
Well, it goes hand in hand with what Drew was saying here. I would be disappointed if Logan Jones didn't win the starting center job in camp. I would be disappointed.
That's the thing. Logan is going to bring that elite level toughness to the position that you like, and those really great feet and hand usage. So I'm all about competition, and when you have a guy like Bradbury, who is a great leader and a good human being, he's going to be able to be in a competition, but at the same time understand the goal of the team. And I think that's important.
Drew Shelton from Penn State University is now a Dallas Cowboy.
Drew Shelton. I gotta fix my do. My camera was acting up. Then in round 3, we took big tight end from Stanford, Mr. Sam Roush, the 69th pick. So you see the elite size, good 40, but the vertical jump and the broad jump, as well as the 3-cone, tell me the explosiveness in short area. This guy's a physical finisher, owns the point of attack. When I say that, that's what puts him at this level in the draft for someone like Ben Johnson. So you're getting a guy that's going to handle those wham blocks and on the line of scrimmage, moving and rooting out some of these big defensive ends or outside linebackers. So when you have that with reliable hands, like his hands are good. It's not like some guy that struggles to catch the football. And he's got pretty good ability down the field as an athlete that blocks like this. And it's funny because his arms are on the shorter side, but that just shows him control his blocks that much more. So he can obviously do damage in line and allow Colston to play that outside wing tight end, move tight end, and separate and get outside as a receiver, motioning across while he could do the dirty work underneath and skate out on those waggles and bootlegs and becomes a reliable weapon there. And this guy does not fall down or go down easy. He fights for every inch. Does play a little high sometimes. He protects the football. Very, very interesting selection. And then the super slot receiver. I am not going to lie to you. I saw him. I could see him going as high as the 5th round going into this draft because of the versatility and the gadget breakaway explosiveness, special teams. But Ben Johnson obviously loved the explosive playmaker. And to be honest with you, the real good route runner. So I can understand why he had to desperately have this guy. Some guys just fit your system like a glove and you see it more so than anybody else. So thus you're going to fight for that player to be a part of what it is you want to do. And that's why I believe Ben fought for that, because that's clearly not a Ryan Poles pick. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Ryan Poles would have not gone after this guy. So it'll be interesting to see where they go next. I'm hoping it's going to be pass rusher. That's my hope. Where do you see it going? Let's get the widget back. Where is it? I don't know why it's not there. Oh, there it is. Let's get the vote going right now. 79% of you are saying defense. Your vote is cast within the chat. A 1 or a 2. 1 is offense. 2 is defense. Right now, we are at pick 113 with the Colts about to select Jalen Farmer, guard, Kentucky. Just went to the Indianapolis Colts. So this is the round where a lot of interior offensive football players come into play. We got the poll going. We went over all our previous picks as we prepare.
Tampa Bay just took Keontae Scott.
Oh, you're ahead.
Yep.
So
yeah. So Dallas is on the clock on TV. Yeah.
So who did Dallas take? Do you have that?
I'm catching up right now. Cowboys draft Florida cornerback Devin Moore. The Buccaneers select Miami corner Keontae Scott.
Baltimore was in there.
Yeah, Baltimore. Maybe somebody in the chat will have it.
Yeah, I didn't see Baltimore.
Oh, all right. Baltimore selected Indiana wide receiver Elijah Surratt.
Oh, there you go. There goes Surratt. So that means they're at pick 117. So that would be Houston on the clock. And Houston has one of the best defensive lines you'd ever see.
Mike Houston wants to know, when did the Bears pick? The scroll has been at the bottom of the screen since we started almost 90 minutes ago. The Chicago Bears day 3 selections are round 4, 129, round 5, 144, round 7, 239, and 241. The Chargers have just traded up to jump ahead of the Detroit Lions, and the Texans have traded with the Chargers.
Okay.
So things are getting crazy here.
Identified someone they like.
Yes.
Jimbo Harbaugh.
Speaking of people that we don't like.
Hey, he is a great young man.
One of the finest men I know.
High school graduate. Shane.
Debatable. Debatable.
What
the
did,
only reason he
what did
graduated?
this guy do at his high school graduation, if you were to guess?
What did he do? Cocaine?
Yeah. He must have done something under his cap and gown. There he is. Gregory Braggs, coming from the Braggs Estates, Crown Point, Indiana. Let's give his address out, everybody.
Yes.
How are you guys? Sunny day. Is it chilly out there?
So Greg, the Bears have done it. They have traded up. They have drafted a defensive end. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, that has not happened. I was just talking to Steven, producer, executive producer. Steven!
Steven on the show.
He's like, well, who do you want here coming up? And I was like, I want a running back. Fuck defense.
That's what I said. Give me. Oh, I want Landon Robinson and Damon Claiborne today, and then I can call it a day.
I'm on the Damon Claiborne train as well. Shout out Matt Waldman, RB3. Yeah, I would love Damon Claiborne. So just get him. Forget defense. Because at this point, like, yeah, I wanted a defensive lineman early in the draft because I wanted to try to get an impact player. The chances of you getting an impact player on the defensive line the rest of the way.
I got a couple, Greg.
Listen, I'm not saying
a couple I like.
You know what we have to say about that?
Fuck defense. Get me more tight ends.
That's creepy.
It looks like him at first, and then when he turns, it looks like an actor.
Yeah, I'm not saying don't try or that you can't find a guy,
Eric the actor.
But yeah, I want a running back. I want Claiborne.
Well, the chat is going wild because they are 78% want defense here. And I'm with them.
Greg is leaning into the Adam Rank blueprint.
Yes.
That just throw everything behind Ben Johnson.
He's a maniac.
Go right into
I can't control what happened yesterday. It is what it is, and we can talk about that. But I for the last 2 weeks I've been wanting a running back. I want Claiborne. He's not going to make it after this pick coming up, so you have to take him.
I like
Danny. And I want him.
Danny Dennis Sutton from Penn State. I like Llewellyn from Iowa.
Who's the most nondescript linebacker that's fast that we're going to take at 129 to keep the Ruben Hippolyte trend going?
Well, let me look those names up for you, Shane.
Oh, let's see here.
Let me get some linebacker speed demons.
You got the Senior Bowl standout Kyle Lewis still on the board.
Yeah, from
a lot of people are looking at him as a safety.
That's one guy. Look at Greg.
Well, I mean, he had the big Senior Bowl, so it's not that impressive.
Are you reading the Beast or Fran Duffy's breakdown? Tell the truth.
Lander Barton? He doesn't really scream speed.
What about your boy Deontay Lawson, Shane?
Yeah, I'm a fan. I had him in my top 5s at linebacker.
He would fit.
Okay, yeah. There's a guy named Scooby Williams. We need to get him.
The last Scooby went to the Cardinals.
We have another trade. Jacksonville has traded up with the Carolina Panthers. We are so off course here.
Yeah, because they're trading up. Torian York.
Yep. I have Torian York and Lawson as my 5A, 5B groups and my linebackers.
The other linebacker from A&M is Greg's boy, Scooby Williams. Harold Perkins Jr. from LSU. But I don't see them going linebacker with what they've done at linebacker.
But that means that's exactly what they'll do. So that's my point. We have to learn from history.
They've re-signed Sanborn. DeMarco Jackson will be your starting Mike linebacker. Devin Burke.
Harbaugh took my guy, Travis Burke, the offensive tackle from Memphis.
There it is.
I was talking about.
He traded up for him.
Did you just boot him from the studio?
I didn't touch him. I'm looking at lists. He must have got knocked off his internet. Travis Burke. Will the Bears just get a Samoan offensive lineman for once? For God's sake, the last 6 drafts, we've never got one. Big Greg brags his back. His internet service wasn't that good in his garage.
No, it's my mouse is broken. So like there's like a button stuck on it. So it just like logged in.
The Lions pick is in, and they took the guy that we took in our day 3 mock draft.
Who?
The linebacker from Michigan, Jimmy Holder.
There he goes.
Rolder. Jesus. Can't read.
So how we feeling? You guys?
I was just scanning to see if Greg Gabriel's tweeted out anything crazy that's going to go wrong.
We're feeling at the mercy of something we've never felt before, Greg. And that's a guy that's maniacal and can give two fucks. He's gonna go and get his guys. No matter
He ain't
what.
fucking scared. I'll give him that. I gotta give him that, man.
He is definitely not scared. That's for certain.
I mean, after going through it, obviously, you could make a fair argument. They should have taken a D-line at every one of those picks. But like you can sell me on the logic of all of them on like how they'll work out with Ben Johnson. I think at this point, anybody that doesn't trust Ben Johnson to develop and put guys in the right position to succeed, wasn't watching last year. So like, that's not really the issue. And they certainly, it does feel like they reached, both for the tight end and the wide receiver at the very least. But at the same time, if they end up working out, I don't think anybody's going to be complaining one way or the other. But at the end of the day, it's just frustrating because last year, I said this on the show last night, but last year, you knew you had an offensive line issue, and they go out and trade. They get creative. They don't go to free agency not having an answer. They get creative and trade for Joe Tooney. They get creative and trade for Jonah Jackson. And that's before you even step into the free agency circle. And then, then you obviously sign Drew Dalman. Then you draft Ozzie Trapillo. You draft Luke Newman. So they went above and beyond because they clearly understood this is a weakness. And so now you fast forward a year, you clearly know your defensive line is a problem. And I understand the resources are different, but people keep telling me, well, you can't mortgage your future. Well, they didn't mortgage their future for the offensive line they built. These are guys on short-term deals. These are guys they made trades for, mid-round picks. They didn't mortgage any future to get Joe Tooney. So you look at this now from a defensive line standpoint, and for them to not have any level, I'm not even asking you to go as far as you did for what you did on the offensive line a year ago, but to not get anyone, Contavious Street, James Lynch, come on, guys.
Just real quick. So,
these are fabric players.
Real quick, you guys are going to want this update. The Jacksonville Jaguars pick, they take Duke defensive end Wesley Williams, and the Packers are on the clock, and their pick is now in, and they have selected edge rusher out of Penn State, Dennis Sutton. Yep.
Well, I always said that he sucks, and I never wanted him.
Okay, Big Cat.
Good player. I like Dennis Sutton. Shane wasn't that impressed with him.
Yeah, I wasn't as high on Sutton or on Akis as you guys were.
I liked Akis a lot. I liked him better than Sutton. But honestly, my favorite guy is still, well, I shouldn't say favorite. One of my favorite guys is Josh Josephs, and he is still out there.
Yeah. And
he's in my top 5, Greg. So he's also, I think, ranked 39th on my board. Overall.
I'm wondering if there's got to be, at this point, I mean, it's got to be a character / medical.
Hogue keeps bringing up that his best friend is James Pierce.
Well, that could be it.
Yeah.
It's Hogue speculating that, or
so the Pittsburgh Steelers pick is in, and they have made another guy that we were talking a lot about.
not one of my
from the University of Iowa at wide receiver.
Oh, okay.
Caden Wetjen.
Wedgen is going to be a great player for them. Slot player.
Breaking news. Phil likes small white slots.
He's not a 4-2 guy, but he's a great punt returner. I thought he's better punt returner, kick returner than...
He's no Xavier Thomas.
He's better than Xavier Thomas at that, in my opinion. I thought you were going to say Llewellyn went to the Steelers.
Who was the wide receiver from Miami that came out last year that I really liked?
Oh.
Like their most catches ever.
Are you talking about the slot?
Yeah. What is
he was a few years ago. That's
2 years ago?
The fuck's his name? I just had it. This is my old age, bro.
Oh, the kid, he went to Tennessee, right?
Yeah, what was his name? He
well,
went to New England too.
He's not.
No, Arroyo's a tight end.
Restrepo.
Yes, Restrepo. Yep.
There it is.
And I don't think he's in the league anymore. And I thought he was going to be really good. I wanted the Bears.
No, he's in the league.
He is?
Yeah, he was placed on the practice squad up and down a few times. Listen, if we come away with Joseph, Tucker, Rager, or Llewellyn,
he's still with the Titans.
Still with the Titans. See, I just sent him out of the league.
He was up and down, to your point.
Bear Down Omaha is giving a tip of the hat to Mr. Greg Braggs, $2. It's not all on Mitch.
Greg got a haircut.
You should have heard him last night. I've been in the middle of a Braggs on Braggs argument in a car before. I have experienced that live with my son. Last night, I got to experience it on the phone while Jenny and Greg were fighting, Phil, on the way home.
Really? They were fighting?
Yes.
She doesn't know how to drive.
She had to drive your drunk ass, I bet, last night.
Well, that's true.
The Raiders pick is in, and they have taken running back from the University of Arkansas, Mike Washington Jr.
That's a typical Raiders pick, Shane. The fastest, biggest running back.
So, Greg, our dream is still alive as we creep ahead to pick 129, where Ryan Poles will get poached at 128, and he will trade down for 4 more 7th-round draft picks.
It's not all on polls. I believe it is.
Okay, and we have an update from the baseball field.
Yes.
Riley's team won 22-9. You gotta love youth baseball.
I thought you finally saw the final score from the Cubs game last night.
They also.
Oh, now baseball matters. Now it matters.
It happened to just start last night.
Yes. There's no other team in baseball that celebrates championships in April quite like the Chicago Cubs.
I don't want to hear your mouth. Okay,
That's right.
You lost.
I got hit up on Patreon this morning, and I slept like a baby thinking about those 2 world championship trophies that you guys also experienced 118 years ago. I mean, that was so fun for you guys as a group.
Didn't they win in 2016?
I'm talking back to back, which they'll never see.
Back to back.
It's like expecting a national title from Notre Dame.
Yeah, well, you know what? It's not the same because you bought it. There, I said it.
So we have a trade. The Chicago Bears have moved up.
Come on.
With the Carolina Panthers. The Bears give up 129 and 144 for 124 and 166. The Chicago Bears are now on the clock, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go. Take the edge rusher.
They saw the run on running backs. I'm telling you, they're going to get Damon Claiborne.
Danny Dennis Sutton went.
It's either going to be Claiborne or Landon Robinson. I'm calling my shot.
I'm saying Ndame Tucker or Josh Josephs.
The Bears just jumped the Buffalo Bills.
Wow.
Let's go, Josephs. Come on.
The pick is in, and it is a punter. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, my God. Come on. Do it one time. Do it to me one more time.
The Texans have selected linebacker Wade Woodis.
What is up?
What is up?
Come on, Paul.
Let's go, Chicago.
He did a cornerback.
Give us a fucking bone.
Give us one. Let TTNL draft one guy for you. We wait. So we still have.
Oh, we took Emma from CHGO. Damn it.
Just take Josh.
And she does the barrel roll.
Bye.
Let Josh learn from this locker room the right way. The Bears have traded up.
You guys know I'm lying about the trade up, right? I'm
You
not.
are?
We are on the clock. I'm kidding. I had to
Oh.
do the reverse on you.
Well, you know,
You're killing me. You're killing me, Shane.
Killing me, Smalls.
I would.
All right,
so
go
happy.
around the room real quick. Phil, who is it?
I think it's gonna be Josh Josephs.
Greg Braggs, who is it?
Hurry up!
I'll just go Claiborne because that's what I want.
All right. Well, you
Always
took
what we
Claiborne. I'll take Landon Robinson just to be different.
Let's go. Sweet baby Jesus of the draft. Give me an edge.
So again, the Bears move up to 124. They gave up 129 and 144 to get 124 and 166.
Mason Reiger, maybe.
I like Reiger as well, but Josephs has a big grade.
Deontay Scott. I think there was interest there.
The kid Llewellyn from Iowa, Ndame Tucker
Is
would
Keontae
be
still on the board or
outstanding.
No,
here.
Scott went.
Yeah, my bad.
He went to Tampa.
Come on. Give me Josephs. Give me one guy, Poles. For fuck's sake. This is the longest it's ever been in a trade up, in my opinion. My stomach is turning now. I'm nervous in anticipation for who Ryan Poles and the Bears have identified, because you don't just trade up like this.
No, it's obviously somebody that
They're afraid they're going to lose, and it's got to be an edge, in my opinion.
Dude, I'm still not
Because
like
you saw Danny Dennis Sutton go to the Packers, and
seeing any.
DA was pissed. So now could be Iowa's teammate, Llewellyn.
Phil's out. He's in overdrive. He's trying to speak it into existence.
Yeah. Give me a fucking edge or give me death at this point. Jesus. Never seen anything like this. Somebody that's young, has a high motor. All those guys I listed, bring it. Josh Josephs.
Adam Hogue reporting that the
It's the
Bears
ring.
went up to pick 122, which
Saw that.
Ndame Tucker.
not right. He has updated it since.
Noah Thomas, 6685. Love you guys. Been with you since 2019. Best show out there. Love seeing how far Braggs has gone too. Thanks
Breaking
for
news. We started in 2020. Anyways.
each week. Well, he followed us from the old network.
Yes, he did. We love him.
Is Landon Robinson David Robinson's son? Is that true?
I have no idea.
both went to Navy. Holy cow! How long is this going to take? Quiddy Pay.
Who is this lady?
Who has the fastest RAS score in the history of this draft? Got the best RAS score.
Don't know.
I can hear my Uncle Sam. One time, baby. So 45 votes went for defense. And they win at 79%. 12 votes voted on the offense for this selection. Bears are now on the clock.
They've been living there.
They've been living on this clock. Did they announce who Houston took yet?
Yeah, it was that Woodez, the linebacker.
It's got to be Joseph's, right, Waddle? Right? Can't keep ignoring the end, right?
What's the pick, Shane?
We're all
I'm
waiting.
trying.
This is the longest fourth round pick update.
Where's Brad Biggs when you need him? Jesus, Greg, get on the hotline and call your boy. See who we're getting.
I will await the
Brad Biggs
reporting of one Adam Hogue, who has the Bears picking at 122.
Is Ben going offense? Or are we going defense? That is the question here. As we wait for the
We got nothing.
edge, the highest
They're
draft.
just putting the Carolina Panthers on the clock, who the Bears traded with, and they're having 5 minutes left, and now they're announcing that they traded the pick.
Jesus. So we gave up one. What did we give up, Shane?
124 and 166 we get, and we gave up 129 and 144.
So 144 goes back into the fifth round. At least we still keep another fifth.
Yeah, let's not take a long snapper. Let's not even joke about that. That would fucking destroy me.
How come nobody had him, Shane?
Josh Josephs would be a home run right here. I'm just saying. I can't believe we haven't got the fucking pick yet.
The Buffalo Bills pick is in, and they
Here
took
it is. Hold on,
Skylar Bell.
He's gonna announce it here. We got
And we don't have it.
Malik Muhammad, corner from Texas. The Bears.
corner.
Oh my God. We got a corner.
Ben just stormed out of the draft room.
With the big 124 in the 2026 NFL Draft, los Chicago Bears seleccionan a Malik Muhammad, defensive back, Texas.
Malik. This dude from Spain giving us the update here.
Maybe the Bears will play in Spain.
You never know. Madrid. So Malik, 6 foot, 182, corner. Very good zone coverage guy. Wasn't expecting a corner. I've given up expecting anything from this GM. He is uncrustable. He is not worthy. It's like Greg's neighbor mowing the lawn. It's just.
I bet you can't guess what his RAS score is. 9.45.
9.4 in my head.
Yep.
There he is.
Look at Jenny out there hard at work while Greg's watching the draft.
I mowed my lawn. Thank you very much.
I just don't get the corner. This guy ignores defensive end like Greg ignores ugly women in high school.
I thought you were going to say ignores you guys during draft day or on game days.
That would be a good one as well, Greg. You wrote it. You own it.
I can't text with you guys during the game. You stress me out too much.
There's a little mystery circulating around Shane.
What's the mystery?
I thought it was a dice, but it is a soccer ball and on a Adam rank.
Yeah, it is.
What's up, kid?
You say hi, Greg. Hi, Phil. That's Phil.
She's getting
That's
shy.
Greg.
She's getting shy.
Greg's trying to punch you.
He wants to.
Show him what finger you're not supposed to put up in the air. You can do it.
No.
To Greg.
No.
We won't tell mommy.
Don't tell anybody.
Yeah, go ahead.
No.
Free. You got it. You get a free
You get a
chance.
free pass.
No.
Okay. Good girl.
You do it.
Thank God we got that corner.
Why do you do it?
Because you weren't looking.
I didn't
That's
see
awesome.
that.
Hey, stop.
She's so big. It's crazy.
It is. They tend to grow. Very cool.
That's it.
Well, the corner.
And that's your draft, folks. We'll see you next year. The Bears have ignored the defensive end position on a level that I've never experienced in my football life.
Well, that's what I was saying earlier. It's like, yeah, okay, you made so many changes on the O-line last year. You don't make any on the D-line. Like, give us one. Give us one. It's just hard to sell me on Contavious Street. Like, I'm all for Austin Booker, man. I'm excited to see what he does.
Contavious ain't going to play Ed. He's terrible at edge. He ain't giving you nothing. He's a D tackle. So they've done nothing at D tackle. Zero. I mean, D end. They've taken Street, Gallimore, and Lynch.
And Poles keep referencing Shamar Turner as a DN now. So you're just
that's
on what you drafted him for, which whatever. If you identified his strength, so be it. But it doesn't lend you much confidence when you just drafted him a year ago to be a D tackle. You're already moving him.
Listen, I like the corner. Kid's a good football player, especially in zone coverage. He's very good, but he's not working at starting position this year. He's going to be a special teams player unless he comes in here and just absolutely dominates. I just don't see the edge position being won with multiple players being able to help you.
Well, and especially when you talk about at this point, you know, your depth is thin.
100%.
In a spot that you're weakest at. You know, like, okay, you're building depth in positions right now at, you know, center, corner, wide receiver, tight end that are position groups of strength right now. And yeah, they can develop into becoming good players. We saw that happen last year pretty quickly for some guys. But, you know, at that same token, though, with the defensive line, not only are they lacking talent, they're lacking depth. So when guys go out with injuries, what do you have? And now you're scrambling like you did last year, you know, with picking up, you know, CJ Gardner-Johnson off the street because you're decimated at secondary or linebacker.
Right.
You got to go out and get DeMarco Jackson. Like, I don't know if you're going to be able to find those guys on the defensive line when the inevitable injuries happen throughout the year.
Bro, you're speaking my language. I was talking about it because I went through the roster, and when I listed, I was on Shamar Turner. He was the last one of the group. All of these guys, Greg, have 0 reps in NFL live action that are in the mix. So I don't know what you're looking at as a coach or a defensive coordinator. I don't know where this is coming from, and you're not going to get a fucking straight answer from Mr. Uncrustable himself. But you look at let's just look at the guys that have reps in the NFL live. Booker, Dexter, Gallimore, Hardy, James Lynch, Grady Jarrett, Deo, Contavious Street, Montez Sweat. We'll give Shamar Turner, I believe he had 26 reps.
Well, and that's the thing. Like, okay, so and I'm not saying it's completely impossible. We've seen it before. Players, defensive ends, defensive linemen drafted in the 4th round or after that become impact players. But the reality is at this point, now in this draft, are you finding a guy after all those guys you named? Are you finding a guy that's going to push the depth chart to where whoever you draft at this point isn't inactive, for most of the year? That's why you needed to go after and be aggressive at somebody early in the 2nd round.
My boy, our boy Shane Skylar Bell.
I announced that. I announced it before the Bears pick. Yeah,
fucking blown away about corner. But I will say Malik Muhammad really good in zone coverage. When I watched his principles, he understands it. He's long and lean. He looks like our boy, Lemuel Stinson. That was my comp. 6 foot, 182 pounds. Lemuel, you watching? Defensive coordinator now. Coach Lemuel.
Nice.
I'm sure everyone is having fun at the draft in Pittsburgh, so I don't mean to piss in their Cheerios or anyone that's ever done this, but watching everyone at the draft live, like the fans, as much as I love being at events, whatever it is, game, Bears 100 a few years ago, like this one, man, it really does have very little appeal. Like, what are you doing? Is there a concert midway? You just
stand there and listen to names. I mean, I went back in the day several times. I used to go down to Radio City. But there was an event down there. That was like a war zone. You had to wait in line at 2 a.m. You started, and you just stood there to get your ticket. And then you'd have to come back, and then you'd wait again I think they started lining up at 7. So we waited, got our ticket, went back to the hotel, fell asleep for 3 hours, and came back and lined up again. And then they just first come with a ticket. But in that, you were in a ballroom, and there was highlights and music going, and it was nonstop. So I think that's kind of what they have going on.
Well, but also back then it might have made more sense because the coverage was different and much more limited. So being there kind of felt like you had access to something, whereas it's, I'll never agree with someone that says it's better to watch a game at home than it is in person. I just never will agree with that. But anyone saying
sometimes it is
at home than it is in person, I don't think there's.
I would never go.
What do you guys think of this comment? Gave up DJ Moore for a bag of chips, and we literally have nothing to work with. I was shocked we got a 2nd round pick for DJ Moore. Floored, stunned.
What did that 2nd round pick turn into though yesterday? Because they traded it for 69 and 144.
Yeah, you went down and got
traded 144 again, but we went down. We got the tight end with it.
But you didn't give DJ away for a bag of chips. You got a
No.
second-round draft pick.
No one believed that we were
exactly.
getting a second-round pick.
But this is what everybody's been waiting for. Here we go, Phil. There it is. Malik Muhammad.
9.45.
Yes.
4.42 40. 20-yard split is very good. So is the 10-yard split. Vertical jump 39 inches is great, and broad is 10 feet 10 inches, which is otherworldly. So you see the explosiveness in the testing on offense. I mean, on defense, he's saying fuck defense. You can purchase that t-shirt in the swag shop.
Do you think Ben Johnson, like point of emphasis this year? All right, defense, we need to get off the field faster. So if you could give up touchdowns quicker, so my offense can get back on the field.
Ben's like, fuck that pass rush. Give me another tight end. We said this here. Well, I know I did. I think Shane agreed with me. I felt like fans were just blowing past the reality of what Tyreek Stevens is and can be. Maybe it took him a little while to mature, because let's just face it, some of these guys that aren't coming into the league at 24 years old or 26 have some insecurity and maturity issues. They're given a bunch of money, they're playing a game, and sometimes it takes a little while. And I have to say this about Tyreek Stevenson. I love the fucking football player. I was fucking infuriated when Nashawn Wright started to take that precipitous turn for the worse, where he's getting beat on shallow crosses all over the fucking field, yet you're still putting him out there because he's turned the ball over for you and had a hot streak going, but it was evident he wasn't going to tackle anybody. And then Tyreek goes in there and you could just see his ability to be something better, but his maturity issues obviously reared their head in this offseason. To his credit, now I know it's talk, but you see him working, and one of the things I did capture was him with a child and saying, you know what? I'm putting in the fucking work. You don't get a shot at this forever. So obviously they've talked to him. And I think it's important that Coach Ben Johnson does talk authentically. I know we've had fans get after us about being vulnerable and about having those tough conversations. Like, bro, you're one step away from being fucking out of the league and out of money. And I don't think players just in life are set. For me, seeing people pass away or friends pass away that are your age, it becomes very overwhelming how short life is and how things can happen in an instant. And that reality needs to be expressed to some of these fucking young players when they get in the league. And that's the importance of Ben Johnson and coaches. So Tyreek Stevenson, I think, has a huge opportunity at his fingertips here with Chicago.
It's a big opportunity.
I think the Bears just said, you know what? We ain't fucking waiting around for you. Here's Malik Muhammad. We're adding him to the competition. That's wave. Same with Frazier.
Yeah.
We don't wait for you. We gotta get guys in here. And
everybody across that whole room.
Jalen Johnson.
Yep.
Can't be waiting on you and your elite coverage that I've never seen. We got to get out there and start being the playmakers and the players, the leaders. And listen, the sky's the limit for Jalen Johnson. I just have never seen him lock the fuck in within the game. When
did you hear about his vacation? Or wait,
Greg did.
What are you talking about?
His vacation. Jalen Johnson. You don't remember
last year, yeah.
Well, Stevenson will always live with the fail Mary play. Like, that'll always be on his resume. The only thing that takes that away, Greg, is a fucking pick six against your division rival or something in a big critical moment that separates and redefines your career and your focus. He can completely do that. But now when you look at the secondary, you've got a corner and a safety.
And we had to actually update the thumbnail because we didn't have the latest information, but
really
now we do. And the RAS score has went up.
It went up.
And there's the rest of the agility scores via Ryan Cox.
Thank
you, sir.
The new Bears tax goes up.
Yes. 6 foot 182, 442, 256, 151. The 10-yard split is very fucking explosive. Shuttle, 3-cone, good.
This is about in the same range that we talked about Nathan Vasher, Phil, just a little bit earlier. He was a 4th-round draft pick for the Bears.
This guy's much faster. But
No, but
same.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Texas, 4th round.
Well, Mr. Uncrustable himself, Shane, has done it again. He has not broken his record. He still has not taken a defensive end or pass rusher in the top 4 rounds of the draft in his career.
So here's an update, not Bears related, but from Steve Smith, talking about Bill's draft pick and TTNL favorite Skylar Bell. Steve Smith says, the Bills just drafted my favorite wide receiver in the entire draft. Skylar Bell is a serious playmaker that can make an immediate impact in Buffalo. Make sure you give my guy a warm welcome. Matt Waldman would agree. He said he's Lavernius Coles, he thinks. So
I saw him live twice, and he is very, very impressive.
I saw him live as well.
I got Jeff Graham vibes from him. Just releasing at the stem, catching everything. Like this motherfucker, every 3rd down, he's making a play.
Chris Carter?
Yeah, Chris Carter. I don't know. I think he's a little faster than Chris, and Chris has way better up than catch radius, I think, but not too
Saints
far.
take Jeremiah Wright, the guard out of Auburn. Greg, what was your thoughts when you're grinding through tape on Jeremiah Wright from Auburn?
I gotta go, guys.
Jenny fell off the lawnmower.
She never does anything right.
Damn it, Jenny.
The Phil and Shane doppelgangers were praying for defense.
Doppelgangers, Jesus Christ. I look like Frank Fritz from American Pickers.
Phil just looks like fat Braggs with glasses.
It's if you should have seen Braggs were fucking inbred together. That's who this is. It's Phil Braggs.
StreamYard, clip that. Have fun with that audio.
Phil Braggs.
Ugh.
It was better than the first version, Phil, when you had about 6
God.
inches more of hair.
It gave me the kid in play.
Yeah. The Ravens just traded up above the Falcons, so Matt Ryan is about to get played here.
Matt Ryan. drafts, Shane, not Ian Cunningham, Greg. No, no, no. God forbid we got that extra third. Did Greg shout us out on his draft coverage at all?
I shouted you out when Malachi Lawrence was taken at 23. I shrieked. I was like, no, now I have to listen to Phil.
You didn't believe me. Didn't believe in your guy.
Shouted Shane out yesterday because I'm like, Shane, you're crazy. Just calm down. The Bears are gonna.
There's no way they don't go edge. No way.
He's like, watch. They're gonna draft an offensive lineman and a wide receiver. I'm like, Shane, just stop. All right. Get emotional. And then you can pull up when they drafted the tight end. I was like,
it's like, holy shit, he's right.
We could have had another tight end if we got that comp pick.
Yeah. We have an update from our guy.
About to select.
How many times are we going to update the RAS score? I mean, this is ridiculous.
You just tested in the parking lot. There he is.
You know, I just don't understand people at times. Look, you fan how you want to fan, but everyone already blasting Ryan Poles that every bad pick the Bears make is made by him and every good pick is made by Ben Johnson. That's just a dumb narrative. They collaborate on everything. And if you don't think Ben Johnson wanted the tight end in round 3, you're delusional. Can we just let it play out, please? Do I wish they added more pass rush help? I do. But I'm going to trust that our head coach and our GM know what's best when they're on the clock. Now, maybe they're going to sign Cam Jordan as a free agent. I don't know. But before you go half-cocked that this draft class is horrible and Poles is an idiot, how about letting it play out? Because a year ago, none of you thought they were winning 11 games. So chill out. Jeez Louise. Take that.
I thought they were winning 10 games, Cap. So you're right. I did not see 11.
Yeah, but like, you know, I get it. There's, you know, still got the rest of the summer. You maybe get some veterans, but like, I think, you know, that kind of statement going at people is for the first week of free agency, not when you're through the 4th round of the NFL draft. The offseason has been going on for 2 months now. And when you say like, hey, I want more pass rush, but let's let it play out. That's what we've been doing since February. We're now in the 4th round of the draft. It's time to address pass rush, and don't sell me Contavious Street and James Lynch. That's not enough. And so, you know, it's totally fair for fans to, you know, to question this. They were one of the worst defensive lines in all of football. They couldn't stop the run. They can't get to the quarterback. Now, if you want to say like, hey, they overinvested last year. Dio and Shamar Turner and Grady Jarrett, their hands are tied. Fine, but don't tell me it's going to be okay. You don't tell me it's going to be okay. We saw this a 19-game sample of what this was last year. You know, and now we're at the point because they couldn't get creative in free agency. They couldn't find maybe a trade partner to get that Joe Thuney equivalent. But now we're halfway through the draft. So now you're selling me David Kaplan, Ryan Poles, Ben Johnson. Now you're selling me, hey, let's find somebody off the scrap heap over the next 2 months as we go into training camp and see who we can add from a veterans. If they don't, it's impossible for me to envision them going into the season with the current defensive line they have. But at this point, bringing in some veteran, even if it is Cam Jordan, and expecting them to solve all your woes, that's a reach, man. We're going to be dealing with the same kind of defense we did last year. It's just a reality. And as exciting as it is to have Dylan Thieneman in the fold and Kobe Bryant and Devin Bush, like these are all new pieces to a new defense. It's going to take time for them to acclimate. So, I think, you know, your margin.
You're 100% right. Honestly, I agree with everything you're saying, and I think it's valid. I push back against my boy Cap too. I believe we have every right to be critical of recognizing the worst part of your team. There's a gaping hole, and you've yet at all, not one, because Contavious Street is not a defensive end. So there's no new football addition to your roster at defensive end in a position to help you in a rotation competition or anything. Now, if you're selling Cam Jordan, I'm buying 100% because there's nobody else that you've added. And don't start throwing. This is their round. Their 5th round is where they've taken Dominique Robinson, and they traded for Austin.
They traded a future 4th rounder to get into the 5th round for Austin Booker.
And you know what I fear for polls too is, to me, the nail in the coffin for Matt Nagy, as Phil warned us for 2 years as he's winning Coach of the Year, that he was a fraud, and I didn't want to believe Phil. But the day that they ran the ball 6 times against the New Orleans Saints in a 1-score game at halftime, and he comes to the podium after the game and says, "I didn't come here to run the I formation." Like, to me, that is Matt Nagy's legacy as far as I'm concerned in Chicago. That statement and that mindset. And for Ryan Poles the other day to have a fraudulent slip of, we've added in, some really good talent in our secondary, and they're just going to have to hold up longer to help the pass rush. Like that's the kind of clip that sticks with you. Like, in the way
I said it to Phil, wouldn't even believe me when I told him. He's like, come on.
Fiber of football, reality. And so now you look at this. I was talking with Lance Briggs about this, and he was arguing with a fan on Twitter. It's called rush and cover. The rush comes first. You can't reinvent the wheel on defense. You have to get to the quarterback.
100%.
You help the secondary, they're related to a degree. Obviously, the D-line helps the back end more often than not. But in this situation where we have good corners, good safeties, we can be in a position where maybe we can have the quarterback hold the ball a little longer.
What? Did the edge rushers kind of break the way you thought they would?
Yeah.
The more you know.
We're not taking Caleb Williams.
In all my life, I've never heard a football guy.
Oh, yelled at Jenny. We just saw her walk.
A football guy describe.
Can we get an update on the Silent G live from Jenny?
Yeah, she's getting the mail when she comes.
If her name started with a G, it'd be any. Never seen a GM ever describe having the quarterback hold the ball longer is a part of your rush. Now, I did see Lance Briggs with you, and he is saying the same thing we were saying. Yeah. And I think that's important to see.
Say hi.
Hi. Greg.
Jenny.
Greg's a crab ass.
Jenny,
Yes.
real quick, got to ask you something.
Is
Last
there a
night when I was
silent
on
B in crab?
When you and Greg were talking last night,
Yeah.
how did the argument end up?
I think
she doesn't even hear.
I stopped talking to him.
He's
spell argue.
Say argument.
Oh, shut up.
God.
No, I don't hear it.
Nope. You don't hear it?
No, my dad did the same thing and I still didn't get
Don't bust toss your dad and bring
Give me some fucking names.
I said he gave me shit too, and I didn't get it because I don't hear it.
That is the weirdest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, she's an idiot. I've been trying to tell everybody that for years. Nobody listens.
LT Overton goes to the Dallas Cowboys, a team that believes in addressing their offensive line
trenches.
or defensive line. I'm sorry.
Building the trenches. LT Overton. They took Malachi Lawrence. Caleb Downs. How about those people give Jerry Jones shit? I'll take his draft.
How many times are you going to say Malachi Lawrence the rest of the year? Like, what do you think the over-under is?
Oh, it'll only be a couple.
100,000 times.
No, I will miss him.
We're going to hear it. We're going to hear it.
Shane. They took Malachi Lawrence, Jay Sean Barham, and now they took JT. So they've taken 3 defensive ends, the Cowboys. Oh my God. And we have taken none, Gregory. We are just sitting in a land of misfit toys like Rudolph.
Jalen Kilgore's still out there, right?
I am going a misfit. We don't get any.
Demetrius over. That guy is massive.
Yeah, he was at the combine. You got to meet him.
Yeah, he's one of the biggest people I've ever seen.
Demetrius Crownover. So let's go look at the division. Let's see what Detroit has done so far. Blake Miller, their new left tackle. Derek Moore, the edge defensive end from Michigan, who I liked. And then they took the linebacker, Jimmy Rolder. They're coming up at pick 157. So that's what they've done. Now we're going to go over to the shithouse Packers. And they've taken 2 defensive linemen and a corner. Brandon Seiss, who I believe Muhammad's better than him. So there you go with that. They took him in the second, pick 52. Then they took Chris McClellan from Missouri, the defensive tackle. Wasn't in my top 5s. Danny Dennis Sutton, the edge, in the 4th round, who I liked and thought he would have been a nice pick for the Bears, but I preferred Josh Josephs, still on the board. Minnesota, Caleb Banks. Good luck with the injury, but he clearly has a lot of upside and talent. Will he put that to use? Then they take the big linebacker from Cincy, Jake Golday. They take my boy Big Citrus in the 3rd round, defensive tackle from Iowa State. We broke down Caleb Tiernan. I did not want to touch him. They took him in the 3rd round at pick 97. And then Jacoby Thomas, the safety from Miami. So a lot of defensive picks for the division. Chicago Bears have doubled down in the secondary. I do like the Chicago Bears. I think they've upgraded their linebackers. Addition by subtraction. I thought Tremaine Edmonds was a liability continuously down the stretch of the season. I told Cap, stop talking about Tremaine Edmonds like he's good. On tape, he's been awful. He's costing games. Cap ended up turning around and expressing that on the show after I yelled at him 5,000 times. Jolly Sanj, $5. Have to trust Ben Johnson now. No other choice. We are in too deep. That was a great movie, Shane. In too deep. Tonio, $6.24, $4.99. The only way Ben and Poles didn't go D last night is because they already have a deal done with Bosa, Jordan, Onmayata, or Reddick. It has to be. It ain't gonna be Reddick, I'll tell you that. I'd be
if I may give a shout out to
yes, give a shout out.
shout out to Fran Duffy here. He has Malik Muhammad ranked 32 on his board.
There you go. I like Malik Muhammad. I think he's better than the corner the Packers selected in the second.
Looking around to where he had him, and I was way down, and I was like, "Where is this?" And I had to scroll all the way up to 32. His 32 ranked prospect. So that's cool. I mean,
that'll be a good talking point on After Dark when he comes.
He said this was part of his scouting report, said a starting NFL corner who may never be viewed as a pure number one type of guy from a matchup standpoint, but you'll always feel good about him out there, the type all 32 teams want in their secondary.
Very nice.
Scrappy, pesky, instinctive corner with a competitive streak that typically travels to the NFL quicker than fast, and his recovery speed will likely always be a question. But even with just average overall physical tools, I struggle to not see a starting corner here. I like him best in a scheme that plays a heavy dose of zone coverage, and while he doesn't necessarily have press man tools, he has the right demeanor for it and can potentially develop into a flexible nickel option as well.
So while we're doing that, Phil, do you want to take that down real quick and
take it down and put it back up?
Yeah.
All right.
Right. Yeah. Do you want to announce the new show coming to NFL Network real quick? Take a couple minutes.
Breaking news. The tape never lies. Network. Breaking news.
The Silent G's with Jenny Braggs has just signed up with TTNL Network. Real talk, real voices, real impact. Podcast interviews,
community
development, hosted by Jenny Braggs.
We've signed her to a 3-year deal.
Yes, she will be going up against the Bears show on CHGO daily. So should be fun.
There you go, Greggy.
Harmonica not included.
Greg, how do you feel about that? Little competition.
I like it. It's very good.
Very good. Back to the super chats. Noah Thomas. Love you guys. Been with you since 2019.
You already
nice
read
show
this
out
one.
here.
You already
I
read
did
this
this
one.
one.
You already read this one. You
didn't delete it.
Yesterday, I'm on the phone with him, Shane, and I'm like, "Yeah, I'm on my way to work," and I said something else, and he's like, "So where are you headed?" and then like 2 minutes later,
having a tough morning.
I was like, I'm I'm in my car. I'm on my way to Joe's on Weed. And then like 20 minutes later, like, "So you got another show tonight?" Like, are you listening?
Yes, I'm listening. I was trying to.
Talking about me.
Talking about Phil.
I was going into the gym. I was tired. I didn't expect him calling, and I never hang up or put Braggs to voicemail like he does us, Shane. Just picked it up, sitting in the
Sandman.
This parking lot.
Sandman, I will text you what the word was. So we don't
Corn
have to rehash it.
planter, $2. Not only did we draft more secondary, we traded up. You gotta have a corner.
I gotta get it up. Where's that drop?
Audio. Yeah, where's the drop, Shane?
Holden.
It's not on this brand.
Corner. No, he didn't. DL36, $1.99.
Where is Ivan? Not doing his job?
He's at the White Sox game.
Oh,
the White Sox game.
They're making a comeback, Greg.
What
It's
a
only
fantastic
April.
time.
Jeff Burton, patron number 2, $5. Figured it out. We don't need DNs. We're running the vaunted 2-2-7 defense. Are you talking when I'm reading?
Well, the game's not till 3, so this is not an excuse.
Well, how long does it take for him to get down there? Mohammed Elmi, the truck driver, 1964, $4.99. Thank you. Oh my God! Imagine Lawrence being Rookie of the Year. If Caden McDonald is Rookie of the Year, Phil will start killing people. I don't know about killing anyone. I would be killing Ryan Poles for passing on my guy, Jeff Orand. How you doing, Jeff? $10. Thank you. Guys, we need to be rational about everything. From Sweat to Deo to Grady. It's big money. Cap space is real too. No one left in the draft is going to upgrade this. Next year we go D-line. I don't agree, Jeff. I really don't. I honestly could tell you some fans will follow. Leave your comment. Some fans will follow it, and then Bears training camp starts, and then they just forget about Malachi Lawrence until he shows up on their screen with 4 sacks against the fucking Giants. And then they're like, oh, yeah, Phil loved that guy. Remember you loved that guy? That's how draft, my experience with fans, that's how it goes. So these guys in the 4th, 5th round tend to have opportunities to help your football team. That's where it's supposed to be in the competition.
Kyle Lewis to the Dolphins.
Oh, really? Finally, your Senior Bowl linebacker. I think the cap is not real. We've seen that. You just look at the Minnesota Vikings, Philadelphia Eagles trade yesterday when they turn around and give this defensive end $100 million extension. Do you think Philadelphia has enough defensive linemen yet? They just continue to put them on their roster in waves. And this is how they are continuously winning. Now, you can argue, well, they didn't win. Well, they have more Super Bowls than we do. We have not been to the Super Bowl. They've won it. We haven't been there since fucking Peyton Manning. Rex Grossman throwing a fucking pick. You want to bring that back up? At some point in my life, I've been around football. I've never heard a football person say, we're going to get better by covering people better for longer to help our pass rush. Because that just doesn't work in the NFL. Guys are going to get beat the longer they have to run their routes. And I was saying before Shane interrupted me that I saw Lance Briggs on with you, and he was having a Phil meltdown too, not understanding adding to the pass rush room. Just doesn't make sense to him. I'd like to get him on the show, Greg. Can you help facilitate that?
Yeah.
At some point? That would be great. One of my guys, I wore his jersey. I don't buy many jerseys, Greg, but I bought a Lance Briggs jersey and an Urlacher jersey.
Yep, I mean, he's a great dude. Really nice, and just like doesn't ever make you feel like he's like acting like he's too big for any kind of conversation. Like the last couple nights at Joe's, people come up to him and he's always real gracious and stuff. So it's cool, man, because like you said, like he's a legend. He's an absolute legend, one of the best to ever put on a Bears uniform. It was funny last night when Marcus Colston, announced the Saints pick. I was like, "Hey Briggs, remember when you laid Marcus Colston out in the NFC? That was awesome."
Former Hofstra receiver, Greg.
Marcus Colston?
Yeah.
Now they're a basketball school.
I know, it's sad. All my teammates are all fired up. I'm working on getting my boy Wayne Krebet to come on the show with us. Talk a little bit about his rivalry with Keyshawn Johnson. Speaking of Keyshawn, the Bengals take my Keyshawn, Colby Young, wide receiver. from Georgia. This was my super sleeper guy that I wanted the Bears to get because he's got a huge body. And the Bears, well, they do have Rome Odunze. But I think you lack one of those big-bodied targets downfield, and Young has that really good height, hands, aggressive receiver. So, but I was with Steve Young. My top 5 guy was Skylar Bell out of UConn. And the Bears aren't looking for that. They were looking for a weapon. Easily seen and showcased by none other than their selection of Thomas. Chris Harold reporting in. All the Texas games will be in this afternoon. So we'll be breaking and cutting down all of Muhammad's tape to bring you. If you're not a patron, the tapeneverlies.com, become a patron. Jade is 6'2", probably, but he's thin. With Colby is a thick 6'4", muscled up wide receiver. That's what I mean by that, but I get what you're saying. And I love Jade. I don't know. Jade is not thick. That would be the last thing I'd call Jade. But he is tall, taller. And that helps sometimes your quarterback, that nice range and length. So Kobe Young, Shane.
Yeah, I saw that while I was trying to
thought you were getting a little lunch or something.
No, I was trying to handle a meltdown from a 4-year-old. Yes.
Oh.
I'm actually gonna go grab some lunch now before the next pick. But I might hop back on here in a little bit. You guys are still shaking. I gotta come on.
You're always here, Greg.
Well, we're doing a show after the draft's concluded, so I'll pop back in to get your thoughts on all these picks, so then I can use those thoughts for our show.
Can we give a preview? Adam Hogue. I love every pick. It's my favorite.
Yeah, there it is. That's the show.
Yeah, wrap it up there.
What's up, Derek Jones? How you
should
doing?
make for an interesting after dark on Monday evening.
Yes, it definitely will. I'm glad we didn't spoil too much of that here today, because Monday's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
So, but I'll jump back on later here when we get around the 6th or 7th round. I'm going to grab some lunch with Jenny here.
We will be here.
Kamari Ramsey going to the
guys.
Houston Texans. All right, Greg.
Later,
See
brother.
you in a little bit, bro.
Did you get Jeff's super chat? I don't know if you did that one, Phil. Just
I was gonna do it. Yeah, I did, Jeff.
Okay.
Jeff.
I didn't want to take it off if you hadn't.
I spoke about it a little bit as well. I didn't agree with Jeff, but I do thank Jeff for his super chat. He did respond back. But it's going so fast.
Yeah, they're filing in early and often, so we are about 23 picks away.
Well, I'm gonna have my Uncrustable now for lunch, Shane, because I'm hungry. Since we didn't draft the D end.
Don't speak those words, Phil.
Well, we didn't do it in the 4th. So 5th round, of course we're gonna take a D end.
Yeah, that's been his
it's
been
MO?
Yeah.
How would they say? That's
I
his
just don't.
MO.
I mean, I'm sticking to my guns that they're not taking one at all.
How do you justify that? How do you stand at the podium and justify that?
I mean, with pure honesty, we hated this draft class along the defensive line, you just paused in a very unforgiving when you were mouth open, uncrustable, on its way in for a split second, and then it switched. But yeah, I mean, I'm sticking to my two guys that the Bears have 3 picks left, obviously 166, 239, and 241.
We would have been picking next, right?
Yeah, we would have been on the clock. Yep. At 144. This was our pick. So that means the way that this game goes is it's a guarantee that Carolina takes somebody that you like. That's usually the way that it goes.
100%.
So is there some stuff up here? Let me see
doing
what we
grape jelly. I always do the grape.
I'm a fan of the grape over the
strawberry.
If I grab one over the strawberry or over the hazelnut, you can give me the grape.
I always not hazelnut. It's what did Lauren Cox put on his burgers? Remember that?
Nutella.
Nutella. That's the one they make, the Nutella version. Harp's looking ahead at pick 166. Steve is predicting an offensive line. I'm 100% sure it's going to be an edge player at 166. I'll put that.
Yeah, I think you're crazy, man, for predicting that. Do we want to bring up new Chicago Bears tight end Sam Roush as he meets the media at Hallis Hall?
They're coming into Hallis, huh? I wish he was wearing his glasses, Shane. His nerd glasses, the black.
Right. All right, and here we go. We're going to go away from the draft coverage a little bit. We will, if anything breaks Bears-wise, we will keep you updated. But new Bears tight end number 3, Sam Roush. 3rd rounder.
Where did you get the glasses with the tape in them?
I'd say Stanford tradition. I inherited that tradition, but we kept it going, and yeah, just something we thought was cool.
You got to inherit it from
Ben Urosic. So he's on the Vikings now, but he was a junior when I came in as a freshman, and then some guys did back in 2013, and those Rose Bowl years.
You got quite the athletic family tree. You ever
Brailsford
met
to
Merlin
Cleveland.
Olsen?
Yes, sir. So he passed away when I was about 6 years old, but yeah, I grew up around him, and then my grandpa was his brother, so we'd spend a lot of time together. They grew up in Logan, Utah, and about 40 minutes away is this place called Bear Lake, and so we go to Bear Lake all the time, and spend time with both of them. And he was a great man, and somebody I looked up to in my football journey.
Did you know he was famous and everything?
Not when I was 6. No, he was humble.
Oh, what about your choice of Stanford? I know your dad went to Duke. Was that an issue in the house?
No, it was my own decision, and my parents were going to let me do that, and I fell in love with the rich tight end history at Stanford, and those are guys that I look up to. And at the time I was living in San Jose, so it was a local team as well. But I really fell in love with the tight end position early on, and wanted to be the next Zach Ertz, the next Dalton Schultz, Colby Parkinson.
Do you have a sense of how Ben Johnson uses the tight end group? Obviously, Colson last year, Cole, and then Laporta in Detroit.
Yes, sir. I mean, yeah, Chicago, we're top 5 in 12 and 13 personnel usage, and obviously it's an extremely talented tight end room, and that's something that's going to get talked about. But I'm going to come in, I'm going to compete, and iron sharpens iron, going to make the room better, and I'm really excited to learn from those guys.
Is that something you were kind of aware of, Joe, when the Bears called your name, or is that since then kind of diving in on what this team can do for you?
I've known that, and in this pre-draft process, watched a lot of Bears tape, and he's got some good tight ends, and Colson Loveland texted me earlier today and just kind of welcoming. He's a great guy, but damn good football player, and that's somebody that I've watched a lot of tape on.
What team did you follow growing up, since you're moving around a lot?
I followed the Rams growing up. So my grandpa played for the Rams for 7 years, and his brother, Merlin Olsen, Hall of Famer, played for them for about 13 or 14 years. So that was my team growing up, but I'm a Bear now.
Did you follow any Frank Wycheck, being in Nashville?
Frank, no, sir.
Who was this team you followed? I
Last night with you, right?
Yes, sir.
What was it like to share that moment with him?
It was awesome. Obviously, he got drafted about 40, 50 years ago, but he was real happy for me, and it's cool. It runs in the family, and he's someone that I've gotten a lot of advice from, and he knows a thing or two about playing in the league and what it takes, and I really respect him and kind of his journey and him helping me through my journey.
Did he tell you how he found out he got drafted? I'm guessing it wasn't.
No, it was a little different. My grandma actually thought he was getting drafted to Vietnam, so it was a lot different back then. A little bit simpler for me, but yeah, it's a cool story.
What kind of advice did he give you?
Yeah, I mean, he stressed the importance of film. He's big on step ups. I don't want this secret to get out there, but he's huge on step ups and just kind of developing your lateral muscles in your legs. Good for a change of direction, and being able to move laterally is huge in football, and especially the tight end position where you got to get good body position to win. And that's something that I've been doing since I was 15 years old. And there's some other stuff that I won't put out there, but he's been really important, and I think of him a lot in this moment.
Go ahead. So that Vietnam thing, was that like a phone call that he?
Yeah.
So he got a call. I think he was at his mom's house, and then my grandma, someone told her that he had gotten drafted, but she didn't know what that meant, and so she thought he was going to war. Thankfully, he wasn't. But
trust me, this guy likes to block.
What would you have done if you didn't play professionally?
To be honest, I haven't thought much of that. Really thankful for the gifts I've been given and the ability to play football, and this has been my dream since I was a little kid. And just so thankful for the.
Whether that Stanford degree had you pointed in some direction.
I majored in computer science. That was never really the plan. But I love my time at Stanford, and thankful. I was blessed with amazing coaches, and really appreciative of everything that Coach Turner and Coach Beim have done for me, and it's been huge in my development.
Obviously,
you were one of 6 players at the combine to do every single drill. Why was that important to you in Indianapolis?
Yeah, I love to compete. I was telling coaches all week I was going to do everything, and then I didn't even know people were going to skip out on stuff until right up and towards the end after we did all our drill work, and I was like, I'm not going to skip out on the shuttle. So obviously a lot of guys forego that, but I just wanted to get a number on the board, and I knew if I didn't like anything I could redo it at pro day, but I wanted to compete, and I get to do it once in my lifetime, so I felt like I'd take advantage of it.
Being an inline tight end that embraces physicality and the run blocking, it's kind of become a bit of a specialist position in the league right now. Were you aware of that as you kind of went through the pre-draft process, and did it maybe take your mind to certain teams where that may be a good fit for you?
Yes, sir. Blocking's a huge part of my identity as a player. That's something that I take immense pride in. That's something that I've worked on every day in college, and that's obviously where a lot of my value is in the league. And obviously Chicago's a place that's going to value that, and I'm going to do everything that I can to play my role on this team. And all I want to do is help the team be successful, and I'm going to do whatever it takes to make that happen.
How much do you embrace and enjoy playing on special teams?
I love playing special teams. So my freshman year, I played a little bit of tight end, but maybe 15 snaps a game in college, and I played on every single special team. I think I had the second most special team snaps in the country that year, and that's something that I really enjoyed, and I wish I got to keep doing it as a senior. Obviously, you play a lot on offense. It's tough to play every single special team, but that's something that I'm really excited for here.
Do you, in some instances, probably enjoy, or you miss like that rugby?
Oh yeah, that's the only time I get to make tackles. That's the only good situation I get to make tackles.
Did the Bears talk to you about Durham Smythe's role, or did you watch any of him last season?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we've talked about it, and I'm just excited to be here, and going to come in and compete.
Other than tackling people, why do you enjoy special teams so much?
It's a great way to, give back to the team. The way that it gets pitched a lot of the time is, this is the sacrifice that you're making for the team. You got to go play special teams. But, I think it's a great opportunity to go make plays. And especially as a young player, that's how you can kind of make a name for yourself and carve out a role on special teams. And especially in the league, that's huge. You only get, 53 men on a roster, right? If you're going to have, really, really good players playing special teams. And, that's where I see myself as making plays on special teams.
You played for a head coach last year, coached in the NFL.
Yes, sir.
In what ways do you think that might help your transition?
Yeah, it's huge. I mean, it's very similar offense. We were in a real pro style, run first offense with Coach Reich, and love that. A lot of play action. I think it'll translate really well. A lot of the concepts and plays will be similar.
Before Coach Johnson was an OC, he was the tight ends coach. Do you appreciate playing for a head coach that has a background as a tight ends coach, or maybe does it add more pressure because his eyes are constantly on that position?
Absolutely. I mean, it means we're going to get utilized, and he's always looking for ways to put us a point of attack and get us the ball. And obviously, he's a head coach and he's going to do what's best for the team. But that is nice to have someone that's coached the position.
You got a degree. Your science too.
Really? I did not know that. That was pretty cool.
Coaching software.
That's cool.
Coach Ben Johnson has a degree in computer science.
So real quick, there's been a trade, not Bears related. The New Orleans Saints have made a trade with the Las Vegas Raiders and have acquired edge rusher Tyree Wilson.
Well, what was the cost?
I don't have the compensation yet.
Tyree Wilson, former Texas Tech.
High first rounder.
High first round pick.
Yep.
I had my big concerns about that kid, although Cars really liked him coming out.
Yeah, so that just broke.
So Saints are getting him from the Raiders?
Yes.
Okay. Saints taking him from the Raiders. Interesting. Going back, Parker Brailsford went to the Browns. Nick Barrett, defensive tackle, South Carolina, went to the Chargers. Sam Hecht, someone we liked here, went to the Panthers with the pick that we traded with them for. Reggie Vigil went, wide receiver, Texas Tech, went to Arizona. Fernando Carmona, guard, Arkansas, went to the Titans. And the first pick of the 5th round was a safety, Kamari Ramsey from USC, going to the Texans as they add more to their already stellar defense. The Bears have new positions at safety, linebacker, nothing at and corner, nothing at defensive line.
This is Bears Director of Player Personnel Trey Colziel talking about
night that you're doing these.
Night number 2.
Which
and as
was
it
last
unfolded for
night.
the Bears. Yes.
All right, guys. What are we doing?
I don't know if I trust this guy at all. I'll tell you.
Jay, Logan Jones mentioned coming here for his visit. What were some of the things that stood out when you guys got him in the building?
Super impressive. Obviously, he's a 6-year player, got the COVID year. But you could tell just talking to him, he's a mature, composed. The football intelligence really stood out. I mean, he's a guy that's commanded the respect of his teammates, at Iowa, captain, leader, just grown man, pro-ready habits, so we talk about all the things you can see on tape, the athleticism, the strength, the scrappy play temperament and all that stuff, but it's really the intangibles too that stood out. Like, very cerebral player, obviously has some familiarity playing in a wide zone system there at Iowa. So a lot of the things that he did in college translate to what we do, but just really impressive young man. Just getting down to sit and talk to him. I had lunch with him and he was up here, and it was, it's just really enjoyable, humble, down to earth, mature. all the things that you look for.
If you take a center in round two, I guess hope, and you leave it up to the coaches, but the hope is he competes for playing time right away.
Yeah, you hit it. I mean, it's adding competition, and I think that's the goal with all the picks that we have here is, I don't know how things are going to shake out, but I know Ben and Dan are really excited to have him. So I think at the offensive line room, I remember sitting here talking to you guys with Ozzie last year, right? You can't have enough offensive linemen.
Joshua
So the
Joseph's
more
off the
competition you
board
add to the room,
to the Washington Commanders.
especially with a guy that has a lot of experience under his belt. I think it just adds a lot of versatility, and we'll see how things shake out when we get to camp here.
How do you describe him as a competitor and what he does in terms of play style?
It's relentless. I think you see that on tape. It's consistent. We talk about the mental stamina of that position to consistently. He's got a lot on his plate in terms of pre-snap and doing, Mike IDs and all that stuff in their run game. They come from a really well-coached program there. So to be able to handle the cerebral side and keep the composure to handle that piece while also combining it with the intensity and the physicality and the relentless play style, it's rare to find that. A lot of times you might have one or the other, but when you get a combination of those two, it's really exciting to watch.
Right, when he runs that 40 time at the combine, like how does that move the needle?
I think what we look for with this, and I think, Breck alluded to it last night with Dylan too, it's like when you see that athleticism on tape, right, and then it can be verified with some of the testing metrics, whether it's a 10-yard split, a 40-yard dash, a shuttle time, the jumps. I think when those two match up, that's when you get excited too, because you see the product that you're getting on the field. Like you see that he has really good range on the field. And then when you can, marry that with testing numbers that back it up, I think that's when okay, that this kid's got a lot in his body, and there's a lot to work with.
Trey, how do you envision Sam fitting Wilson and Cole?
Same thing. I think if you ask coach, the more the merrier in that tight end room, right? So I think the nice thing with Sam is that he's got the versatility to play both inline and off the ball. So now all of a sudden,
So the compensation update for Tyree Wilson is the Raiders traded Tyree Wilson and pick 219 to the Saints for pick 150.
It really adds a lot of versatility to the offense, right? So, now there's different packages that you could put in to combine the skill sets of all three, whether that's some 13 personnel or whether that's mixing it up in the personnel
Jim Dre,
used with 11 and 12.
Coach,
it gives you another option.
tight end coach went to Stanford.
It's rare to find a tight end coming out of college that has the size and strength to hold up at the point of attack while also having the athleticism to be a threat in the pass game. So if you can find one of those and then combine it with the intelligence and the football character that Sam has, adding competition and versatility to that room is huge.
What are his strengths as a blocker at this point in his game?
I would say for him, coming with Stanford, it's easy to see because they do run a lot of pro style stuff. So you will see him with his hand in the ground, firing off, at a defensive lineman, doing a lot of the things that translate to our level. But I think he's a big man, and when you see him in person, it's like he definitely looks the part. So he runs off the ball. He's got physicality at the point of attack. He's another guy that looks to finish. You see the intensity where there's buy-in in the run game, which a lot of times at the college level can be hit or miss, especially for somebody, who's been used in the pass game like he has. So to have the combination of those two things, and I think you saw that with Colson last year too, like somebody who can go and be a factor in the pass game, but is going to give you the same kind of effort on the backside of his own run. I think that's really special.
Both of these guys are coming in to a position where you guys have established veterans. What do you like about that competition? And do you have to be, I don't want to say careful, but do you have to be clear with the veterans about, making sure that their feelings aren't out of whack?
I mean, I think we're driven by competition everywhere that we go, right? We keep using that buzzword, but it's real. And I think when you bring in high character players into situations like that, those are the type of guys that are equipped to handle it. We've got high character, players in those rooms to begin with. So those guys feed off competition, right? And, I know in the tight end room, we can play all those guys and even in the center room too. I mean, that's going to be a competition. I think it's going to bring it the best in everybody and
In general, what the what the board looked like with defensive players.
Seahawks
when you guys
draft
took
guard
Stanford,
Bo
like,
Stevens from
some of the other
Iowa.
positions.
Sure. Well, I think you saw there was a good run on there of defensive guys kind of in that middle to the late of the second round. And so once we looked at it, and like we said, Ryan and Jeff do a great job of kind of sequencing, and you look at the board, and it's, the board sometimes will speak to you, right? And so we evaluated a lot of options. Do you trade up? Do you trade back? What's available? And, we took the best players that were there, and I think that's when you stay true to that process, you end up with some pretty good results.
They always go back to that true to the board. Stay true to the board. I'm gonna go grab a drink, Shane. I'll be right.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Just 1 second. I gotta handle the 4-year-old again. Sorry about that. The Raiders are up on the clock. The pick is in, but we don't have it yet. I'm getting the Logan Jones presser loaded up as we speak. So just give me 2 seconds and I'll get that up. Start playing that because this presser he's very excited to be a Chicago Bear. We will say that. I think you guys will like this one. And I think this guy's going to be a Chicago Bears fan favorite in pretty short order.
Has Heinz 57 reached out yet?
They haven't reached out to me. Oh, maybe they have. I don't know. I've been on my phone all day, but I had no idea that was a thing until after the whole pick went down. So it was pretty cool. Just about everything I eat. I feel like fries, burger. I don't know if I could say hot dog here, but yeah, just about everything. So.
What is this? What is? Oh, go ahead.
It's like coming here, going through everything and seeing this facility.
It's been awesome. I was fortunate to be able to have a 30 visit here and just talk and meet with the coaches. It just reminded me a lot of Iowa, just the culture, the people. Like, it truly is a special place. I can just tell. And I'm just so fortunate. And, I was hoping I'd get the call and, be able to come play here. So to be able to do that, it's a dream come true. So.
Has there been any conversation with any of the coaches about playing here, what the plan is in terms of maybe get ready, take over the spot next year, or go earn the starting spot this year?
Yeah, I think the mindset, you always prepare as if you're a starter, right? And obviously Garrett Bradbury's here, and he's been in the league for a long time, and you got a bunch of other guards, doing a Hall of Famer, right? Like, I just get to learn from them and ask them questions. And obviously there's a competition part of it, right? You both compete, iron sharpens iron type thing. So, we'll both get better for it. And, I'm just going to come in and work as hard as I can.
Is there any particular center that you admired growing up?
Really the one that I watched, being at Iowa was Tyler Linderbaum. Both played at Iowa. He switched over from D-line to O-line just like I did, and just seeing the way he handled his business, the way he operated, and the way he played the game, he's somebody I looked up to for sure.
How does playing center at Iowa with sort of a pro-style offense, how did that prepare you for the NFL?
Yeah, Coach Ferentz and Coach Barnett, they prioritize offensive line play. Coach Ferentz, he's coached offensive line for a long time and really thinks that's important. You look at the guys that have come through there. And I was fortunate to be able to play there, right? I just think the way they go about their business, it's like an NFL, organization, and Coach Ferentz coached in the NFL too. So I think that's where he got it from. But just very professional in your approach towards everything you do, and the way you practice. It was never as much about the on the field stuff, but the off the field stuff, how you handle your business and your approach.
How much time did you spend connecting with the quarterbacks that you worked there? Whether it's in team meetings, individually, just getting on the same page so things work smoothly on game day.
Yeah, I was fortunate. The quarterbacks I played with, I was very close with all of them. Whether it be like a trip down to the lake or something like that, but just communication, right? Like we wanted to take as much off the quarterback's plate so he can just go out there and play. He already has so much to do and handle. So if I can take a little bit off him and get the points and things like that, it makes life easier. So as long as we're on the same page and communicating, we'll be all right.
What do you expect to be the biggest adjustment? What do you expect to be the biggest adjustment moving from college to the NFL?
Yeah, I mean the playbook, after talking with coaches, seems like there's a little bit more on the center's plate here, which is exciting, and just the terminology, learning all that, and just being in a new setting, right? Meeting new guys, and being a center, you got to be able to go up there, make a call, and be confident, and have the guys around you trust you, and that's something you got to earn. So it's like being a freshman again. You got to come in, earn the trust of everybody, and it'll be fun. I look forward to it.
Your thoughts on reuniting with Torrey Taylor?
It'll be cool. I haven't talked to Torrey in a while, so it'll be cool to see him and talk to him. Yeah.
You're going to be 25, right?
Yep.
Married.
I'm married. Yeah.
What sort of stepping into a new job, kind of from that pretty mature point in your life? How do you think that helps you? One of the Bear Scouts was saying the other day, because of NIL, the NFL is going to start getting older rookies kind of over the next couple of years. Do you think that you're prepared now the way you wouldn't have been at 21, 22, stuff like that?
Absolutely. And I like going back to Coach Ferentz and the way he runs his program, like he just helped me develop as a man and, understanding like the importance of, showing up every day, your approach when you show up to practice, what your teammates see, and just the things off the field. Being there for 6 years, it definitely helped me grow. And who I was when I got there and who I am now are just completely different. And I think there's a lot of benefit to that. So I was just very fortunate. Yeah.
So much goes into the job of being a center in football. Yeah. What do you do best?
Being a center, I think the most important thing you can do is, be a leader and communicate, right? I think getting everybody on the same page is very important. And then just having those guys trust you. And, even if I make the wrong call, as long as we're doing it together, that's the most important thing. So just communication for sure.
Here's your ability to play fast and to play physical, but also to do with the mental part down, everything you have to do in the role of center. What's allowed you to combine both aspects of your game that way?
Yeah, I think just getting comfortable with, the playbook and, having confidence in the guys around me. Understand they know our offense and what's going on, and I can rely on them and trust them. So even if, I go out there, I don't need to make a call because they already know, where we're working and things
Penn
like
State
that.
safety
So
is
just
the
having
key.
everybody on the same
Wheatley
page
goes to
mentally, even if
Carolina.
you don't even have to say anything, I think that's what helps you go out there and play fast for sure.
Iowa's a run-heavy program, and NFL's a passing league. How do you think that affects your preparation and development for this level?
Yeah, I think, like you said, we ran the ball a lot, but, we passed the ball as well, especially a little bit more this past year too. So
Tight end Justin
transition to
Jolly
pro-style
comes off the
offense,
board
which is
right
kinda
when Phil
similar to this
returns
offense, which
to
will
the
be awesome.
Denver
Obviously, we
Broncos.
might pass the ball a little bit more. So it's a great opportunity for me to work on my pass protection and things like that. And it'll be a challenge for sure, but I look forward to it.
There's been some talk about you being a little undersized for the position, but obviously that's not a new thing, yet you've played at a very high level throughout your career. How have you managed to do so, although maybe you are a little undersized?
Yeah, the game's played on the field, and people try to get all these measurements and things that don't matter. But once you step foot on the field, all that goes away. It's all about your attitude, effort, and the way you go about it, and, being physical, especially on the offensive line, right? Like, yeah, I'm going against really good players, but if my leverage and everything is, pad and horizontal, vertical leverage is inside, I'll be okay. And as long as my fundamentals are there, I'll be all right.
When Iowa asked you to switch from defensive line to offense, what do you remember about that moment? Was it kind of humbling for you?
I think it was one of those things I kind of knew at some point in my career I'd be making the transition, and it was hard, just growing with the defensive line. But Coach Ferentz came to me after Tyler Lindenbaum had left, and seeing the success he had, I was like, I'd be dumb not to listen to you because obviously you know what you're doing. And it worked out, right? And it wasn't easy at all. The first couple of years, very humbling, and it still is very humbling. It's a tough position, but just continuing to grow and trust in the process, our coaches, and everything kind of worked out.
So much was expected of the center position at that, like when you switch, did you know how much work centers actually put into things? Like what kind of a shock was that?
Yeah, I think, being young, my first thought is I'm going to be like Tyler, right? It should be easy. No, it was the exact opposite. I was young, I wanted to play at a super high level, but I think the biggest thing was just my mental capacity for handling things and being confident and making sure everybody's on the same page. I wasn't just there yet, being a vocal leader. So that's something I had to grow into for sure. And that's the area of my game that I think early on in my career I needed the most improvement. And I'm still continuing to improve in that. So yeah, that for sure.
4.2 40 that Malik ran, obviously we know speed's important to DA. What, the combination of that and man coverage skills, how does that fit with DA's vision is for a defensive back?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you just said the speed, and you factor in a little bit of length with that. From a coverage standpoint, obviously that
Sorry, guys,
translates
I was
to
on the phone.
athleticism. So for him, the ability to play man, stick at the top of routes is one of his strengths, and then continuing with that instincts and zone coverage too is also a strength of his player. So kind of a combo guy that can do a couple different things for us on defense.
What stood out about the Ohio State team?
Ohio State, I mean, competitive. I mean, obviously you want these guys who stand out on the biggest stage, and it was by far probably one of the best games this season, probably along with the Red River games. Another one that stands out when you watch them, just having 2 interceptions that game. But the physicality, the tackles, just the overall competitiveness of the kid in that game, I thought stood out.
Were there any concerns about his slim build playing bigger receivers?
No, not at all. I mean, you look at Malik; he's a little bit younger, so there still is a frame to grow and continue to develop. But we got a strong support staff here, nutrition wise, and he's going to do everything in his power to maximize everything in his body.
Last night, Francis mentioned that Xavier was somebody that you had a touch point with.
Yep.
What stood out for you when you got to see him in person?
Xavier, man, playmaking ability, competitiveness, same as Malik here. Both those two kids are elite competitors, twitchy athletes that once when their number is called.
This is
or
the Bears
whatever it is,
national
they're able to make
scout
plays.
talking about Malik
Conversation go
Muhammad.
to move up and go get this guy. And did you have some inkling that in that 5 picks you might need?
Yeah, we just want to add competitors to the room, and this is a guy that we kind of have an alignment across the board, from obviously scouting staff to coaching staff, and we obviously felt pretty confident to go up and get him.
Can you take us through Al's input on the secondary?
Al's a wizard, as you guys have all seen in that room. So when Al's excited to work with someone, it makes it really easy for us.
Keith
the scouting staff
Abney
to
to
kind of
the
buy into
Lions.
that. He's proven it through guys he's done in the past, and we're hopeful he's going to continue to do it again.
Comes out in the 4th round. About a year early, goes in the 4th round. It's a situation where you guys kind of feel like maybe if he goes back, he comes a little bit higher. Maybe he's a first, second round guy, and you got him a year early, similar to what happened here with Booker a couple years back.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd say that. Like, obviously, a younger guy, there's still always a little bit more meat on the bone. But at the end of the day, like, we were pleased where we got him, and we were happy to go up and do it.
Is there anything in this profile that kind of reminds you of Deshaun, right? Yeah, obviously lost.
No, I wouldn't necessarily say that. I mean, maybe like the instincts and the ball skills, takeaway ability, probably a little bit in that regard. But they're a little bit different player wise. I mean, you guys touch on the speed. Malik has a little bit more speed to the room. But end of the day, like, I guess the two parallels between those two, probably just the competitiveness.
I was just going to ask, you guys have focused a lot on different character traits. What's the character trait other than competitiveness that stands out about him?
I mean, he's a football guy, like, at the end of the day. So, like, a story that probably describes him best. Big recruit coming out of high school, gets to Texas. There's a sophomore safety who's been there for 2 years, Michael Taff, who's also in this draft class. And this is Mike telling the story about Malik, but it's Malik gets in there, Mike's teaching him the defense, they're sitting there, and Malik looks up at the depth chart board next to him and sees Mike's number 16 is second on the depth chart. And Malik turns to Mike saying, "Hey, well, what's the case with this?" And Mike says, "Well, listen, I'm young. I'm behind a couple really good vets in this room. Like, my role was special teams." And Malik looks at him and said, "Well, I guess you really don't want to play in the NFL then, do you?" He said, "Why don't you erase that and put your number up there?" And that's just kind of how this kid's wired. I mean, this kid's hardwired to play in the NFL. His goal was to get to college, do 3 years, get out, and get to our level. And I think as a result, I mean, he's getting rewarded for the fruits of his labor.
There you go. This guy.
There you go.
Football.
Yeah, sorry about the mute fiasco. My daughter decided to FaceTime 5 times, and then when I got off, I forgot to unmute while I was speaking, so I was a little bit caught in the middle there. But yeah, we're just gonna keep these rolling and finishing them up before the Bears are on the clock. Miami is on the clock right now. We're at pick 158. The Bears are up at 166. So we're going to hear next from our new safety, Mr. Thieneman.
Is mom home? Yes.
All the kids
All
want
the
information when we're live.
Obviously, waking up yesterday, not knowing where you're going to be spending the next whatever decade of your life, and now all of a sudden you're here.
Yeah, it's been a great experience. Like a lot of moving around, like being in Pittsburgh and going to different events, the red carpet, then the green room, and coming out here. But it's been incredible. I'm happy to be here.
Were you able to get any sleep last night, or like what was it?
A little bit. I was thinking about it a lot, but I was able to sleep a little bit.
What were your impressions just walking through the building, especially that player's entrance, and just what's kind of going through your mind as you see the numbers and names of people played in for this team?
I know this team has a lot of history, and it's been awesome to kind of see that displayed as you walk through the building. And I'm just happy to get in and get to work.
How much did you know about that as growing up not too far away from here?
I know a little bit. I was really young when we were, as a family, a Bears team, but I'm excited to learn more.
You were a Colts guy growing up, obviously.
Yeah, when we moved down to Indianapolis, we were Colts, but still had the Bears in there somewhere.
Last night you said that you connected with the Bears at the combine in an interview. What exactly? How can you expand on that? What exactly about the interview was positive?
Yeah, I mean, overall, I felt like there was a lot of positive energy going around. It felt easy. It was great to talk to the team. Like they had a lot of guys in there, and then me sitting in like the one chair that's kind of standing out. But they were just asking some background questions, talking through some film, and then they had me get on the whiteboard a little bit.
You said yesterday that you were a little almost like surprised, like because I know you had the meeting with them at the combine, and then not a whole ton of connection with them in between then and when you were drafted.
Max
Did you think
Bredesen
you were
from
was there
Michigan
somewhere on the board that you had circled
goes
you
to
thought
the
you'd be
Minnesota
going
Vikings.
before you wind up at 25 here?
Overall, like we had ideas of where I might go, but in the moment, I kind of just stayed calm and prayed. I hope I got to the right spot, and I think this was the right spot. So, I mean, through the process, like we talked at the combine, they showed their interest. I heard a lot from them, like through other people, and then it all worked out in the end.
When you were making your decision to transfer from Purdue to Oregon, what were you envisioning for that next year, and what do you, in retrospect, what do you think you accomplished by making that move?
I mean, going into that year at Oregon, I had the goal set that I want to go 1 year and go. So going through that, and I wanted to put everything I could into that, knowing that if I did decide to stay, it was the right decision. If I decided to leave, I put everything in, so I made the right choice going to Oregon. And what was the second part of your question?
What do you think you accomplished when you look back on your year in Oregon?
I think I accomplished a lot. I know we came up short, but I made some great connections with those coaches and those teammates that I'll probably have the rest of my life.
It sounded like they coached you very hard at Oregon. Even some of the talks they had with you, kind of recruiting you to transfer there, they were pretty tough on you. What made you receptive to that, and how do you think that made you better?
In the recruiting process, like out of high school and transferring in college, it's more like the player picks. So a lot of people are, I guess, like sugarcoating it or trying to talk you up. And talking with Hamp, talking with Lanning, like they didn't sugarcoat anything. They told me exactly, like, we think you're a good player. This is what you need to work on. This is how we can get you better. This is how we develop guys in the past. And to see those examples and see how they had a plan for me made it a very easy decision.
Dylan, what do you remember from learning under Jake Gilbert? He was saying that even as in youth football, you were outrunning guys in high school.
Coach Gilbert always liked talking about TNTs, the tank no talents. So always it's an effort and attitude. So, I mean, effort, just running the ball is one thing that everyone can do, doesn't matter what your talent level is.
So he also said that your dad used to tell you skate to where the puck is on the name. Do you remember that and what that means? Your interpretation?
I don't remember it as much. My idea is that it's probably like more of a feel for the game. So how's the pocket moving? What are they trying to attack? And just be aggressive to the point of attack.
You talked about the studies you put into your role and to other roles on the defense. Where does your passion for football come from? What makes you put in the work that you do for this game?
It starts with that little kid, the 4-year-old me, looking up that TV, being like, "Hey, it's gonna be me out there." But then it goes into seeing my family, my brothers do it, seeing my parents how they work in their businesses, and really watching my brothers out there on the field, wanting to be out there with them. And then I'm someone, I think, like if I really love something, I'm gonna put all my energy, all my work into it.
Are you able to use that kind of perspective, understanding and appreciating this moment today and last night?
Yes, yeah, I know this is once in a lifetime moment, so you gotta take it all in and just enjoy it.
What do you remember?
Your football acumen in playing
Chiefs
that role
select
at Oregon,
running
how does
back
that,
Emmett
expand
Johnson.
your football IQ and prepare you to
The
for what
rich
you're about
get
to do
richer.
in the NFL and just the changing the versatility or like strengthening the versatility of your game?
Yeah, that position really allows you to play fast. You can be aggressive in the run game because a lot of times just the distance I'm off from the line of scrimmage, I'm the extra unblocked defender. And then the pass game, that playing that rover role, you're kind of that middle of the field. So you're what the offense most likely like wants to target a lot of times. So that just allowed me a lot more opportunities to get around the ball, get more experience, and just think about what the offense is trying, what they're showing me in their formations and or situations, and what they're trying to attack.
Ryan Pohl said last night that like the way you play is what it takes the oxygen out of an offense. Is there a play that you remember from college that like you felt that energy, that you felt that same thing, like the play?
This is the press conference from yesterday, KB. Literally the same exact
I mean, one of them is the Penn State game, just at the end of the game. I mean, it's a whiteout game, college game day, and the stadium's going super loud, double overtime, and to get the pick, and then everything just goes silent. And I could hear all the Oregon fans and my family kind of yelling up in the stands. So that one was awesome.
Dylan, how do you calculate when to take risk as a defender and when to stay more sound in your responsibility?
I think that just comes more with experience. So experience watching the game, experience playing, going against certain teams, certain offenses, and playing in different defensive schemes and trusting your guys.
I don't think
around
that's
you.
microphone feedback. I think
I can't tell you
everybody's
like
got
this,
their
I did
phones up
that.
there recording
Another
this.
situation you did this.
People
it's
are
more just
getting
a
text
feel.
messages and
Dylan,
phone calls.
going back to your family, how do you think being the youngest of three brothers kind of shaped you athletically, maybe as a competitor?
It definitely helped me. Like they were a good amount of years older than me, so to see what they're doing, they were kind of just teaching it and applying it to me. So I got it at a much younger age than other people would have gotten it, or that they got at their age. So I feel like that just spread up my development and allowed me to
Always at games, always at the gym, just always around.
Back to the Dylan, what do you remember about facing Colson Level?
I know that they won. And
They won a lot of games.
Yes, they won a lot of games. But no, he's an extremely talented player. I didn't get to match up with him specifically in that game because of our defensive scheme, but I know he's a great player.
And JJ McCarthy too, he's somebody who's now in your division, and depending on what happens there, may start for them. Do you have any memory of him?
No.
Not a whole lot, but I can't wait to face him again.
Having been in the Pacific
Thanks,
Northwest,
Pat.
did you watch Kobe Bryant and now getting a chance to play alongside him and learn from him here with the Bears?
I wasn't able to watch a whole lot of him, but I'm very excited to get the chance to learn from him and to work with him.
4
Do you have
picks
a
away.
favorite player growing up? Or somebody that you tried
4
to emulate
picks
your game
away,
with?
Shane. I'm pulling
I liked
I don't want to
watching
say the
going
guy's
back and
name
watching
because
folks
God forbid I do and he
like Troy
gets
Polamalu,
selected.
Ed Reed, and then
So when
currently
we're
I like
on the
watching
clock, I'll say his name,
So I
Shane.
like to kind of like take a little
I'm
bit,
learning from years
see where I can learn
past.
something, and then
There you go.
But I do believe it's going to be a
You
defensive
heard from
end.
any of your new teammates over the last 24 hours?
Yeah, Colston texted me, I think right away. I'm sure someone else has texted me. I haven't been able to go through them all.
What Colston tell you?
He was just like, yo, glad to have you on the team. Can't wait to get to work. Let me know if you need anything.
I know it's been a whirlwind, but what's been your interaction so far with either Ben or Dennis Allen?
Yeah, just had a few meetings with them. It was great meetings, just sitting down, talking about how they see my role in the team and what they think we can do.
Not going to jinx the guy I believe the Bears should take. He's still out there.
We do have one more from Bears college scouting director Breck Ackley talking about Dylan Thieneman. If you guys want to wrap it up there. And we've been through pretty much all of them.
So what kind of drew you guys to Dylan and kept you coming back to him as the process?
Yeah,
played out?
versatility, football character. I mean, really checked every box along the way. You know, he goes to the combine, he blows it up, he matches what he shows on film. You get a chance to meet him, talk to him at the combine, and he's an all football guy. You know, everything that you felt when you met him matched what the school said, both Purdue and Oregon. So really, it was just one of those deals where he really checked every single box, and there were really, by the end of the process, no questions about him. So obviously it lined up.
What do you see as his most impressive trait as a safety?
Range, I would say. You know, the versatility to play. He has nickel flex. He has versatility to play both free and strong. But the thing that stands out, if you can go back to his Purdue tape, 23, when he had 6 picks, I mean, he's really got some center field range stuff. You know, Oregon used him a little bit, kind of in a rover role at times, in a different role, but, you know, there's some snaps of him. If you look, safeties are one of those positions where you really have to watch a lot of tape, but there's plenty of snaps for him, range. He can flip his hips, he can cover ground, and then you add in the versatility, the run support, the physicality. But I would say range stands out.
What was it like in the draft room as the picks are coming off? He's still up there.
Yeah.
Cornerback Chandler
Yeah, it was
Rivers from
exciting.
Duke goes to the
He
Baltimore
was
Ravens.
up there for a while, but it's one of those deals where, you know, this is one of those drafts. I think everybody talked about it, where everybody's thinking the same thing. Like, okay, what order are they going to come off? What positions are going to come off? So it was kind of building momentum and excitement, but at the same time, you're just waiting. You know, you've obviously got
3 picks away,
waiting
Shane.
it out. But I would say it was kind of like it got tense in terms of like you're waiting for him, and there were a few guys left that you're really excited about. And then once who was it? I guess Cleveland picked right before us. Once they picked, it was like, okay, here we go. It's kind of a release then.
What was Dennis's?
Excitement.
What were the discussions surrounding positional value like in the past maybe couple of weeks when you talk about the safety position versus some of the others?
Yeah.
You know, just look at the pay these guys get is different, right?
Absolutely. So honestly, for us, it's going through the process. It's ranking the best football players, right? So for us, it's, okay, does he check all the boxes? Does he hit all the marks? The positional stuff really comes to play when you sequence it and when you start looking at that. But as far as like the safety compared to the DN to the tackle is concerned, like at the end of the day, when we get in the room, when we watch these guys, we rank them as football players, regardless of position, if that makes sense. So we don't overthink that part on the scouting side. I guess that's the fairest thing to say. So like for me, I go into Oregon in September. Like I don't know at that point how many safeties are in the draft, how many tackles. I'm watching Dylan and I'm evaluating Dylan kind of in a silo. So when it gets down to the spring process of sequencing it, that's where obviously that's Poles' main job when we get down to the end. But the discussions were good football player, add competition to the room, a guy with positional versatility and high football character.
When you envision the pairing.
Vikings
Dylan and
draft
Kobe,
defensive
what
back
strikes you?
Charles
I mean,
Demings
both
from
of them have
Stephen F.
versatility.
Austin.
That's what's so exciting. Like when you look at the way you want your defense to play, you want to be able to play with 2 guys that can both play high and low, both fill the run on both sides. So there's really not a weakness because they can both do everything. So it just allows DA to be much more multiple. It allows it to put multiple players in the best position because of what those guys can both do.
How would you rate Dylan's
Jaguars pick is in.
Dylan's speed, I would say excellent. I mean, I truly think he plays to the 4-3.
What would you say his speed is with 4.35
thought he
speed?
could run on tape, and then he goes to
Have
combine.
you
and he
always
gets
been
busted,
fast?
You know, I mean, we have data, we have GPS, we have scouts that go see live, and everybody along the way. Okay, this guy can run. We feel like he has very good speed, and then he goes to combine and matches it. So I would say excellent.
His play speed and the way he sort of recognizes things.
100%.
See that sort of play out when he's playing.
That's one of those deals where it's a match between the instincts combined with the physical ability to run. That's what allows him to play so fast. I think you really see it when he triggers and run support. You see a guy that can close space really fast. So when we talk about play speed, that is a combination of the ability to run combined with how quick he can diagnose and trigger. And I think he's high level in both of those categories.
You have a signature moment, either visiting with him or watching a specific game.
It was the Penn State pick. You know, you're watching him in a big time game and a pressure moment. It was an instinctual play where he drops. You've probably seen the pick a million times, but I mean, that play stands out. That's a guy going to win a ball game for his team and relying on his instincts.
Is there anyone
Ben has mentioned that DA is looking for trained killers. Does Dylan kind of fit that?
Yeah, absolutely. Like it'll be interesting when you guys get a chance to meet him. He is all ball now. Like he's locked in. He's a focused guy, but the way he plays kind of matches who the person is. Like he's a hard worker. He puts his head down. He gets to Oregon. He immediately assimilates himself in the team. Like they loved him there because when he walked in from day one, it was all football. What can I do to help the team? But he's absolutely like the play style, the physical ability to feel the run. Like you feel that in the person too.
is there anyone that he reminds you of in play style or temperament?
No, not particularly. Like it's interesting because their player comps come up a lot. What we try to do is, and analytics helps with this, like take the player and compare him to a range of guys more so than one particular, because you never want to put a guy in a box and say he's this guy. Well, then you create a little bit of bias that way, I would say. So for us, it's just what do his characteristics look like compared to some of the top safeties in the league, and he fits right up there with those guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
So we're a couple picks away from the Bears selection here. And hopefully we are going to get an answer here. Does he continue the trend of 5th round defensive end?
Oh my kid.
The reality of children playing out live on TTNL. Well, I have my guy locked in. Hopefully the Bears are listening and are ready to take a shot. But since we're one pick away, the Jaguars take Tanner Koziel, like the Bears director of personnel's tight end Houston, off the board. That means Tennessee is on the clock, and Tennessee will tell me whether or not the Chicago Bears can get a guy.
The Bears are on the clock.
Oh, they are.
So the Tennessee pick is
Tennessee's
in.
pick is in quick.
Yeah. Yeah, right there for a second, I go off mute, and then my daughter walks in and slams the door. She left, then my son walks in and slams the door, and then my nephew walks in and slams the door. So I thought I was going to have to go in full lunatic mode. Bears officially on the clock. Bill, do you want to share who your pick is?
I think you got to go Mason Rieger here, or Anadame Tucker. Rieger, though, I believe, is the one that would fit their traits at 6'5".
Tucker's going to be the rare 26-year-old rookie.
Right.
I'm staying with my two guys. Like I said, I had a condensed list.
Landon Robinson and the running back from Wake.
Yep. I'm going to stay with him.
So Mason Rieger would be my guy to go here. Get that guy that has a high motor from Illinois, Shane. Hoffman Estates.
People in the chat, put in your picks.
Hoffman
The
Estates.
Titans take Nicholas Singleton, running back from Penn State.
There he goes. Singleton.
Are we about to see a run on running backs here?
Uh-oh. The Bears are on the clock.
I think Claiborne is just, you move forward next year with Claiborne and Monangai.
Xavier Harris is still on there at defensive tackle. Will they take a shot on Landon Robinson, Shane, your boy?
No reason why they don't. The Bears pick is in.
Bears pick is in.
Steph is yelling to the boys.
It's constant drama.
You and me both.
Llewellyn could be the guy. Did
You know, it's going to be funny if they take
Peyton go off the board?
If they take Katron Allen and then Ivan gets his way, and we gave him grief about it yesterday.
Big Ivan at the White Sox game. We sit and we wait again for the Bears pick. Pick is in, but I don't know. Tony Medlin slow?
I don't have anything.
There's nothing there to report. Just continues to wait. But I would like a Mason Rager here. 6'5", 251. Good athlete. Give some competition at the edge position. Ran a 4.78, had a 40-inch vert and a 10.5 broad. So you know his RAS score is very high with a 1.61 10-yard split.
The Chicago Bears pick is in, and they have selected linebacker Kayshawn Elliott from Arizona State.
There you go. Linebacker, Shane.
Just like we called it. Oh, what did you say? Defense?
Oh my God. Wasn't expecting linebacker there. Not helping our pass rush. But Elliott out of Arizona State, 6'1", 230. He didn't run, but had a 38-inch vert and a 10.5 broad. Did 21 reps on the bench. Played at New Mexico State prior to transferring. It's a second team All Big 12. Led the team with 10 tackles for a loss. He did have 7 sacks. Started 12 games, 98 tackles, 2 pass breakups. Cousin Levi, Lenville Elliott, played for the Bengals and the 49ers, winning Super Bowl 16 with the 49ers. And he continues to ignore the pass rush. So Kayshawn Elliott is a Bear. Off the ball linebacker. Took him over our guy Deontay Lawson, Shane.
Yeah.
And Torian York. I took Kayshawn Elliott in my mock in the 7th.
Oh, did you?
In the 7th round. Special teams guy.
Number 44 in your program.
I just loathe polls. I
can't believe
I just can't stand
our
it.
next picks are in round 7, and we have not addressed defensive line a single time. I know we're repeating ourselves, but I'm not just going to sit here and agree because they're new. I am stunned. Lord, whatever word you want to use.
We're doing
the
good.
lowest RAS score. It's sub 9. That's what I'll say.
Mm-hmm.
I wish that guy would come back that said that I was building a straw man's argument about the Bears going away from defensive line.
Never
yesterday.
thought Kilgore would fall this far.
Yeah, there's got to be there's got to be something going on there. Like I said, medicals or character concerns, something. It certainly isn't based off tape and play.
Just unspeakable at this point to not address the defensive line. It's disgraceful. I don't give a fuck what anybody tries to tell you. They're just the cast of characters the Bears have along that is legendary poor. If you're fighting for an opportunity to go to the Super Bowl, you gotta get better. You ain't getting better sitting there on your fucking hands doing nothing about it. So I don't know their plan.
The sad part about it is, Phil, is I like every player that they've drafted. There's no player that I dislike. Again, and I'm repeating myself, I don't understand the thought process with any of it. I don't. The only thing that makes sense to me is that they have agreed to, as Jalen Kilgore goes to the Buffalo Bills.
Right when I brought him
at
up.
167. Yep. But the only thing that I can think of is that the Bears have in their arsenal that you get to July or August, and let's not forget that the Khalil Mack trade took place on, I believe, September 2nd, 2018.
Mm-hmm.
That you're going to pivot and try to make a run at Max Crosby. Only thing I can think of.
I don't get it, bro. I would have loved Rager there. You're just bringing someone into the building to help what I believe is a flat tire on your fucking roster. It's very evident that you're looking at holes that you can't get. I mean, your hyperbole is a possible trade. But I don't know how Rager is not a better choice than this special teams linebacker that you chose. Like, you're getting someone with a high upside possibility. And same with Logan Robinson. But
I'm just running through my top fives here. And according to my top fives, the Chicago Bears have drafted 2 players total from my top fives out of every position.
you mean you have 2 players left?
No. 2 from that were within my top 5 rankings of all my positions. Thieneman and Logan Jones.
Oh, the Bears have drafted. I got you.
Yeah.
Did they even show any highlights of the Bears pick?
Not that I saw.
Network?
Cincy tight end Joe Royer is heading to the Cleveland Browns.
I guess they didn't show any highlights of the Bears pick on NFL Network. Dog is barking.
There we go. That finally went through. I was fighting with ChatGPT, Phil.
Were you?
You'd be very proud of me. He finally understood what I was telling him. And there it is. It's going to be put up there shortly. Keyshawn Elliott, linebacker from Arizona State. The RAS score of 8.74. Would have been hard to digest for Ryan Poles. Going with a RAS score that low. 4.58 40, 20-yard split of 2.74. And these 10-yard splits on all of these guys are, I mean, of course the RASs are high, but 1.66. That's nice. So are you believing me yet, Phil, that we are not,
I guess, yeah,
drafting an edge rusher?
That's it. We're just going to go into the season. Jeremy Chroma is going to help us.
Which one of his 1.5 sacks through 17 games next year will be your favorite?
Probably the last one.
The last half?
Yeah. I've loathe Poles. I just do. Johnny 5 for life. 754 $10. Only thing I found on Joseph is character concerns about immaturity. He admitted in interviews to being jealous of former teammates' success and took a long time to be a better teammate. Well, now he is with the Commanders, who continue to also build along the defensive line. I've never been around a football team that I just have no words for in regards to what they're doing on the defensive line. It's just
the Patriots pick is in there taking Wake corner Kayron Prunty.
Phil and Shane, do you guys think Komet gets traded now?
Not now, no. I mean, I brought it up a little bit just to kind of go when I was talking to Cars and Ryan Cox. I'm like, you think there's a chance they're flipping Komet for Thibodeau to bring in a defensive lineman? And I just, with him reworking his deal, it wouldn't make sense to rework his deal and then trade him. But I do think Cole is on his final year in Chicago as a Bear. I'll say that.
This is it for Cole.
The Bears must have financially the most expensive tight end room in the NFL. You have a top 10 pick. You have a second round pick that has been extended and now had his deal reworked, and a top 75 pick at tight end in your room. And again, depending on how many they carry, Phil, I mean, there's guys on the roster that, at tight end. I always butcher his name, so let me look it up right here. The kid that they brought up for the playoffs, the blocking tight end. Is it Kalinick?
Yeah.
You have Steven Carlson. They got Quadri Ismail's kid, Kadir Ismail, which I don't. Yeah, Nikola Kalinick, 6'4", 245, been in the league a while, but that's somebody that they've been that they praised right along. Cole Kmet, Colson Loveland, obviously, and then now you're adding Sam Roush in there. But 13 personnel is going to be a massive part of what they do. Durham Smythe was involved in about 25% of the snaps last year. You're going to see that 25% for tight end 3 shoot way up.
Definitely an interesting time here. I believe my edge hope is gone, so Mr. Uncrustable strikes again. Melvin Dew, 643, $4.99. Swear a edge rusher must have slept with Ryan Pohl's wife at some point because this dude freaking hates edge rushers.
Right.
For some reason. Wish you guys were the GM.
Thank you, Melvin.
Thank you,
And I just
Melvin.
want to put this up there, and so many people say, how do you know? How do you know that Malik Muhammad was going to be there at 129? They're not just trading up just to trade up based on nothingness. Each team has intel that they use in those situations.
He must have been high on their board, and they said, let's.
But you understand what I'm saying, though, right, Phil? You can't just say, why would you trade up for him when he was going to be there at 129?
No, you can never say he's going to be there.
You don't know that.
JoJo,
It's a guess.
It's like playing fantasy football. When you're in the, I'm not going to worry about him. This guy's going to fall to me. And then your boy takes him 2 picks before you pick. It happens all the time. No different.
I'm actually not down on the Muhammad pick.
No, good football player. Great in zone. Reads it well. The thing about the Texas tape that I watched is the safety kid, Strafe, I think he went recently too in the 5th. I was watching it for him. And then the Muhammad kid was flashing. And then I looked and he's in the draft. And then you see why. So I just don't think we're gonna see an edge player in the 7th round.
Yeah.
So the dream has gone another year.
You're just taking massive. I mean, well, I don't want to say you're taking massive. You hit in round 7 last year in Monangai. You know, none of us we liked Monangai, but none of us expected him. He had a realistic opportunity. Had he played a little bit more early, he had a realistic opportunity to rush for 1,000 yards this year. He wasn't that far away as a 7th round draft pick. It's insane to think about.
It is. I forgot Ethan Burke is in this draft. Also from Texas. Maybe Patrick Payton, my boy, will last to the 7th. Played at Florida State for all those years and then transferred to LSU. But he's not the productive guy.
So the Bears have picks 239 and 241.
Corn planter, $5. Phil, it's safe to say that Pohl's Holy Trinity is secondary, punter, and special teams linebacker.
You're not far off.
That is a home run post. You are not far off. Who are the free agent defensive ends? There's Ivan. Ivan's on his way to the Cubs game. The White Sox game.
Yeah, I believe that's what he said.
On the train.
Do you think we can play the TV copy of Bucky Brooks talking about Kayshawn Elliott?
I have no idea.
Try to sneak it in there and see what happens.
Can't you just play the audio? Don't put it up. You know what I'm saying? Just share audio.
Yeah, hold on.
Who is he talking about?
It's the
They talk about our linebacker.
Yeah, it's the Keyshawn.
I didn't know they ever talked about our pick there.
So if I can just keep this minimized and play it, and it'll play it, the audio.
If
it's
you
shared?
just hit share audio when you go present,
So it's there.
no, go to present and go share screen.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's clicked. Also share tab audio.
There's a way to just put the audio up. I forget how to do it. Share screen and then put it in the background.
Yeah, I think that's. Well, just let me go past the TV.
Yeah.
Portion of it. And then just add us.
And then play. Yeah. I'll tell you if I can hear it. I don't hear it yet.
166th pick
I hear it.
in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select
Keyshawn Elliott, linebacker, Arizona State. Let's go!
With the selection going with another Arizona State player that's getting his name called, Keyshawn Elliott, guys, off the board.
Yeah, Keyshawn Elliott off the board. You just talked about the production that he displayed. And when I'm the Chicago Bears and we're looking to continue to add to this defense, we just talk about the ability to hit, run, and cover, to make plays, to have a nose for the ball. Instincts are everything when it comes to playing high-level defense, particularly in Dennis Allen's system. This guy's going to have a chance. I mean, we talk about fifth-round pick. He's certainly going to have to go the long way in terms of being a special teamer, but his instincts and awareness will give him a chance to make the roster and crack the rotation.
Yeah, so the Chicago Bears getting another piece to their team's defense. Anything that you liked when you watched the tape on him?
Keyshawn, yeah, I mean, he's big and physical. He actually tested faster than I expected. I thought he's kind of slow on tape, which was my concern. But when you see a player like, he looks bigger than his listed weight, and he plays like that too, plays physical, plays like an old school inside thumper. And that's what I like. I like the way he patrolled from tackle to tackle in the box. The question I have when watching him is, what happens when the plays spill out wide? What happens when he has to drop into coverage?
Great point,
Those
Ivan.
are some of the concerns I had. Right now, in the fifth round, you're looking for a backup with special teams ability, and I think he fits that mold.
And that's what you do. You draft backups, not take a shot at a high upside pass rusher.
Right.
Again, I took him in the 7th round as a special teams linebacker, and Ivan made a great point. He fucked up with Ruben Hippolyte, so now you're adding another off-the-ball linebacker. And so if I go to the roster again, and we go to linebackers,
We're gonna work our way backwards here.
Devin Bush.
And of course, I'm getting an ad. Hold on.
I removed it so you can add it when you're ready.
Yep. All right.
Devin Bush, TJ Edwards, Dominique Hampton, Ruben Hippolyte, DeMarco Jackson, Jack Sanborn, Nephi Sewell, Noah Sewell, all off the ball linebackers.
Here we go. Malik Muhammad.
We have a breakdown of him.
Just 1 second. They messed up my audio.
I'm very happy right now.
I'm
from Spain. Do you like Spain?
I like a Spain.
We have the great cheese there. And we also like to grade them. With the big 124 in the 2026 NFL Draft, los Chicago Bears seleccionan a Malik Muhammad, defensive back, Texas. ¡Que viva España!
¡Que viva España!
Well, they went and got a corner from Texas to add to Dylan Thieneman. They took the safety, but also moonlight as a nickel out of Oregon. and Thieneman. So they're addressing this secondary. They've had a couple guys leave, and you get one in Muhammad. I thought he would go in the 3rd round. I did not think he'd be available at this point in time. He's only 182 pounds, but I thought he played a little bit bigger than that. When he's off in coverage, he's got excellent eyes to see and drive on the football. He can high point and play it. And for a guy, look, he's not a killer as a tackler, but he will go do it. He will use that size. It's not a detriment. He gets guys on the ground that way.
With the one.
Very good.
That's what you're getting. I do like
That
the
was
corner pick.
Daniel Jeremiah.
Yes,
speaking,
I
by
do
the
like
way.
the corner pick. I'm very much disappointed in how we've handled the ability to add a young prospect into the defensive line room in this draft. I thought you could have hit a home run and gone Rager. Will he be there in the 7th round?
We'll see. Here is Xavier Thomas.
I don't hear anything. I love the women in Spain, says Real. Scrolls is back. Always angry. Always nasty. He's like that cheap toilet paper. Just rakes your ass. The Scrolls. He just lives a life of negativity. Can Max Crosby still in play? Shane has said several times that maybe that's the play.
Are you hearing Thomas audio?
No. No, we don't hear the Thomas audio.
I wonder why that didn't come through. Reset.
Okay, Chicago.
Jimbo Covert.
With the 89th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Xavier Thomas, wide receiver, LSU.
There
Go Bears.
is another wide receiver. That is the 16th taken. This is about speed. This is just pure speed. He ran a 4.28 if you're into that. Big time juice down the field. There's not a ton of production, but there were some practice clips of his that were making the rounds, and they've had all those talented corners there at LSU, and you could see him really separating with that 4.28 speed. He's not a natural catcher as you see him kind of corral that ball with his body. There's still work to be done there. I don't think he's real smooth in that regard, but man, if he does corral the football and gets going, you're not going to catch him.
And it's the type of pick that when you look at who took him,
They cut it off there.
Yeah, so lame.
I'm like, why would you cut it off there? Charles was about to make a point about Ben Johnson.
And of course, this is through chicagobears.com, so it's a super long ad. Hurry up. No, they just cut off the whole thing. Way to go, Bears.
The whole...
Yeah, they cut it off in the middle of the fucking the breakdown from an analyst.
Well, Tom Thayer wanted a safety. We got a safety. Do you think they told them? Probably.
Here's Sam Roush. And we got the fucking same ad again. Jesus Christ.
Available defensive ends. Let me see.
The Raiders pick is in.
Gator Gross Matos. Michael Dana. Bilal Nichols. They're playing him at end, Shane. AJ Epinesa.
Here is Sam
right.
Roush. can hear that? You good?
So they can see it.
Yep.
I have some special guests to help me make the Bears pick. Of the children, an incredible mentorship and empower our inspired.
There we
With
go.
the 69th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Sam
Sam Almost.
Sam Roush, the tight end out of Stanford. And talking to GMs in the run-up to this draft, I said, what are some of the trends I need to be looking out for? And they said, this 13 personnel thing is real, trying to have 3 tight ends out there. Well, the Bears have already got 2 studs when you look at Colston Loveland and Cole Kmet. Now you add Roush, who I think is the best blocking tight end in the entire draft class. He can really move people at the point of attack, and he's massive. He's almost 270 pounds. So you got a creative play caller. You got a great system to work around. He's going to be able to really maul people in the run game, and then you can leak him out in the pass game. Joel, he's got to be more consistent catching the ball. Drops were a little bit of an issue for him this year. He did have 7 drops by the time the season ended, but man, he is an asset and a weapon in the run game.
But remember, if you're going to flex Colston Loveland out, right, or he's going to move a little bit, Roush is the guy that's going to be attached. That's where he played. And I got to tell you, I think he's a really good player.
And look at that, the Olsons right there. Merlin Olsen, one of the all-time great defensive tackles. In fact, the field is named for him.
You know, he's a high-end intangible.
Claiborne is still on the board, yes.
Yeah.
What's an endless show? Repeat bitching and these guys smelling each other's farts and repeating each other's lines in an echo chamber with followers repeating what fearless leaders say. This is a happy guy. M-Dog.
Thanks for watching.
Came in, had to type that up, Shane.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sitting outside a gas station waiting for his sushi and hot dogs.
He can't afford sushi.
Oh, gas station sushi is very inexpensive in Northwest Indiana, Shane.
We own people like that. That's the best part. He can't live without us. He's got to be there. Every piece of content that we put out. I love people like that.
M-Dog's pronouns are daddy and touched me. Jeff Burton. The only one worse than M-Dog is Scrolls, who shows up every show, no matter what, but still has an issue. And his issue happens to be the tapered elastic on his boxer short.
Yeah.
It drives heavy into his gut and his waistline, often leaving marks all around his body.
The poor little lamb.
That's the scouting report on Scrolls. It's only been 4 hours and 9 minutes since Scrolls and M-Dog are going to start their show talking about how positive the draft has been. Because we just don't understand. This defense is going to be fine. Bears are going to score 45 points a game, Shane.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure M-Dog knows that too.
45
He's got it all figured
game.
out.
It's going to be 45-43 Bears weekly. As if that's realistic. You got to love the process in the brain. That's why there is these true crime documentaries. Because it's people like that that live in such a negative luster.
Do you want to hear the Chicago Bears area scout on Keyshawn Elliott?
Yes, because we can watch him speak. I want to hear what the fuck this dude has to say about Keyshawn Elliott and why special teams matters to the Bears.
tangible player, smart, instinctive. He wore the green dot for them in Arizona State, works hard, everything you want, in a player, especially in day 3 of the draft. So we're really happy to have him, really passionate about the game, and just, like I said, elite kind of intangibles that make up.
As far as signature traits, what do you see there in terms of his just physical abilities?
He can run. He's instinctive, and he's got a good size as well. So kind of plays, a couple of different positions. Could play Sam for us, could play Mike for us. And then his play style translates really well to special teams as well. So really, like all those things about him, just that versatility he can provide for us.
You've added a couple different linebackers this offseason. For him as a rookie coming in, where do you think he fits?
I think he's going to be in the mix to compete. I think we always want to add competition to every room that we're a part of positionally.
Is he going to compete with Devin Bush?
Like I said, about the special teams piece of it.
Yeah,
it'll be big for him to come in and do that. And
he
I
ain't
really like his
competing for
ability
shit.
to do that. Just as a tackler, just the play style and the range and the speed he does bring, and the size and the strength.
Orfe's special teams guy?
He would be, yeah. I'm not the special teams
I will
coach,
say
but
this: the Bears have had a
predict him
depth
to be
issue at
kind of
linebacker
a core
for a
four
while.
guy for us.
How much experience does he have doing it? Because sometimes guys
Well, it's only because they've all
who
gotten
start in
hurt.
college, they're too valuable to throw them on teams.
Yeah, he has, some experience doing it. A little of it's a projection just because he is so important, or has been so important for them on defense. But like I said, the play style and just the passion for the game and just everything he provides with the size and speed it translates really well. He was one of our special teams coaches' top guys on his stack. So.
Every evaluation you read of him talks about the character. You've talked about the character. Do you have a specific instance or characteristic that really sells you on who he is and what his
I would love it.
Well, it was rave reviews from everybody when you talk to everybody
sir.
at the school. They love the kid. He
What's
was really
your
good in the
deal
weight
with
room. He won
the,
like their Iron Devil Award 2 times,
pass rush?
which only
How
goes
are
to
you
one
gonna-
guy a year. He's won it like 2 years in a row, I believe. So he's really, they go out of their way to like provide rave reviews for this kid. And when you hear that, you really, kind of take notice of it. And in addition to the tape and liking the tape, like it's just kind of, kind of marry those two together and get a player, that you take a shot on the 3rd day.
Where do you get the glasses?
Where do you get the glasses, Pat Finley? Where do you get those glasses with the tape and all that? Good question, Pat. Tell you what, the reality of what some of these guys are selling is like Tommy Boy once said, I could put a stamp and guarantee it with a fucking piece of shit in the box. It doesn't matter. The reality, coverage does not get sacks consistently because no one in the NFL can consistently cover over the time frame that we're talking about. And that's why guys like Khalil Mack continue to make millions and millions of dollars even at 36 years old, because there is a standard and a performance that is necessary to get to the landing spot of the quarterback with violence and aggression. And it's to find those players. That is the mission of your general manager and football team. It doesn't go the other way. To build out in is a loser's mentality. It just really is. It's just I've never seen it be successful. I will challenge anybody. Give me your best defensive secondary. Put them all out there, and I'll give you my best defensive line, and I will kick the living shit out of your fucking team every time. Every time. Because you can't throw the ball if you can't get it off, right? So I'll put my average corners out there and average safeties with great defensive linemen, and that's what creates turnovers. That's what creates good coverage and helps anybody out. And that's the real reality and has been since the game has been in its inception. But somehow the complexity of this is lost with Ryan Poles, and he doesn't even decide to do and pull the trigger on somebody in the fucking 5th round. It's baffling to me. Why is Poles building the defense for the backup? I just don't know. The Eagles just took Cole Payton, the quarterback. Look at that. Cole Payton going to the Eagles in round 5. We have no pick in round 6 unless Ryan Poles identifies someone that he absolutely loves in 6th round and trades up to get him. No, Elliott never did play special teams. He's just a good instinctive football player that you're projecting to play special teams. Should I put, what's the vote? Should I put Scroll's shitty point up for all to see and laugh at? First response will tell me yes or no. Should I put Scroll's shitty point up and combat it? Richard Gordon says do it. So I will do it. And of course he comes out. The Legion of Boom didn't need pass rushers. Oh, Michael Bennett wasn't a good pass rusher, guys. Nope. Think about that defensive front. Let's go back. The Legion of Boom's defensive front. This is going to be hilarious. This is when you're dealing with someone who doesn't know anything about football. Let's look at their front because Michael Bennett was an absolute dominant defensive football player. Defensive front. Let's see if some of these names you'll remember. Cliff Averill. Brandon Meadbane. Remember Red Bryant, Barelissimo, dominating inside? I do. It's asinine to think Cliff Averill wasn't very good. Michael Bennett. Come on. I'm going to put that defensive front with Montez Sweat, Austin Booker, Gervon Dexter, and who do you want? Grady Jarrett? Was Robert Mathis good for them? Like, what was the dude that always got in trouble? He might have murdered someone from Michigan. Oh, thank you. Frank Clark. Bruce Irvin. These guys weren't good, guys. I'm telling you. Mid as fuck. It's maybe the dumbest take. I always can get you out. These guys dominated the line of scrimmage. The Legion of Boom just cleaned up. There was the other guy. There's another one. Thank you, Ponch. Chris Clemens. Another underrated. 8 sacks. I think he led the league one year with pressures. Like, come on. It's just sad that in a day and age where weekly, you're talking about matchups weekly. Who the Bears are going to face? Oh, Micah Parsons. Why do we need Micah Parsons? We got fucking Deo. I'm sitting here.
Yeah,
it's like no secondary has ever the best secondary in football. They won the Super Bowl for you. It's never fucking happened. I will put let me just think on Reggie White and John Randall will be my starting defensive tackles. Lawrence Taylor, and I'll just take Richard Dent. Okay, versus your greatest secondary. I'll put those 4 guys down, and those are my starters, and I'm going to have a rotation. And we'll see who Deion Sanders, Ronnie Lott, who else? Sean Taylor, whoever the fuck you want. I will beat your ass because
Darrell Revis.
I'm stopping the run and the fucking pass. There's 2 factors here. It's just so fucking stupid.
But it's just, Phil, what it is that.
Come on, he wasn't a defense. Yeah, he played both. Ass muncher.
Scrolls, come on, man.
You
Jesus
gotta
Christ.
be the dumbest dude I've ever seen when it comes to historic football. Like,
Scrolls, how old are you? Be honest.
he's gotta be 14. Going on. No, he's 58 going on 14. We're sitting here living a life of motivated Deo. They fucked up. Whoever sat down in a room and said, this guy is worth this amount of money without going after Kevin Hart, what's his name down in Tennessee, Houston? Who was a free agent when we signed Deo? Who were the free agents? Wasn't it
last year?
Wasn't it the Houston kid?
Yeah, Danielle Hunter.
Danielle Hunter. Yeah. You should have went all in on Hunter. He's in your fucking division. You know him 100%. You fucking overpay him. You don't give a fuck because you haven't got shit. You got a bunch of what ifs. Montez Sweat. Oh, Ben Johnson comes out. He was playing a lot better. He's playing a lot better there down the stretch. Your defensive line is terrible. If you were to grade it, what is the grade? C minus?
Maybe.
Like, we're defending. We're in a fucking draft. Skipping over pass rush. We went into free agency and didn't do shit. Did they try to trade for Max Crosby? Yes, according to him. So there's not like a blind thing that they don't know they need it. But I don't know how you go into this draft and not come away with somebody on the pass rush. It's going to be a potential. I don't think D tackle is the real issue, bro, because you got 6 of them. Meanwhile, the fucking Eagles, Lions, they continue to build along the offensive line. What did DeMarcus Lawrence do for the Seattle Seahawks last year? Think he fucking, yeah, he did it. Maybe we'll sign someone from the UFL. That Swaggy McNolegs is saying.
So I believe Ryan Poles, I was just crunching some numbers here, as general manager of the Chicago Bears, has drafted 41 players since he's been here. 2 of them are defensive ends. 2 out of 41.
Two out of 41. So he's had 41 selections.
Yeah, I believe, yep.
Ryan Poles.
It's baffling. It is. And you just, I don't know why people get so mad about questioning. I mean, even when it comes to Ben Johnson, Ben Johnson's involved in this. It's It's not a negative to question Ben Johnson's judgment on roster construction.
So, Shane.
Yes, I did.
Out of
Nubian.
41.
Yeah, so Nubian King, yeah, they've drafted. Ryan Poles has drafted 2 punters and 2 defensive ends, and out of those 4 players, the highest drafted one was Torrey Taylor in round 4. He drafted Trenton Gill and Torrey Taylor, and Dominique Robinson and Austin Booker. Highest drafted one was a punter, Torrey Taylor.
So out of 41 picks, 2 defensive ends, both in the 5th round, that is 4.88% investment in the defensive end position. I would love for Sean Stewart or Jeff.
The Dolphins
Burton.
just drafted a guy that's at the draft, walking down the tunnel.
Remember we did that with former Princeton running back. What was his name? I actually like the kid. I need Sean Stewart or Jeff Burton to look quickly into Howie Roseman's percentage of defensive linemen defensive ends that he has drafted in the amount of picks that he has had as a GM and see the difference. Because even though Adam Rank tried to do what a lot of people do and say, well, he traded for Montez Sweat with a 2nd round pick. I don't count that. I don't.
If you go back and look at the Chicago Bears history over the past,
he didn't draft him. He traded for him.
Yeah. You look at the Bears history over, let's just go since 2000, around that range. So that's you paid money for Phillip Daniels. Remember, coming over from Seattle. The Chicago Bears have been a team that doesn't draft defensive ends very often. They don't. Sure, there's the outliers. They have been a team that has let somebody else draft and develop them, and then the Bears throw exorbitant amounts of money along with premium draft assets to acquire them. It's been their history. Go back to Jerry Angelo. What did he do? He traded Marty Booker and a 3rd round draft pick to the Miami Dolphins for Adewale Ogunleye. He acquired him. They also drafted Mark Anderson in the 5th round out of Alabama. You go a little bit after that. So what happens? You trade a 2nd round draft pick for Gaines Adams, which was a wild overpay because he didn't live up to the hype in Tampa. Unfortunately, at 26 years old, Gaines Adams dies in his sleep in his bed. So then what happens? That offseason, and I get it, this isn't a mistake. You go out and you throw $92 million at Julius Peppers. Did Julius Peppers become, probably what the Bears were expecting overall? I don't think he lived up to the contract overall. He was a damn good defensive end, but it doesn't stop there. Yes, they drafted Michael Haynes, who was a complete and utter waste. Terrible. They traded up for Leonard Floyd. Leonard Floyd, I'm not going to call him an utter bust and terrible. He had some decent moments, but then what happened? They threw a bunch of money at Robert Quinn when they let Leonard Floyd go. Who else? They went out. They threw 2 first-round draft picks and a market resetting deal to Khalil Mack. That is their history.
That is. They missed on Shea McClellan. They didn't have a home for him. So him and Leonard
that was Phil Emery
linebackers.
That was Phil Emery trying to get cute and take the player that the New England Patriots wanted with the next pick. That's what that was. He never fucking fit ever. His first year, they played him at defensive end and then immediately moved him to strong side linebacker. And then they even tried him at middle linebacker at one point. Complete horrible decision. They have not been a team that can draft and develop defensive ends. They don't even try to develop them now. So you've went out and Montez Sweat
traded
a second round draft pick. You give him $94 million. Grady Jarrett, you had to overpay for because your room was so bad. Dayo Adengbo, you had to overpay for. That's who they are. They're not a draft and develop team on the defensive line. The 1 year they did it in 2004, their first 2 picks were both defensive tackles. That was Lovey's first year because it was critical. Tommy Harris and Tank Johnson.
But
the
I
TNT
think you want to
combo.
stop there because you said something really important. Draft and develop. They can't identify a dominant defensive line prospect. Shamar Turner, injured. The kid from South Carolina.
Shamar Turner wasn't drafted as a defensive end.
He was drafted to play defensive tackle who had some edge ability. Still remember them talking about it to Courtney Cronin the day they drafted him. He's going to play defensive tackle for us. Then he got moved out there to play defensive end because the same guys that are on the roster weren't picking up the slack, so they moved him out to defensive end to try to get most out of him. Roseman has drafted 17 DNs out of 121 picks. Pohl took 2 out of now 41 picks. We're up.
Yeah, he's had more than 32.
That was Pickens, we whiffed on as a defensive tackle.
Hey, he drafted 2 of them. Pickens and Dexter.
Both.
Pickens was the first pick
of
in the third round. Yeah.
There's an indictment on this football player. I mean, this GM, and it's sitting right in front of you. Bears drafts under polls. Let's read some of these names.
Oh, I got it. I already have it up, man. That's where I was. Yeah.
So let's read his first.
Start right off. 2022, his first year.
Traded all over the place to get more.
No first round pick. Kyler Gordon, Jaquan Brisker, Velus Jones, Braxton Jones, Dominique Robinson, Zach Thomas, and Treston Ebner, Doug Kramer, Jatiri Carter, Elijah Hicks, and the last pick that year, Trenton Gill. 2023, Darnell Wright, Jervon Dexter, traded up for Tyreek Stevenson, Zach Pickens, Roshan Johnson, Tyler Scott, Noah Sewell, Terrell Smith, Travis Bell, Kendall Williamson, the safety from Stanford, 2024. His smallest class to date, Caleb Williams, Roma Dunze, Karan Amagaji, Torrey Taylor, and Darnell Wright. 2025, Colston Loveland, Luther Burden, Ozzie Trapillo, Shamar Turner, Ruben Hippolyte, Zay Frazier, Luke Newman, Kyle Monungai. 2026, you got Dylan Thieneman, Logan Jones, Xavier Thomas. You know,
Sam
the guys
Roush.
that we Sam Roush, yeah. Malik Muhammad. So you get my point. The Bears as an organization, I said Booker.
He said you missed him.
Yeah, they've been a team that doesn't believe in drafting and developing defensive ends. They'd rather let somebody else do it, and then they throw huge sums of money and premium assets at it to fix the hole.
It's a questionable path to defensive success. I'll say that. And no one's going to question Ryan Poles at the podium because they don't push back.
But the thing about it is, Phil, and again, people just get so fucking mad because they assume, since Ryan Poles is a general manager, since Ben Johnson, everybody in the war room, since they're there, that everything that they do is going to be right. And they get a brand new toy. And if Shane and Phil or Greg Braggs or whomever says anything negative about it out of the gate because they disagree with it, people get pissed off. They want to be fed bullshit. You know, it's like, oh yeah, here's some dog shit, says Ryan Poles, but it's actually a steak. You're fine. Okay. Ryan said it's okay.
No,
Tastes
you're
like
right.
dog shit, but it's a steak.
You're not wrong. I've never seen anything. That's what honestly prompted me to do the tape breakdowns initially, was this kind of reaction.
There's
all the
not
time.
one.
No. You're not a coach. You don't coach in the NFL. Remember, I used to get those. Bro, let's watch the tape.
There's not one fucking person in the chat that disagrees with what we're saying or our premise or our outlook on the blueprint to what they're doing. There's not one fucking person that would have said pre-2026 draft that the Bears will not address defensive line at all.
Yeah.
Rounds 1 through 7 at all. But now that they do it, it's, oh, I can see the vision. I get it. Ben's a dog. Ryan Poles is a GM. You guys aren't. You don't know what you're talking about. It's crazy.
Did the Browns draft the kid from Arkansas, Shane, the quarterback? Another one?
Oh, did they really? Yeah.
He's up.
Taylor Green. Everybody wants to move him to wide receiver, and he told Gruden, he goes like, nope, will not do it. I'm a quarterback. And they asked Andrew Berry, will he take any reps at wide receiver? And he's like, nope, he's a quarterback.
So
yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing? If you're
quarterbacks?
What are you doing? What are you doing? I mean, holy shit.
I have
can
no
see
idea.
You know what, though? Barry works in the NFL. I can see the vision. It's the same fucking thing, man.
I was, 11 years old when my uncle Sam Rutigliano opened my eyes to what a lot of fans can't believe when he said there's a lot of shoe salesmen in the NFL. They've been hired, a friend of a friend, and they don't know anything about football, and they learn as they go, or they don't learn as they go, or they learn from the wrong coach in person. And there's a lot of those guys in the NFL. You want to talk about good coaches? You look around this country in high school, junior college, Division II. There's a lot of great coaches. In the NFL, you're surprised that there's a lot of blind leading the blind. And it is a showcase of that. It happens in the scouting department. I have never once gone out of my way to destroy anybody. I give everybody the opportunity. Ryan Poles has given me so many mental, complete, what is that? Brain freeze in trying to understand what it is your vision and what it is you're trying to do in regards to building a defensive franchise. I understand what Ben's doing. He's doing it for his offense. He envisions the slot, sprint, speed, 4-2, run a shallow cross, run him off, get fucking Colston Loveland wide open. I get it. The tight end, I don't get the defense. I just don't. I just don't. And I stand by, you know who got Ozzie Newsome the job with the Ravens? Sam Rutigliano. My uncle. That's the real truth. When you recognize talent, he drafted Ozzie Newsome. He did. That was his pick. Ozzie was a wide receiver at Alabama. And he recognized that this kid is too thick, too big. So I know what we're doing here. I know we just are transparent, and that just offends certain people. I don't know how. The truth should set you free. You just got to have an understanding. It's okay to debate, but you can't make a comment in the chat like a little bitch and think you're not going to get called out on it. It's just not okay.
So since Austin Booker was drafted, there has been up to David Bailey. That's not even counting everybody beyond David Bailey. The number, it's like 46 defensive ends that have been drafted in the NFL since the Bears took their last one in Austin Booker.
46?
And that's not counting any defensive ends or edges from Katron Allen to the Commanders. That's not counting anybody after David Bailey, who was the number 2 pick in the draft Thursday night.
Jesus. Trey Lance was John Lynch's selection, where I know Kyle Shanahan was pulling for Mac Jones. That's who he wanted. And that's when you have a problem, when there's not consensus. I think you should have trusted Kyle.
Again, Scrolls with one of the dumbest fucking takes ever. You're aiming to the fucking sky. Listen, how many all pros has Ryan Poles drafted, Scrolls? How many?
1.
How many first team all pros has he drafted?
None.
I mean, that's like the moron that came after me in the comments and said, "Oh, well, would you rather have Ed Reed and who the fuck was the other name, or Michael Haynes?" And it's you're justifying whatever the fuck whatever move Ryan Poles makes. You're like, "Oh, I get it. You know, Ryan Poles, I like the guy. It's fine. You just don't know football." Is that Devin?
Yeah, they got friends over, so they're all in and out of the house playing basketball. Then they're playing football. Then they're playing Fortnite.
Ah, yes. There you go. We all know. Yes. They'll all be all pros this year.
He's got it all figured out.
How many of them are defensive ends? 0.
I am a Bears fan. I live and die by them. I told George
Ryan Parker to the Cincinnati Bengals.
Matt Waldman's boy. Look at this guy. I love that too. It's one of my favorite. One time, baby. One time. I find myself saying it.
We got to start playing that every time we come on the clock on a defensive end.
Yes.
One time, baby. One time.
I do have it on my phone somewhere, so I could try to play.
Ryan Poles is going to draft somebody at defensive end at 239. Scroll is going to be like, yeah, he was at the top of my board. He was at the top of my board. I see the vision. I see the vision there.
Listen, I live for the draft more so than anything in this world. I just love it. I just hate.
Thank you for making our point. You're overpaying in free agency, and that's what the Bears have done.
And you have
Ryan Poles cannot scout and identify talent on the defensive line. Can't do it. Can't do it.
I agree with Shane. The proof is in the fucking pudding, guys. He has not been able to identify talent. In
So
fact,
the number is now up to 65 since the Bears have drafted Austin Booker. And all 65 of them, strangely enough, Scrolls, they're all pros. All 65 of them.
Oh my God. It's a sad day. It's okay to be upset and be honest about it. I think it's fair to be a Bears fan and be disappointed that your football team did not draft a defensive end, which we went into free agency. The two biggest needs, left tackle and defensive end. We didn't do shit. Went into the draft, two biggest needs, left tackle, defensive end. We didn't do shit there. It's become a pattern.
Kyle Brandt is going on a rant about Bears fans having an issue with the draft.
Because Kyle Brandt is a Bills fan and a douche. I'm Kyle Brandt.
I think Adam Rank handed Kyle Brandt his script from last night.
I think he did. He just copied. Rank, he's copying you. It's going to take me forever to find it. I got plenty of time, though. We're in round 6. We could play this.
David, you're going to be very upset because Cap essentially has already did that. I mean, he's telling everybody, all Bears fans, to calm down and give it time.
Give it time. Cap has flipped.
And we don't agree.
That's why he's going to come on the show next week, and we're going to argue with him.
Had we told Cap that this would have been the draft on Wednesday night,
he would be like,
no
said, way.
Hashtag no shot. Take that.
Take that. Shane and Phil, got to trust the process. Take that. What's this?
Hey guys, the defense got a Hall of Fame, but we got Frank Omia. Yes. I remember when
Yes.
Olin talking about Frank Omiao. Same story, Shane. We got Frank Omiao. Why can't I find my Uncle Sam doing the one-time video? I do have audio footage on my phone of Scrolls. Hold on. That's him crying. That's him crying. That's him crying. These are some of the old drop. Hold up.
Wait a minute.
Son, ain't right. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Big plays are nice. They're good. We need more of those. Big plays are nice. They're good. We need
big plays are nice. Remember those? Here's George.
Ted Phillips has displayed during the pandemic has been extraordinary. It is yet another example of why our family has so much faith in him as the Bears president and CEO. Ted Phillips has
This is a historical journey down memory lane.
Gangsters, what's up, guys? I was just walking down the hall, and Nicola was right in front of me. She's wearing these tight.
Talking to Lauren Cox.
Black.
Gangsters, what's up?
Oh boy.
Hi.
I'll have 36, Shane. 36 defensive ends.
Oh God. Let's just get the picks 239 and 241. And after 241, I am fucking out of here.
tight end Zach Miller here. Just keeping it funky fresh, keeping it 100 with my boys over at the tape. Never lies.
Thanks, Zach.
There's Zach Miller, Shane. Zach Miller.
That's good, man. That's good. That's good, man. That's good.
Good. Man.
Ruddick, are you talking to us? We're not blindly trusting Ben. I literally just called him out like 7 minutes ago.
I don't think he's talking to us. Here it is. I found it, Shane.
One time. One time. One time, baby. One time. One time.
That's
There
the
you
audio we need for our next pick.
One time. We're going to have it queued up and ready, Shane. Queued up and ready. The Sam Ratigliano one time, baby. One time. I think our boy Hoodie is pissed off that we haven't taken any defensive.
Well, Waddle's got to be pissed as well.
Why? What did he say?
Got to find the pass rush, guys. That's what this is all about. You got to get after the quarterback. It's where it all starts.
Look at you, Waddle. Right? Proud of you, Waddle. We have not found the pass rush. We have not found the pass rush. I'm taking Llewellyn and Rager in the 7th round if they're there. Fuck that. Take them both. Who is the best Division II pass rusher in the draft, Shane? Take them.
Oh, J.C. Davis, the defensive tackle from Illinois, just went to the Giants.
G-men. Did Fisher go off the board yet, Shane?
I don't know.
Let me look.
So behind on getting caught up.
Caught up. I'm looking. No, he's still there. Aiden Fisher could have been a Bear, Shane. Talk about a guy that could play special teams and play Mike.
I took him in my fight night.
Listen, I like Keyshawn Elliott, but if I'm taking an off the ball linebacker, it's Aiden Fisher, man. We got a guy, man. When I tell you this guy can play, it's Aiden Fisher. Coach, we live for the hate, man. We always live for that. It's okay. We give both love and hate a platform. We've never kicked Mike Huff out of, or Bullets out of our chat. Didn't Ivan accidentally block Bullets for a minute? Which was funny.
Titans select center Pat Coogan.
Indiana's finest.
We are still so fucking far away.
Once I went to Boston College on a recruiting visit, and this was 1991, Shane.
Mm-hmm.
And I left there, and this is a true story, because I love Doug.
Go ahead.
No, it's a true story. I left there not wanting to go there whatsoever, even if they gave me a full ride, which they didn't.
Really?
Yeah, because it was so fucking highbrow, snooty tooty. I just couldn't believe, like, the energy. It was like going to a polo tournament, which I've never been to.
Oh.
Like, that's how these guys, these players.
How many people in our chat have been to a polo tournament? I'm going to say it's
Scottish Bear
and Scrolls. That's about it.
Oh, Scrolls has never been.
He has.
Cheese frozen pizza right now. Which, by the way, was the taste of Kerry Franklin's tavern-style pizza. Sean Stewart. What was the name of that place in the south side of Chicago? It totally reminded me of Chi-Chi's frozen pizza. That Ritz cracker, buttery taste, like it cracked when you bit it. And it tasted like all those crackers in your mouth. I'm like, bro, this ain't New Haven style pizza, bro. Vito and Nick's. Thank you.
A little bit of a surprise that Deion Burks, the wide receiver from Oklahoma, hasn't went.
Has some serious ego issues. That's what I was told.
Well, he's a fucking wide receiver. I mean, welcome to the club. I mean, Jesus Christ. Anybody shocked by that?
No.
The other guy, Michael Trigg, hasn't went.
I know.
Baylor
I
tight
like
end.
Michael Trigg. Fucking take him in the 7th. Add another one.
Getting anybody, bro.
Jack Kelly went to the G-Men.
Torian York, Aiden Fisher still out there. Daquan Wright. Mason Rieger. Tim Keenan. Dante Corleone was broke down on Draft Mob. John Michael Gillenborg.
Oh. Johnny Michael Gillenborg. Xavier Harris is still out there, man.
Yeah.
Xavier Harris is the big surprise for me.
Ivan has put in his pick for 239, and I'm not lying. He wants Heidenreich, the fullback running back. He thinks that's going to be the next pick.
Navy fullback running back. Bro, Xavier Harris, whoever's getting him in this, I know he had foot surgery, so that's exactly why he's falling. So that's what I have to say about that, said Forrest Gump. I did not like VJ Payne on tape, safety from Kansas State. Diego Pounds, the tackle from Ole Miss, was a good ball player. Did what's his name go? The receiver, the talented receiver, Caldwell, Jeff.
Do you want to address this crazy person?
You're not going to get blocked, but it's really the dumbest thing I've ever read. And we've read.
Where is the well, let's just put in the chat where you think the best pizza you've ever had is.
20 minutes too long. It's literally in there for 48 seconds.
Yeah, because those fucking ovens
are so fucking hot. They char the pizza on purpose. It gives it a taste, and it doesn't taste burnt. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I'm from New York, and I used to say the same thing to Phil until I went to New Haven, and I had to be honest with Phil. I'm like, this is better. Portnoy agrees too.
It's the first time I've ever agreed with Portnoy.
Oh, I'm just saying he had New York up there.
Yeah, he did. The Vanilla Gorilla is still available. Where's Lobster Bear? I haven't seen him once. It's like that guy. He becomes your new friend and then disappears. Where did he go? Yeah, you're right. That was a super troll. Why don't you send Angelo a link for fun?
No. I'm not in the fucking right frame of mind to deal with that.
Laughed, Jeremiah, but my son Tate loves some fucking Little Caesars. I'm like, what? He loves Little Caesars.
Malik Benson comes off the board to the Vegas Raiders.
Any relation to Cedric?
Rest in peace, big dog. I don't think so.
Jeff Burton. Oh, Jeff has had some funny ones today. Lobster Bear is on vacation. No. We're very economical.
No.
He's probably right. Netflix is getting too expensive every fucking day.
Nobody has taken him. Still available.
Damon Claiborne.
Listen, Ryan Poles is playing 4D chess. I just figured it out. I know what he's doing. He wants to strike back-to-back 7th round running backs that he's going to hit on in Manon Guy and Claiborne.
That's it.
You heard it here first, as they say.
Steph got me a Cherry Coke Zero at the store.
Thank you, Steph. Didn't give me shit. It's fine, Steph.
So far away, Shane. It never arrived.
Actually, the best pizza that I ever had was sitting on top of Phil's microwave, and his dog ate it, and this fucking guy flipped the fuck out. Crooms.
Should we send Crooms a link?
Get him on.
I don't know anything about the draft, guys, but
It's listen, let me do this quick review of these peanuts I got here.
Exactly.
A little salty. Got a nice little texture to them. Oh God.
Here's Lobster Bear. Look at them.
These came from Scroll's grandmother's couch. It's fucking gross.
Scroll's couch nuts. Great. The kids are playing. Can't believe we don't have a 6th round pick, Shane.
They were being facetious, Michael Huff, as they say.
New York, first 3 rounds. They're giving a breakdown on NFL Network. Like I said, NFL needs to step up. Just call out the name, put the commercial on the side, analyze each pick as they go as quick as you can. These look backs and all this bullshit, no one gives a fuck. It's already done.
That's not true at all. By the way, you could keep Dio and still trade for Max Crosby. Guys, the Bears can snap their fucking fingers and make $70 million in cap space just like that with everybody still on the roster. Sure, would they love to include him in there? Yeah, the Vegas isn't going to absorb that. The only way that they will absorb that is if you overpay and draft assets to make it worth their while. The Bears don't have to trade Dio to fit Max Crosby. Is anybody watching what the Philadelphia Eagles are doing? You know what I mean? It's just they believe they have a blueprint.
Not get an edge yet, Savage. He's currently at 50,000 feet, Shane. Flying
Nice.
where, Savage? Where are you going? Where are you traveling to? We still haven't got an edge yet.
Still have not.
Have you gotten the stewardess to bring you some Scrolls nuts, peanuts while you're on the plane?
I see the vision.
I see it. This is what it's going to be. We're going to get a lot of puffy chests. Listen, if you don't believe in Poles and Ben Johnson, you're just not a Bears fan. That's what it is.
Demetrius Crownover, the offensive tackle from Texas A&M, is going to the New England Patriots.
Oh, I had a few.
Mike Vrabel, not in the war room today.
Mike Vrabel. Curacao to Miami, back to Texas. How is Curacao? Well, none of those guys are edges, so no defensive ends to talk about today. Meanwhile, NFL Network's showing footage of Aaron Glenn tackling Corey Dillon.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And also going high on Barry Sanders, taking him to the ground. Aaron Glenn was fired up, taking your boy Pons.
Yeah, I love him, man. He is a fun watch. Like I said, he is tiny, but man, oh man, is he fun to watch. Love the passion that kid plays with. Vrabel is out on a date with Bob Costas.
Curacao. That's how you say it. Is that the island up past Aruba? Curacao?
The Rams selection is in. And it's from the U, wide receiver C.J. Daniels.
Oh, the Bills took Zane Durant.
The Bills did?
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been taking all of the guys.
From Penn State.
Oop. There's an IHOP trade alert. The Patriots traded their pick.
Unlimited pancakes.
Why? The Vikings are on the clock.
So the Rams took who?
C.J. Daniels.
Okay.
From the U.
Never trust a CJ.
The Vikings selection is Damon Claiborne, running back, Wake Forest.
Wow. Shane.
Figures. It's all with me. It's always in the division. Always.
You get to face this kid.
Yeah, great pick. Happened with me with Randy Moss back in 1998. My worst draft memory ever. Oh, I was fucking mad.
Which my president's daughter is actually going out there to be a chef. It's a Curacao. So yeah. Check it in.
Yes. It's the way that it works. That
I just got to use the
scouts and everybody are on the phone right now talking to UDFAs and trying to gauge interest and saying, hey, we got 2 picks coming up here in round 7. You're still available. We might take you. Then you pique their interest. That happens a lot. But literally as soon as the final gavel goes down on the last pick, UDFA signings are going to be at a frenzied pace. So if you are on X, I would encourage you to follow Aaron Wilson. He has them very, very quick. Or the workaround, the sneaky way to do it is to search #Bears, because usually everybody, when they're announcing it, because it'll be agents, players, family members, brothers, sisters, blah, blah, blah. They'll say, hey, going to Chicago, going to the Windy City, #Bears. And then and you click on newest or latest and just keep on refreshing that. That's the way that I do it. And you get it pretty, pretty fast. So that is what I would do. But the Dolphins are up. Man, Damon Claiborne. That sucks. A big fan. Let me see here. What we got? And of course, I start talking. There comes the whirlwind. Let me go on mute real quick. Kids are awesome. I'm back. The Miami Dolphins pick is in, and they take the guard from Texas, DJ Campbell. See if we have any more updates from ChicagoBears.com. And it doesn't look like we do. So you guys put in the chat. Well, we're at pick 200. So we are slowly making our way to pick 239. I mean, will Ryan Poles package those 2 7s to move up for an earlier 7? Probably nobody will be interested in doing it. The Packers pick is in already. But everybody throw in the chat. Give me your top 2 or 3 players that you're hoping for at 239 and 241. And then I'll throw some of them up on the screen. Yes, Shane the Family Man. I'd want it no other way. If you don't have family, you don't got shit. Riger. Nadame Tucker is interesting. I just think that he's, maybe somebody at the very end of he's going to be a 26-year-old rookie. So that's going to be, yeah, these are good. That's a good, didn't think about it that way. No, Nadame Tucker is still available. So we're waiting on the Green Bay Packers pick to be announced. They have some. This is what I hate about day 3 is all of the bullshit and how they announce stuff. Here's the Damon Claiborne highlight package for the Minnesota Vikings. He's going to be on that fast turf up in Minnesota too. Yikes. The Packers take from Alabama, Zamani Jackson, the cornerback.
Domani.
Yeah, he's not a bad player. I mean, not in love with him, but he'll give him some special teams play and contribute.
Wasn't he?
Could you be talked into a guy like Harold Perkins, Phil? A guy, kind of a, guy without a position. Is he a linebacker? Is he a safety? Where are you going to play him? In kind of a joker role with Dennis Allen? Could you be talked into that in the 7th round?
No, I don't. I want receiver, edge. That's where I try to running back, that kind of position in 7th round. I'm looking at athletes at those positions. Maybe they weren't given the best opportunity, and you see something on tape. Maybe they're considered I can't believe Caldwell from Cincinnati is still out there. He's got such ability. That's the perfect 7th round pick. Same with McAllister from TCU.
Yeah, he had another foot injury that's going to keep him out until camp. So I'm not shocked. Yeah, well, no, he was a Matt Waldman guy. I like him.
How about Matt Waldman's guy from Illinois State?
Yeah.
Sobkowitz. I would take him in the 7th round. Or Tyron Montgomery from John Carroll.
I'm going back to the Eagles taking Cole Payton. They took the Syracuse quarterback last year and kept him all year. And Tanner McKee. You have Jalen Hurts. It's interesting.
They're always trying to better their room.
As much as I hate the fucking team.
You draft quarterbacks, defensive ends, D tackles, athletes. They took the big tackle from Miami, didn't they? The 6'9" kid.
The Eagles did. Of course
Yeah.
they did. Yeah.
See if they can get something out of him.
Logan Taylor from Boston College is going to be playing for Jimmy Harbaugh. All right, let me bring this up.
Le'Veon Moss has not been drafted.
Nope. Here's Kayshawn Elliott meeting the media.
Hey, Keyshawn, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yep. I read that you modeled your game after Fred Warner. Why is he maybe one of your favorite players, and what have you tried to draw from his play?
Yeah, I think, if you're any type of linebacker, I want to be, somebody great like Fred Warner, one of the best linebackers in the league. And, everything that he does, from off the field to on the field is just elite. And you look at, a linebacker that's a game changer, anytime he's going to punch that ball out, he's going to get interceptions, he's going to be disruptive in the run game. So just, his overall disruptiveness is something that, I want to take away from him.
San
How is
Francisco
he
took him
getting
in
all these
the
forced
beginning of the
fumbles,
fourth
and,
round,
getting in
Hart.
passing lanes. So just watching his game and, a lot of it's just a reflection of how much time he puts into the game, watching film and everything, playing before the snap. So, a great guy to watch film.
When you have 14 tackles for loss and 7 sacks, how does that come to be in one season for a linebacker?
Just watch a lot of film, understand what's going on before, the ball snap, like I was saying about Fred. But, it's something that I wanted to do, walking into this past season was I needed to play behind the line of scrimmage just a little bit more. And, I was, blessed to be, have a great D-line that was able to hold some blocks for me to, go down there and run through some lanes. So, just overall, the amount of work I put in just led to those 14 tackles for loss.
Courtney?
Keyshawn, what were your interactions like with the Bears, either at the combine or after that?
Yeah, actually, it's funny. I was just talking to my agent about it. We didn't really meet with the Bears too much. I remember at the combine, it was great. You have 7 minutes with them or 15 minutes total. So it was quick. You tell them who you are, who you're about as a person, and then you talk a little bit of football. But, it was one of the, lesser teams that I talked to. So it's, a great opportunity for me. And, me and my family are just happy at the end of the day to, be able to, go right down the road to Chicago.
Sure. And you grew up in Missouri, is that right?
Correct. Right outside of Kansas City.
Who was your team growing up? Were you a Bears fan? Were you a Chiefs fan?
Yeah, I watched Denver growing up. A lot of my family members are Denver fans. So, I was a Denver fan for, quite some time. But I think once you start playing football, you just become a fan of, players. And there's a lot of players around the league that, I watch and am a big fan of.
Sean?
Hey, Keyshawn, congrats, man.
Thank you.
Can you sort of just take us through your special teams experience and how you think you can contribute here in Chicago on special teams?
Yeah, 100%. That's the first thing that I'm going to be doing when I get into the building is, meeting with the special teams coordinator and, understanding the schematics of it. I look, at myself and I look at a guy that was able to lead, multiple defenses for, multiple amount of years. So going into the league, I know that's going to be a priority for myself is, walking in and, being able to, handle special teams, not just, for myself, but also the other guys around me. So it's something I'm super excited about. And, I think, my play as a linebacker is something that, translates pretty well to special teams.
Dan?
John, a little big picture question. When and why did football become really, really important to you?
I started playing football about 9 years old, and it was just something I fell in love with. It takes you away from everything else that's going on in the world. Kind of gives you, something to do that's bigger than yourself. You build, tons of relationships. You're part of, a bunch of different groups of guys that, you are going to know for the rest of your life. So everything that comes with football and the, opportunities it's provided me with is just unbelievable. And, something, it's easy to wake up to. I love, the game of football, putting all the work in, the extra work, everything it takes is, just something I truly love.
What's the setup you got going on today with just the draft celebration? Who all's with you and what's it been like?
Yeah, we're down in my grandparents' basement in Richmond, Missouri, where I grew up. But the whole family is out here, some friends, just close circle here. And, we're super excited to join a great program.
Last two, Adam?
Keyshawn, how did
last
playing
two, Phil.
quarterback maybe help you as a linebacker?
You understand the game level. I was, a high school quarterback. I thought I was going to go to college to play quarterback. That wasn't the case. But, I understand what's going on in front of me a lot. I can, acknowledge, how offense is going to attack us, whether, we're in a different coverage. You understand what they're going to do. And it just allows me to play fast and, learn the game fast. Just the amount of things it took to, be a successful quarterback just translates over to linebacker when it comes to work ethic and things like that.
Okay, never mind. Last two. Courtney, then Dan.
Oh, now the
real
last
quick,
two,
just
Phil.
going back to the question on special teams. I know you played so much on defense, especially the last 2 years. How much special teams experience do you have? Like, were you doing it much at Arizona State?
No, I didn't really play special teams at all, but it's something we always practice. I was always on the depth chart. It's not like I was, taking breaks, stepping over to the other practice field. No, I'm involved in special teams, so we're doing all the drills, all those things. And I think, I'm in a great position where I can, go play linebacker, but also play special teams. Everything that you do in terms of, using your hands and having a base, using your footwork as a linebacker translates over to, special teams, especially when it comes to tackling and fitting up on people.
Dan.
Sean, the Bears scout was telling us a little bit about the commendation you got for your weight room work. What all goes into winning the Iron Devil Award not once but twice?
Yeah, it was actually, I think I won it.
I mean,
I was there
where
for 4 semesters, so it's a semester award. So I won it 3 out of the 4, 4 out of the 4, 1 of 2. But just super blessed to have that strength staff. Just translate my game, my physique, how I looked off the field and what I was doing from my eating habits and recovery habits. Just unbelievable support staff over there in the weight room. But it's, like you said, it was just the amount of work I put in. Ultimately, I was there morning and night, outside of just our organized lifting sessions. So just the amount of work that I put in, and I'm a strong believer in work works, and you're going to get whatever you put in, you're going to get out of it.
Adam.
Keyshawn, other than quarterback and linebacker, did I read you were an all-state punter as well?
Yeah. I punted the ball. I learned how to, get the turnover and do the spiral, and something that it's easy to work on. You can
Tory
go out there
Taylor's
pre-practice,
fucked.
mid-practice, whenever you can just go out there, kick the ball. So it's
Like
something
cover
I
kick
actually enjoy
and
doing.
punt.
So it's definitely something exciting to talk about.
Okay, last one, Pat.
Jesus Christ.
One more.
What's it like being one of 10 kids?
Oh, it's great. You got, relationships all over the place. Blessed to have all my siblings, a bunch of girls and a couple brothers, but it's, great and something, I'm just blessed to be doing this and, just be a guy that they can look up to and, rely on. That's the biggest thing.
There you go. Thank you, Pat. We were waiting for that one. Fucking Finley.
What's it like to be one of 10 kids? Well, half the time you're starving.
Yeah.
The other half, we're all fighting over the same Captain Crunchberries. Pat Finley.
So this in from an ASU football media guy. Keyshawn Elliott is one of the hardest working, most professional ASU players I've ever covered in my tenure here. He personifies dedication. He sets his alarm every morning for 4:15 a.m. and is in the building by 5. This kid is a great human and football player.
Nice. Frazzle Scam Baits, $10. Thanks for the coverage, guys. Best coverage anywhere. Finally got the president. Finally got the coach. Finally got the QB. Now when we finally get the strong GM who will save the coaches. I don't think this GM will. Brandon Morgan, thank you, by the way, for the super chat. Brandon Morgan, I'm a Longhorn fan. I watched Malik's whole career. I don't know if he's going to be going to start, but he will play. He's good press man cornerback. I like Malik a lot.
What college athlete doesn't do that stuff? Oh, buddy. Let me tell you. Holy shit. You can't be that fucking clueless, man. Come on. Wow.
These guys are leaving in the middle of the night.
Alex Harkey, guard from Oregon, going to the Chargers.
What the hell happened here?
Logan Jones looked like he just drove down the street to Walmart and bought his clothes for when he showed up at Hallis Hall. That's funny.
Talking about with Sam Mustafer, how he had that attitude and what have you.
Oh yeah,
He needs to work on his body, right?
yeah. He's got to lose. He's got to get stronger.
Look at this guy.
We
Got
got
to lose the baby fat. Yeah.
Thank you, Jim. Jimmy.
His son's buddy got drafted out of Notre Dame.
By Tampa.
Tampa Bay Bucks continue to do some good things in the draft.
Yeah, they've had a real nice draft. They've kind of been able to stick and pick and let the guys fall into their lap. All right, so this is how this works.
Thank
The
you,
Eagles
Jim.
are on the clock.
You're the
They're
man.
Anybody want to bet that Philly sticks and picks and takes Landon Robinson right here?
Don't put it in the universe.
No, because I'm just saying my nephew's here. He's a Bills fan. They've taken two of my guys.
Well, the Eagles. Who did the Eagles pick?
No, I'm telling you, they're gonna take Landon Robinson right here as my
The
as my
Eagles
guess.
or the Bills?
Yeah. No, the Eagles are on the clock and the pick is in.
The
Thank
pick-
you again, Mr. Larison.
Jimmy Larison, CEO of TTNL. Formerly Diana Rossini's agent. He's
The
left.
Eagles took Micah Morris, guard.
Xavier Harris hurt his foot during pro day circuit. That is why he's dropping, according to my source. Micah Morris went to the Eagles, another Georgia boy. This guy, they love the Georgia Bulldogs, boy.
They sure do.
How do we say Billy Schroth?
Oh, they're showing I was gonna say that he already went. They're showing the
That's Jim Larison's son's buddy, Billy Schroth.
Oh, nice. Okay.
From Notre Dame, bro.
Notre Dame. My cousin's getting ready to go to their fantasy camp.
Is he?
Yeah. That'll do it.
A little
guarantees not on the Bears board.
No way. Micah Morris. Matt Ryan will be picking for the Atlanta Falcons.
Maybe you'll throw Ian a bone here and let him pick one. See what that feels like. What game are the boys playing?
They were playing hide and go seek.
Oh, I assume they're in the next room playing video games.
They were playing video games before.
My son is playing NBA 2K with his cousin.
Showing Romeo Height highlights on NFL Network.
Guy says, why do Bears hosts and analysts go bipolar during the draft?
I don't know.
What should the proper reaction be, Guy? Tell us.
I don't know.
You're tuning in to a network that covers the Bears, that breaks down tapes of prospects. And if we have a disagreement, we should just be like, I see the vision. Is that what we should do?
I guess we just should blindly.
They all be setting targets of their own. Okay.
That is not true. Because some of these guys just love to kiss Ryan Poles' ass and trust the process. Stop complaining. Shane was right. The Bears aren't going to take an edge. I could never believe it.
I didn't want to.
I cannot believe it. But these gummy bears are going hard, Shane. The wild berry Haribos.
You're not eating the vegan gummy bears like
where
Steve
is
Edwards
Big
said?
Steve?
He's probably shitting out his vegan gummy bears. He's pounding those things, right?
What is the...
Come on, baby. One time. One time. One time, baby. One time.
Ontario Thompson, Washington, defensive tackle. The Atlanta Cunninghams.
Camp Evan Bernston from Northwestern. He's still available at guard.
So, Phil, what is on the agenda in the Atoshin household or Mr. and Mrs. Philip Atoshin after the draft is over? Not after hours. I know how that goes. Step that little vixen. Giving Phil the hard line time drop.
That's what I love about her. I think we're gonna.
Speaking of vixens, how's Wendy?
We got.
I haven't heard Wendy or her spectacles. Oh, yeah, practice tonight?
No, flag football tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
We play the Seattle Seahawks, Shane.
Oh, well, you don't have to worry about their defensive line. It's their secondary that's going to dominate you.
Well, we beat the Ravens 70-0. So now we're playing the Seahawks this week. I don't know which dumbass is hitting my door on purpose just to get a reaction. Which one of these?
My money is on Tate Atoshin.
He might be the one. He might be the one.
Eric Galco, the Philadelphia Eagles have just landed one of the most physically impressive interior offensive linemen in this entire draft class in Micah Morris. Started every game for Georgia this year and has played both left and right guard in college. He's a 99.6% guard athlete in the NFL.
99.6% guard athlete
in NFL draft history with a 5.09 40 time, 1.73 10-yard split, and a 9'4" broad jump at 6'5", 334 pounds. And they drafted Markel Bell.
They just keep loading up in the trenches.
It's almost like they have a legitimate plan for success.
I always get into these debates and battles with fans, and then when I win, they disappear.
They walk away.
They never come back. Well, I shouldn't say never. There's some that have, You know what? You were right about that, and I'm sorry. But the real douchey ones never come back. Where's Scott Farrell been? Is he still doing it?
I couldn't tell you. Does that mean that you'd like to do your impression? Or you're legitimately wondering?
No, I was wondering where he was.
No.
Thought of him.
I still can't get over Tony Pauline sending out the fucking invite link to everybody. This is great.
How many people tried to sign in?
Commanders draft Michigan State center Matt Gulbin.
All right, how come we get an interview with John Lynch that goes 30 minutes? But Ryan Poles can barely last 2 questions when it gets hard. One more. We start asking the tough questions.
Well, that's the Bears PR team.
Smile if you added to your defense. That's the 49ers. Last 10 picks, Shane. DJ Campbell, Texas. And they take it off the screen.
Here we're in the Tom Brady portion of the draft, where they're rehashing that.
The Tom Brady portion. Truck Cam is live with 530 cameras in there and highlights.
It's funny that footage from 2000 just looks ridiculous.
Keyshawn Elliott, Malik Muhammad added to the roster. If you were wondering,
Notable 6th round picks: Terrell Davis, Matt Burke,
no edge,
Matt Hasselbeck, Tom Brady, Antonio Brown, and Jason Kelsey.
They did add some defense this day. So they got 2 secondary players and an off-the-ball linebacker to help the defense. No crust. No crust. Wedge.
Footwork King just sent this out. The fact that Harold Perkins hasn't been drafted yet is what we see every year with the NFL draft. Whoever gets Perk is getting a versatile linebacker.
Gabe Rubio to the Steelers.
Oh, yeah, that Notre Dame kid.
Gabe Rubio bullets.
His moving expenses won't be much. No rings. Bullets does want a kicker. I think he's texted me 3 or 4 times about that. And I will maintain. Oh, we have a punter off the board. The Ravens select punter Ryan Eckley.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Punter off the board in the 6th round.
Oh, Oh shit! My daughter made cookies with her brother. Not sure if I should try one of these. I should look inside of it first.
Good.
Can't trust either one of those kids.
Pavia has not been drafted, Steven.
Mm-mm.
He's still out there. At first I was afraid, I was petrified.
D. Levine is asking the same question that we asked every 3 minutes last night.
We starting Garvin, bro.
One time, baby. One time. M dog. $1.99.
Oh, we're up. We're up, Shane. We traded up.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It says Bears next. Pick 213.
Where does it say that?
It's on NFL Network. Chicago.
Oh, Bills trade with the Bears. So, yeah, hopefully we're done here then. Cool. The Patriots select Nnamdi Abiazor.
So we're at the top of the 7th round.
So we must have gave up our hopefully we didn't give up a future pick.
That would be dumb. D line. Wait, we got to play the Sam Rutigliano. He's right for good luck.
One time, baby. One time. One time.
Let's go.
Let's go Bears. Oh my God, Phil, we can.
What did we give up?
I don't know yet. We get to end this show early.
I hope.
My God, we're only fucking almost 6 hours in.
I know. You would think it was shorter.
The Bears came all the way up from 239 to 213. Please don't give up future draft asset. Just give up those two sevens.
They probably kept one of the sevens, Jay.
The Bills have acquired picks 239 and 241 and quarterback Caleb Williams. I'm kidding. No, it's the 2-for-1. I love that. I love that trade for the Bears. 239 and 241 for 213. I'd do that all fucking day.
So they're getting somebody here.
Yeah. I'm sure they didn't trade up to draft nobody. Yes, good call.
I'm hoping it's Mason Rager, Shane, to close out the draft with an edge or a dominant.
Landon Robinson, baby.
Or him. I could deal with him. Whoever it is, we'll be breaking it down if you're a patron. If you're not a patron, go sign up. TheTapeNeverLies.com.
So we're still in the 6th round?
Yeah. I guess we traded from the 7th into the 6th.
Why would you do 2 late 7ths for a 6th rounder if you're Buffalo? I don't get that.
Well, they wanted 2 more picks.
All right, put in the chat who you want.
Who do you want?
If it is a long snapper, I might lose my fucking mind.
Oh my God.
You
could sign one and as an undrafted.
No, this is going to be the ultimate swan song for Ryan Poles. He's going to take a defensive lineman. The Bears pick is in.
Pick is in. They traded up with identifying someone is what I meant. Mason Rieger, please.
Feels like, yeah, they're probably they're gonna take somebody here, probably.
Take a defensive end one time in the fucking draft, you scummy. Spine.
Could it be a running back? Could it be the smart play and take Landon Robinson?
Could it be Ivan's Navy running back, Shane.
Oh my God. I saw somebody talking about the Syracuse punter, and I'm like, oh, fucking Christ. The Bears drafted a fucking punter. The Bears take Jordan Vandenberg, defensive tackle.
Oh, from Georgia Tech. The big defensive tackle.
Yep.
They finally take a defensive lineman, not an edge rusher. First team all ACC, Shane. How did this dog get in here? Jesus Christ. So, Jordan Vandenberg. Let's give you some of his breakdown. I like this kid. 6'3", 310 pounds. He was at Penn State, if I remember correctly. Played rugby as a youth in South Africa, Shane. Family moved to America when he was 10 years old. Grandma, Joan, won multiple national swimming records in South Africa. Grandfather, Francis Vandenberg, placed 6th in the medium division of the 1967 Mr. Universe bodybuilding competition. You know who won that competition? Arnold Schwarzenegger. First team all ACC, started 13 games, 44 tackles, 11 tackles for a loss, 3 sacks, and he also blocked a kick. So the Bears get a defensive tackle, not Shane's boy, Landon Robinson, but his RAS score is probably the lowest in all of their selections. I will tell you this. It is not a 10 RAS. He did not run at the combine. But Vandenberg.
He has a 10 RAS.
Shut the fuck up.
He from 1987 to 2026, he ranks only behind Jordan Davis, ranked number 2 out of 2,098 defensive tackles.
He has a 10 RAS?
Yes.
Where? Where are the times from? Can you put up his RAS?
Did 35 reps.
RAS God. You guys weren't lying. I thought you were
36-inch vert, 9'11" broad, 4'9",
36-inch vert,
275 20-yard split, 161 10-yard split, short shuttle of 4.19.
What did he run the 40 in?
Hold on. 4.94. Sub 5 flat.
I thought you all were joking about his because I don't have any times on him. So he must have ran this at his pro day.
He was on Bruce Feldman's freak list.
Remember him at Penn State and they were talking about what an athlete
was not invited to the combine.
Jesus. Elite testing numbers at his pro day sent scouts back to the tape. He possesses disruptive first step quickness and heavy.
The Bears are on TV. They're hugging.
I don't got that yet.
Ben just broke a printer.
Wow. Kerry Franklin's currently
But
with
this
Jim Larry.
is the shit that I like.
Yes.
You're taking, you're fucking swinging, and you're
For
taking
a freak.
it right.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's why I always draft high edge, wide receiver,
From South
key
Africa. Jim
tackle.
Larson will be in South Africa on Tuesday,
Buying
finding
his
out more
jersey.
information.
Jim is flying Shane and Phil out to South Africa to do some investigatory work about his past and his mother's Olympic records. His father was a bodybuilder. You know who else's father was a bodybuilder? Wayne Corbett.
Artemis 4 is stored in South Africa.
This could
The
be
more
the
you know.
Wayne Corbett of defensive tackles. The fact that his name is Vandenberg makes me like him a lot more.
Fuck it. I'm buying his jersey right now, number 99, Vandenberg, South African.
Well, doesn't this dude have number 99? Your boy.
Trevon, he don't count. Fucking 10 Raz. Feels like
I
this
thought
dude's
you
Raz.
guys were joking that his Raz was. I didn't see 10 Raz watching the tape I saw of him, but we are going to get his tape. Our guy, Chris Harold, is on the case. Getting all of the tape lined up, locked in for Ivan and myself to cut the tape and to dig into the coverage of every drafted player and what they're going to bring to the team as we do that. Then we look at free agent signings. Then we look at a possible trade. Has Cam Jordan, I'm hearing
11
Cam Jordan
11
is in
tackles.
Chicago's O'Hare Airport, Shane.
11 tackles for loss, according to our guy, Michael Feldner, for Vandenberg.
Yeah, I gave
That
you
is
his
more than Caden McDonald.
He had 3 sacks, 11 tackles for a loss, and he blocked a kick. He was first team all ACC and started 13 games. Now, he played at Penn State. This is where I first heard about him, how he was this athletic South African beast, but he never really got to play. And then he transferred to Georgia Tech, I want to say 2024. Well, here we go. $9.99 from DL. Georgia Tech defensive tackle Jordan Vandenberg recorded an elite average tackle depth of minus 0.11 yards during the 2025 season, essentially averaging a tackle for a loss on every run stop. It's pretty impressive. I like that you took a shot and a swing on an athletic freak. That's a good thing in my mind. So we're also going to give him the moniker, as Isaiah is saying. We're going to call him the Vanilla Gorilla. So he's our Vanilla Gorilla, destroying and disrupting defensive tackle from Georgia Tech. Did they play any highlights of him? They didn't do it on NFL Network. You're muted.
I've been doing stuff kind of behind the scenes, getting the thumbnail and stuff prepared, but
no worries.
I have not seen the. Like I said, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know a whole bunch about this kid, but this is what you do in round 7. This is what round 7 is for. You know?
Someone picked a kicker, Shane.
Oh,
Florida kicker.
There's going to be another punter drafted in round 7. I'm telling you, the kid from Syracuse is getting drafted.
Florida kicker went. I just don't know who he went to. The Packers did. There you go.
Oh.
Hey.
Another guy to lose him a playoff game.
I am gonna fucking smack these kids.
Oh my god.
D-line, says M Dog.
Well, you got your.
We got them all. Once again, thank you, Jim Larison.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
We've been on the air for the past
6
week.
hours and 1 minute today.
Yesterday
Here it
it was
is.
another 6 hours. Hold on. Jordan Vandenberg, a perfect 10. I've never seen a perfect 10. 40-yard dash, 4.94. 20-yard split, 2.75. 10-yard, 1.61. Talk about great get off. Vertical, 36 inches for a 300-plus pound guy. 9 foot, almost 10 feet. Broad jump. His parents were athletes. 35 reps of 225. 6'3", 310 pounds. It's about to play fullback for Ben Johnson. I don't think Kreutz's kid was drafted. But there he is, Jordan Vandenberg. Defensive tackle, Georgia Tech, now Chicago Bear. Don't know what number he's going to wear. So we have so many defensive tackles.
You had to replace Shamar Turner, Phil.
Oh, yeah. Turner's going to go to edge. How old is he, Shane?
24 years old.
There you go, Keys guy. I love that he tapes up and wears the defensive line gloves.
So he just turned 24 a couple of weeks ago. So
really good pick.
I'm excited about it. Yeah.
That's the kind of shit you do.
This is going to be
I
a
mentioned
fun
him
breakdown.
earlier, Vandenberg.
This is going to be a fun breakdown on this one. Well, Phil, we've survived another foray into the NFL draft. Like I said, it's day 3 is always, I don't want to say difficult to get through because we love it, but believe me, being on the air for 6 straight hours and taking care of our kids
and the kids,
it's not an easy task.
And you got to eat.
Yeah.
Also, keep it locked in. Shane is always on top of the undrafted free agent signing. So if you're a patron, you're going to want to be paying attention into the patron chat where Shane will continuously update that.
Yeah. And I was sharing with them my, process of how I try to stay on top of it. But just let me read this real quick, Phil, before you do
pull that down.
The super chat. And this is on Vandenberg, a Freaks List alumnus. Vandenberg is a broad, well-built athlete who has thickness through his arms, legs, and core. He bursts off the snap with aggressive hands to push the pocket. Although he shows some lower body stiffness when attempting to move laterally around blocks, he took positive steps forward from his 2024 tape in his ability to recognize and shed blocks against the run. His motor, relentless, and his coach said he's one of the team's best leaders because the examples that he sets. He also brings outstanding personal and football character. He used all of his NIL money to become a small business owner and buy a laundromat in the Atlanta area. Dane's takeaway: Vandenberg was a late bloomer on the football field, but his 2025 tape showed a player with NFL caliber size, traits, and effort. He is attempting to become the first South African-born player selected in the NFL draft. Well, congratulations for doing it, kid.
He will be forever known as TTNL's one-time baby.
Yeah, one time.
One time.
Come on, baby. One time. One time. One time, baby. One time. One time.
There you go.
That's what Robert Kraft said, Kerry Franklin.
Oh my
Happy?
God.
Feeling good?
If he was from Iowa, we got 668 watching. We actually have 1,021 watching the show. From X to YouTube to what is that? Stitch to Facebook. All of you guys watching on all those platforms.
Did you say Stitch?
Is
Twitch.
Oh, it's Twitch. I don't know.
Don't forget to log out of your FaceSpace account, Phil.
668, only 300 likes. Don't treat TTNL like Poles treats defensive end. Smash the thumbs up. Show TTNL the love they deserve. Well, I appreciate that. And it worked. Jordan will forever be our one time, baby. And that's inspired by you, M-Dog. I thank you for bringing that up and bringing my uncle into the space. It was a great showcase of what TTNL is, and we will never, ever manipulate truth. We will always be transparent when it comes to what we believe, and what we analyze goes hand in hand with that. We might not always agree. Like, I don't agree with the moon landing, but it still doesn't change my love and affection for all of you guys. Like Big Joe in Vegas is getting his t-shirt, right, Shane? Oh, he settled on a hat.
A hat, yeah.
For Joe Jackson stepping out. I couldn't remember the song. Sean Stewart, we're going to need a one-time baby t-shirt for TTNL Network.
You got to put the NFL draft logo on that one.
Oh, that'll be awesome. In honor
One time.
Sam Ritigliano, who has been on our airways once. Sam has been really struggling with dementia. So your prayers and thoughts and positive energy, send it his way. This has been a really rough month for TTNL in regards to our families and the things that we've been dealing with. My mother, my father really struggling with health and trying to do their best in life. And as you know, Shane, with the loss of Shane's father, David, you fans have been a life sent, God sent to us with your positivity and support. You patrons and the hard work that we put into doing this draft. I'm talking, we spent hours and hours and hours breaking down the defensive line, edge, tackle, offensive tackle.
Howie, we don't make stats look. We don't make stats look good here. We break it down with tape. We don't use stats. Couldn't give two shits about what some algorithm is putting out for a player or some analytic. You can use it as part of your process. I don't give a shit what it says about Cade McDonald or about Lee Hunter. I don't. Cade McDonald also had 9 tackles for a loss from a guy that can't collapse a pocket? Please. How's that happen? It's crazy.
Like I was saying, we identified the need as everybody else did, and we've really focused a hard focus on that position. And Ryan Poles and Ben Johnson said, fuck you guys. We're going tight end, safety.
Yeah.
And you know what? We course correct, and we will break all these players down and give you a real good look, a really strong look at what these guys are going to bring to the Chicago Bears. Now, the undrafteds, I hope they get into the mix with Tucker and Rager and some of the edge players.
Oh, it's
very interesting to see.
The Bears are already talking to UDFAs, and I mean, it's illegal to do during the draft, but believe me, it goes on.
Tampa Taylor, my boy, love you filling your
What's up,
takes.
Tampa?
Shame to you, Shane. He meant Shane.
Yeah,
Thank
thanks.
you and your families for letting this weekend happen. Prayers to your families. Prayers up. TTNL team. Blessings. Thanks for the coverage.
Love the show. Will they make a trade for a defensive end? We'll see, man. We'll see what unfolds. Are they in the Max Crosby sweepstakes for a 2027 pick? I wouldn't count it out. Mo said, damn, I've missed a lot. Sorry, Shane. That's tough. Yeah, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's never easy losing a parent, but my final time with my dad was a great one. We had a nice talk, under the circumstances, and he went out the way that he wanted to go out. I won't get into the logistics of everything that happened, but he was having a conversation about his beloved Dodgers and went to eternal rest. So yeah, love him and miss him, but can't wish him back under the circumstances. So I thank you.
Great last round. Can't wait for the breakdown. We will be breaking this down. Gerald Smith, Mo 1. Did Diamond Dallas Page come after DDP like George Gervin came after Caleb Williams for that?
He did. And he watched a couple of our shows. We cracked the beer and he's like, you know what? You deserve it, kid. Gave it to him.
He appreciated it. He's a Bears fan. Diamond Dallas.
And actually he sold it to Phil for $4.99. So you just
paid it off.
Replayed it. We are replenished now. Thank you.
Oh man. All of this preparation in the off season leading to these moments with you guys all here as we end the draft. Shane.
Yeah.
You ready to bounce out of here?
No, it was a great time. Like I said, it makes for a long week. We've been live Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. A couple of days we're multiple
Sunday.
days.
We started last Saturday and Sunday.
Oh,
so we've literally gone.
Callie McManus just went to the Commanders.
Quarterback. There you go.
So, yeah, it is like
It
I
wasn't
said.
Shane's worst fear.
I was the
Shane
one that
was
said
right.
that they weren't. They weren't.
Shane was right. That was my worst fear.
Yeah. But no, listen, Phil and I started this in 2020. You guys can look around and there's very few networks or people that do what we do that stay live for all 3 days and do pop-up shows every day, the day of the draft, and go from gavel to gavel. We do it. We love it. I'm already looking forward to next year, but you know what? We have a lot to do in between now and then. And the best part about it is that makes this different, that makes this special. We're going to go out and win a fucking Super Bowl this year. So it's going to make the offseason even shorter next year. This team is on their way. I'm telling you. We'll see if they get it done. I love the pieces, the main pieces that we have so far. It's going to be exciting to watch the Dylan Thieneman, Kobe Bryant duo on the back end of the defense. Not being able to get off the field, but we'll get to see them a lot because we have no pass rush. I'm kidding. We'll see how it goes. But no, there's a lot to love here. I think we got our head coach. I still have my concerns and my red flags about Ryan Poles and the process there. And you got to throw part of Ben Johnson in there in terms of, personnel acquisition.
If you see Vandenberg on the goal line at fullback, I will bet right now 100% that is going to happen.
Phil, of course it is.
100%.
And do you know where it's going to be debuted? Against the fucking Packers. You want to bet?
He might not wait that long. So you could be right if we open up the season with the Packers. All of a sudden, 3rd and 1, Vandenberg drops out and he gives the motherfucker the ball. This ain't Doug Kramer.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying?
Remember that, Arizona.
Appreciate your coverage, Steven Swell.
You've worked your way back into the game, and let's hand it off to Doug Kramer with the game on the line.
Game on the fucking line, bro. Who could forget? Kramer.
Yep.
Appreciate all the coverage, you guys. Can't wait for the film breakdown later. Yeah, it's not going to be tonight. We get to that next week. You got to give us time. We've been live away from our families for hours. And
there's going to be a little respite in there. We're going to be live Monday night on After Dark. I don't know what the setup is going to be exactly. If it's going to be Fran Duffy with Phil and I and Greg, or if Adam Rank is going to be back, I'm not sure. We haven't been told what the setup is, but either way, you guys know we aren't going anywhere after things settle down here a little bit. I think Phil and I and Ivan and everybody deserve a little bit of a break in terms of the extra stuff, at least maybe for a week. We'll figure that out, but we got lots more on tap.
Definitely next weekend we'll be breaking down Dylan Thieneman next week.
Yeah.
It's just not going to be tomorrow. It's just, there's no way.
No, I may
need
not
a break.
I may turn my phone off, not have a TV on. My daughter's asking me to go to the movies. My son wants to go do stuff. And so I'm going to turn off the phone and enjoy my couple days off and go from there. So appreciate you guys. Listen, we couldn't do, Phil and I would be doing this anyway. You know what I mean? Maybe
not doing it.
Not all the tape breakdowns for one another, but we'd be talking about it and comparing notes and shit like that. So you guys are the ones that make this fun. This part is easy for us. This is our normal day. I called Phil at 8:30 this morning when I was taking my son to his baseball game, and we were talking about this shit. So that part's easy, but you guys make it fun. Most of you make it fun. Some of your dicks. It's fine. But yeah, we love you guys.
We will be communicating with you. If you are a patron, the nonstop communication will be there. So I want to make sure you know that, because we are constantly in that chat. So download or become a patron, download the patron app, www.thetapeneverlies.com. You could go back and look at all the breakdowns that we did. Iowa center Logan Jones is in the DVR. Out of all these guys, I believe he's the only one right now that's in the DVR. Everybody else will be starting with Dylan Thieneman next week and Anybody that's a patron could tell you it's interactive, it's informational.
Yeah,
it's
we're. I
teaching.
mean, you might get a message from me in the chat at 3:00 in the morning. I mean, we're always around, and anybody that's a part of it will tell you. We're always there.
Thanks,
Go,
Brian. Across the pond, Brian.
Go sign up. It's going to cost you $10 for a month of coverage, and then if you don't like it, you can bounce. Give us a shot. I think you will love it, and this is going to be the best month ever because we're going to be breaking down all of these guys and even some of the UDFAs. If there's some big name guys. So you want to find about Jordan Vandenberg? Who's going to be breaking him down? Nobody like us, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you're not getting 20 minutes of Vandenberg anywhere else. That's the truth. And we're going to look at him truthfully through the scope of good and bad. So before we sign off, I have a few thank yous to say. Thank you, first and foremost, to my wife, my rock, supporting this, my kids who understand it, to my partner here, Shane Marsaw, all of the energy and effort from the graphics to setting up everything and doing all the dirty work on the side, money-wise. Shout out to Jim Larison, the CEO of TTNL, always helping us out, putting us in the right path and direction with everything that we do to make this place special. Shout out to Ivan Vargas.
Oh, yeah.
Lead scout cutting the tape.
Sean Stewart,
the swag man who's taking over that shop and delivering at an immense level. Get over to the swag shop.
I don't know if Chris wants his entire name out there, so we'll just call him Chris, who helps us. Yeah, he knows who he is. We couldn't do what we do.
I already said his name.
Okay. Chris Harold.
Yes.
We love you, brother.
Without him, he's the one who buys the groceries for us, like Bill Parcells used to say. And we love you, Chris.
Yeah. So real quick, you see up there in the upper right-hand corner of your screen, it's this simple. I'm sure most people know this. Open up the camera on your phone, aim it at that QR code, hit the link. It's going to take you right to our Patreon. You can sign up, become a member there. You'll have immediate access to the full TTNL library, past, present, and future. There's a live interactive chat room in there that's going 24/7, 365. There's a bunch of fun.
Bunch of debate. Don't be an asshole.
Yeah.
Don't take it personal like some of us do. We could debate you harsh, but not over the line of personal. But anyway, I also want to thank Greg Braggs, Adam Rank, Matt Waldman for jumping on and making our coverage even more impressive. We had a lot of fun on night 2.
Yeah.
Big Steve Edwards. Want to thank him.
Ronnie D'Ambrosio stepping up and
we didn't give any away.
Yeah, no,
I'm
not gonna do it live on. We're gonna figure out a real cool way to do it.
Okay.
I got a couple of things, and I'll keep in contact with Ron on that, and but he was gracious enough to buy 10 subs to the TTNL Network Patreon.
Yeah.
Or, so each person will get a month. 10 different people will get 1 month for free, compliments of Ron. So that's a super gracious offering by him. So like I said, there's that QR code. Scan it. Go sign up. Don't forget, head over to TTNL Network's page over at YouTube. Please hit subscribe.
Make sure you subscribe.
Yeah.
Please subscribe.
That's right. Big Steve's daughter made her debut on TTNL.
Did I miss anybody else?
Yes, Hugo Waldman was also on our coverage.
Did we miss anybody else?
We did. We missed the second appearance from Greg Braggs because he lied to us live on air.
He never came.
Fucking scumbag.
I think I've thanked everybody. And you patrons, you fans, as Shane said, I just wanted to double down. Your compassion, your thoughtfulness, the conversation alone, the debate, everything that we do here is open for discussion. We don't delete our takes, our
Sure
initial
don't.
reactions. My reaction last night to Roush, even I laughed at my own self because I couldn't remember. Steph looked at it, and I'm just laughing that we got a tight end.
I think I looked down at my keyboard for 32 minutes.
Yeah, you were fired up.
A little
But anyway,
bit.
Love
Yeah.
all of you. Enjoy the rest of the 7th round.
Yeah.
Pick 226.
It's nice being able to get out of here a little bit early. But with that being said, we're going to get out of here for one final time.
Oh, shout out. Thank you
Max.
to Max AO for the music and the beats and everything he does for our network. Appreciate you, Max. I almost forgot you, bro.
That's right. So for the final time, the first pick, the 2026 NFL Draft for the Chicago Bears and for TTNL Network, for Philatoshin, for Shane Marsaw, we are officially closed.
With the announcement of the first pick of the night.
With the first pick.
Under pressure,
First pick.
All right, so Malachi Lawrence.
First pick.
Texas
Owl. First pick. First pick. With the first pick. First pick.
Yeah.
First pick. With the first pick.
With number 25, really I am not picky. But with 3 picks sitting in the top 60, you better do the math. It better start to add up. You better not leave without a motherfucking pass rush. Build trenches, dogs, need those. Enough Craigs need to add a couple Debos. 3 tech, got a tech, beast mode. A couple edges or the kid from Toledo. McNeil won the D, sort of a need for us. A retool for the champions of the North. We put the blueprint down, now we build on it. Green Bay wanna smoke and we still want it. Detroit under reconstruction. Minnesota trying to get saved by a munchkin. Last year's good, got better, and the best part, this is phase 1. Cheers to a fresh start.
First pick. First pick. I mean, he gets a great right tackle, turns him around. Metador gets that first pick. First pick.
What an effort!
First pick. First pick.
Stand inside the right outside. Get that arm, maybe you'll turn the corner.
First pick. First pick.